Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Microsoft Power BI AI Assistance course by Simplilearn. If you want to start your journey in data analytics, business intelligence, reporting, or dashboard development, Power BI is one of the most important tools that you need to learn today. In today's scenario, companies don't just want data. They want clear insights, interactive dashboards, and reports that help them make smarter business decisions. And that is exactly where Power BI comes in. But don't worry, we are not going to make it complicated. In this course, we will break down Power BI in simple, beginner-friendly way so that you can clearly understand how data moves from raw files to powerful business dashboards. In this course, we will begin by understanding first what business intelligence is and why organizations use BI tools and how Power BI helps businesses convert raw data into meaningful reports and visual insights. Then we'll understand the difference between databases and data warehouses, OLTP and OLAP, and why data needs to be structured properly before it can be analyzed. After that, we will set up Power BI desktop and learn how to connect to different data sources like Excel files and CSV files. You will also understand how to load data, transform data, and prepare it for reporting. Next, we'll move into Power Query Editor, where you will learn how to clean and transform data. We will cover important steps like choosing columns, removing columns, working with rows, changing data types, splitting columns, merging columns, appending data pivoting, and many more things. Then we will move into data modeling, where you'll understand how multiple tables are connected using relationships. You will learn concepts like common columns, cardinality, one-to-many relationships, many-to-one relationships, and how a strong data model can help Power BI reports work correctly. After that, we will explore DAX, which stands for Data Analysis Expression. You will learn how DAX helps us create calculated columns, measures, and tables. We will work with important functions and concepts like if conditions, calculated revenue, SumX, calculate, filter, MTD, YTD, date tables, and time intelligence. Then comes the most exciting part, that is data visualization. You will learn how to create reports using visual like cards, tables, slicers, charts, and other Power BI visuals. You will understand how to turn numbers into interactive dashboards that are easy for business users to understand. And the best part is, this course also introduces you to AI-assisted Power BI workflows. You will see how AI and GenAI tools can help you understand formulas, write DAX faster, debug errors, summarize insights, generate ideas for reports, and make your analysis workflows smarter and more efficient. So by the end of this course, Power BI will no longer feel like confusing. You will have strong foundation in business intelligence, Power BI desktop, Power Query, data cleaning, data modeling, DAX, time intelligence, report, and many more things. Now, before we move ahead in the session, just a quick info, guys. If you are interested in mastering Power BI and if you're looking for a globally recognized certification, then we have got you covered. Simplilearn has PL 300 Microsoft Power BI certification training, which is a perfect opportunity for you. This program is aligned with the PL 300 Microsoft Power BI Data Analysis certification, which helps you master data visualization, Power BI desktop layout, BI reports, dashboards, and many more things. You will learn how to experiment with data, refine it, prepare it, and present it with ease. You will also get access to practice tests to help you prepare for PL 300 exam and build the confidence needed to become a skilled Power BI professional. So if you want to transform your career by mastering Power BI, then check out the course link in the given description below. Now, let's have a short quiz before we start our session. And the question is, which Power BI tool is mainly used to clean and transform data before creating reports? And your options are Power Query Editor, Card Visual, Slicer, or Power BI Service. Drop your answer in the comment section below.
The term itself talks about business. So business operation is very important because when you understand the business, creating a dashboard will not be an easy task. Understanding the business is also equal to understanding the data. BI or business intelligence, it is referring to a technology or different tools or different processes of organization to analyze the data better. As I already mentioned, people are taking decision by looking into the data. So to extract meaningful information from the data, we are creating these dashboards. So business intelligence is nothing but the same business operation what we are doing manually. We are slowly moving towards a digitalized platform We are making use of the AI technologies, AI tools, which is helping us to take our business to next level. It's very simple. I'll give you a very raw example, I can say. Before 25 years before, when you go to a bank, it was all manual. Even if you want to withdraw the cash, if you want to check the balance, everything was manual. We used to go to bank, stand in a queue, wait almost for more than 2 to 3 hours just to withdraw the cash. But today's generation, where if you want to withdraw a cash, we have ATM option. I mean, where we use credit card, debit card. But now people are not even going towards ATM. We all have online transactions available. We are slowly moving towards, you know, online platforms, digitalized and AI tools integrated, because data security is also very important. Because we are moving towards the digitalized platform, data is getting generated maximum. We are using the same data maybe for future innovation, or to have a very good experience, or to generate new such tools to enhance the knowledge and also to retain customer in this domain. We are working with the data, we are analyzing the data, we are visualizing the data to move towards, to move towards AI, not only AI trend, but also to create, a safer environment for all customers to use the application. It's all about understanding the business, understanding the data, creating the dashboard. If I talk in a lane words. So for improving the operation, for identifying the trend, for gaining a competitive edge out of all other competitors. So if you give a very good service, customer will come back to you for sure. If you understand the customer better with the different trend, what is the trend of customers, how the sales are running from so many years, how can I manage, the products, how can I manage the supply chain? For everything, we need a data. To take a decision, we need a data. So that's what the business intelligence all about. In a nutshell, you have a data from a domain that is maybe a net banking or a banking domain. You have a data with you. So you are creating a dashboard out of it to understand your customer of the banking better. It is very simple. Example. So to concentrate on business intelligence, there are few key components which we need to understand. That is nothing but working with the data is very important. When I say I work with the data, from where are we getting the data? From where we are collecting the data? Data is collected everywhere. Websites are collecting the data. If you want to use an application, you will register yourself. Data is getting generated. Almost 95% of data is getting generated with this online platform. Gathering data from various sources, including internal systems, external databases, social media platforms. This involves identifying relevant data sources and developing strategies to collect and store the data efficiently. For us to work with the data, we are collecting the data from different sources. We will clean the data. I mean, after collecting, of course, we need to clean the data, and we are getting data from different sources. We will collect it. We will import the data to Power BI, and we will create a dashboard out of it. Data is collected from different sources, I can say, and I can see some question in the chat. Power BI will only work for no, 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 no. Not only banking domain. Power BI works in supply chain. Power BI works very well with e-commerce, banking industry, all government officials, IT, non-IT, all companies can go and make use of Power BI. If yes, then how for healthcare domain it is important? To answer this question, almost 2 years back, I was working in a healthcare domain. It was a company was related to healthcare domain only. So there we were using Power BI tool just to maintain the healthcare product, the cost of healthcare product. If a customer is buying one product, what is the cost? If a customer is ordering in bulk, then what discount I'm giving to them? If customer is very important to me, if customer is engaged with me for past 5 years, I can give them a good discount. I need to give a very good customer service to retain the customer, and I want customer to buy product from me only. When I talk about healthcare industry, see, the healthcare industry means chemicals, medicines. There are so many products which will be, produced, and that product shelf life will also be there. To understand the shelf life of the product, to maintain the customer data if they're buying in bulk. See, especially the product, no, like point 0.5, I mean, point 0.5 ml, point 0.5 mg, 1 mg, 2 mg. There are so many products. I can say personally, I worked on 9 lakhs of products just for one customer. They are ordering 9 lakhs of products with the minute change in the dilution, I can say the chemical dilution, and the complete 9 lakh product and the cost of it, the discounts of it. In discounts also, there are so many types of discounts which internally will be given. I mean, all these are depending on different companies, to be honest. As per my experience, I'm just mentioning what I experienced with the healthcare domain. So giving them different discounts. So maintaining this data and giving this data to a customer for them to understand clearly, for them to understand cost of each product clearly, you can prepare a dashboard. You can discuss that with your stakeholder, that means your customer, and you can give them the complete insights, what best you are giving to them with the help of dashboard. Especially for stakeholder management, this tool is used maximum. So healthcare domain or supply chain or biotech, even government officials, all the industries can maintain data, can represent the data using this Power BI tool. Data integration. As I already mentioned, data will be available in different formats. Always Power BI consider structured data or tabular data. When the data is in structured form, when the data is in a tabular format, structured or tabular, the meaning is same. When the data is in structured format, then only you can take that data to create a dashboard out of it or to create a visual out of it. So maintaining data format is also important. Imagine when the data quality is not correct. Of course, we cannot expect a good result from the dashboard. Dashboard, what you created with low quality data will always, will always create trouble for you to take a good decision. So it is very important to maintain the quality data, structured data to get a very good result at the end. Because dashboard should not give you some incorrect data. Dashboard completely depends upon your data. The graph what you are creating, each graph, they have their own, principles. As per the principle, you need to select the data. If data itself is not correct, if data itself is not good, you cannot expect a good result at the end. So working with the data, data formats, resolving inconsistency, and creating a unified view of the data is very important. In a nutshell, you are preparing a dashboard to check all the answers at a time in one shot. Unified view, I can say. But if data itself is not correct, you cannot expect a good result. All the graphs will be affected, not only one graph. Everything will be affected there. Yeah. So data storage, we already know data storage, again, it is expensive and companies are spending a lot on data storage itself to store the data. We have cloud platforms. We also have different data centers available where each company stores their data there by paying. And here, organizing the data, especially structured data, is very important. This ensures the data is easily retrievable and protected from loss or corruption. Cloud platforms are storing all the data whenever you want, you can extract it. So data storage again is very important. And when I talk about data analysis, using statistical techniques, the data mining and machine learning to uncover patterns and trends in the data, this involves applying analytical methods to extract meaningful insight. For a business analyst group, data analysis is also a part of it. When you understand the domain, you can easily understand the data. So we have so many techniques which we can implement on the data to extract meaningful information. For me to understand, the data better, right now I'm using Power BI to extract meaningful information from the data. If you are using Python, you will go with different libraries to uncover the pattern, to understand the data. You use different Python libraries to understand. Now we are going with Power BI. How Power BI helps us? It helps us by creating the graphical representation of the same data. You can analyze the data in multiple ways. Not only with Power BI, using different coding language also you can analyze the data. Just using Microsoft Excel also you can understand the data, you can analyze the data. Multiple options we have right now. We are depending on Power BI to understand and to visualize the data. Two options we have with this Power BI. For a BA role, also we need a Python skill map. Yes, it is important for a business analyst also to concentrate on Python programming language. So let us continue with the next topics, that is data visualization and reporting. You already know, I have mentioned it multiple times, data, then data visualization. So you are creating different graphs all together combined called as a dashboard. This helps stakeholders to easily comprehend complex data and make informed decisions. You have a raw Excel sheet data. You will give that to your stakeholder. Will you think that your stakeholder will check each and every row in that Excel sheet? Of course, no. Stakeholder will not do that because they are your stakeholders. You need to give them a very good service. They expect you to upgrade yourself with the different options available in market, where you are depending on Power BI now to create a dashboard for stakeholder, not only stakeholders, for you also. It is easy to clearly understand the data in the pictorial form. Generating reports that summarize key findings and insights. This involves creating structured documents or presentations that communicate the results of data analysis in a concise and effective manner. See, data creation, not only about data visualization, for you to move towards data visualization, before you move towards the graphical representation, data will be available in the form of reports. We have a report view in data, in the Power BI, where you can clearly see the complete data in a structured format that will help you to create a data visual. So I will show you all these one by one. Don't get confused. Dashboard is nothing but having all different graphs together. Even if you change, if you add some filter, if you change one graph, all other graphs will be automatically filtered as per the change what you did. That is called as a dashboard. Report is nothing but the before you create these graphs, before you create this dashboard, the data will be available in a tabular format, in a structured format. That is called as data report. So business intelligence advantages you can see, as I already mentioned. Yes, this for decision making, it will be very helpful to increase the efficiency and also productivity, to understand the data crystal clear. This is helping us. Customer satisfaction is important. When you give a good service to customer, they will again come back. So this will help you to understand data, which is also equals to understanding the customer, understanding the business. Competitive edge, again, to move forward with advanced technology. Industry use cases of BI. Now you can clearly see different industries, how they are using the data. Sales analysis, of course, business operations, sales team, how sales team uses BI for them to track the sales, for to check whether they have achieved the target or not, to understand what customer expecting, what are the products they are expecting, what are the top selling products, what are the least selling products, reviews on the products. Sales team will concentrate on the entire end-to-end sales data, I can say. Coming to finance team, financial reporting. So here they concentrate more on revenue, finance, economy, I can say. So generating financial statements, analyzing the profitability of the business or loss, it will be taken care by the finance team. So end to end about, finance, it will be taken, but the team will be taken care, and they are using Power BI to showcase the same. Marketing analytics to understand the customer recommendation is very important, and that's one of the important topic when I mentioned AI recommendation system. You are searching something on Google, you will find multiple options on Instagram. How it is possible? Sorry. So we were discussing on the advantages. It is used in market. It is used, Power BI is used with marketing team also. HR is also depending on Power BI to understand the employee and how the employee is working, how the project is running. Everything can be analyzed. Supply chain management. So not only these five teams, apart from this, everyone can depend on Power BI to showcase their data. So what is data analysis? Now, so far, you know how your company works. You are working for an e-commerce or any platforms. You are working for different companies, not at all an issue. First thing is you need to know how your organization is working. Just a second. So we have multiple steps. One by one, I will write here. So this is the first step where business understanding is important. So business understanding is important. With this business understanding knowledge, this is the first step. You will move towards data. This is your second phase. This is your first phase where you will move towards the data analysis, DA, which I can say. You need to correlate your business questions to this data. For example, you're working in an e-commerce platform. They are expecting you to extract some meaningful information from the data by listing some questions. They are giving you around five questions. You need to understand the business first. You need to understand these questions. To these questions, you need to use this data to answer. So, understanding business, understanding the questions, these questions are related to business only, business operation questions only. But you need to answer this question using this data. So business operation, business understanding, and then your data understanding or data analysis. This is the important part. I mean, all the steps are important. Here, you will spend maximum of your time. I can say 60 to 70% of your time you will be spending in analyzing and working with data. When I say data analysis, sorry, I will just write here. When I talk about data analysis, data structure, maintaining the data structure, if required, data transformation. And then the third step is to check the data quality. When you're checking the data quality, it is also checking the data type or data formats. You can call, see different technical terms, but sometimes the meaning is same. Okay. So data formats check, and then comes in lame words, it is about understanding the data. Okay. So what are you understanding in data? You are checking the data structure. You are going with the data transformation. You will understand the data quality, where you will concentrate on data type, data format, and then you will move towards, I mean, data structure, data transformation, data quality, and then understanding graphs as per the data what you have. That is nothing but which we call data visualization principles. So these are the, sorry, yeah, these are the important, sorry. These are the important points which we will consider when we are doing a data analysis. Checking the data structure, going with the data transformation. Data transformation is when the data is not structured, or if you want to do any, one second. So data transformation is also about adding or modifying the data, or it can also be removing the existing data. Not only adding, you can also remove the existing data. Data transformation is also where we concentrate on modifying the existing data, removing the data, adding the new records to it. Positive. In Power BI, once you grab the data, based on calculations, you can add new column or new row, or appending the column which we call. You can also removing the existing column. Adding, removing. You have both the options. So you can only do this when you understand the data, when you understand what is your project, or when you understand the business questions properly. And then you will move towards a dashboard preparation, whereas you need to know the Data visualization principles. Just a second. Is statistical knowledge required here? Yes, analytical knowledge will help you to understand these concepts better. Related to Power BI, whatever stats we have, I will be explaining you. But additionally, if you already have a good knowledge on stats, it will really be an added advantage, I can say. Hope this is clear. So it is all about examining the data. Another important tip I want to mention based on my experience, your mindset should be a research mindset. When you're working with data now, you might have observed it. Your mindset should be a research mindset where you will research only with the data. You will not go out to do the research like cops, but you will sit, you will alone do the research with your own data to understand it better. So research mindset, research analytics itself a separate topic for you to work with the data. So research mindset, analytical skills, the decision making, problem solving, these are some soft skills or non-technical skills which I can say, which is important for you to carry in this journey. Whatever the steps I mentioned, no, the same steps is mentioned, added here. Data collection, data cleaning, data exploration, data transformation, and data modeling, data visual. I think data modeling is something new which I didn't mention before. So here, let me just check. So this is about data collection, the first stage. You know what is the purpose of creating a dashboard. You know what are the questions you need to answer. So you have the data. You collected the data which you need to consider to answer the question. You need to go with the data cleaning. You need to explore the data. This is also called as descriptive data analytics. I think I can write here. This is also called as data exploration, where you will do in-depth research on the data. See, I'm using so many technical terms. Please don't get confused. If you have any questions, please let me know so I can help you. Data exploration is in-depth doing the analysis of the data, also called as descriptive data analytics. And one more important point, always you will work with the past data. I can tell you what happened yesterday. I can tell you what happened today morning, but I can't tell you what will happen tomorrow morning. Always the data what you use to prepare dashboards or any project, machine learning, AI, or any projects you work, you will always work only with the past data. Future prediction will be taken care by the model. Especially this Power BI Tableau dashboards, whatever you build, you are building on top of past data, which is helping you to take a future decision. And for future prediction, this data is helping you to understand the future prediction, I think. So always working with the past data. So data transformation again, where if you want to do any data transformation, do any data changes, adding, removing, that is also possible in I mean, that's this, stage of data transformation. And then data modeling. Data modeling is nothing but you can merge data from different sources. Okay, that means one Excel sheet will have multiple tabs. I hope you all observed it. One Excel sheet can contain multiple tabs. One tab can be related to another tab. Imagine customer details you have. I will just write here. Please understand the concept. Customer details you have. What's the main important data which you can have in customer details? That is customer ID. Customer ID is one of the important. I'm so sorry. Just a second. I will write again. When I talk about customer data, the important for data what you can expect here is customer ID. Customer with this customer ID, it's a unique ID given to each customer where you can check the entire customer details. Imagine you also have the order ID. In order ID, sorry, order data. In this order data, you will have customer ID who ordered the who placed that order. So customer ID will be there and order ID will be there. Sorry. Order ID will also be here. Using order ID, you can check, using customer ID, you can check what is the order being placed. So you can merge this customer ID and this customer ID. You can create a link between two data sources using the common, using the common column. This is what we do in SQL. We will try to merge the data by considering certain common column, especially the unique column, what we will be considering to merge the tables. So that when you merge the data, now you will the new data model will be created, or the new data set or the report will be created, where you can see customer details and order details together. That is, by writing a query you can merge. You already know about, I mean, if you know SQL, you will be knowing joins like right join, left join, outer join, inner join. So we can also do all these modifications in Power BI. We can write a query and we can merge the data together. Data model is nothing but you will have multiple data sources where you can combine them together and you can create a dashboard out of it. You no need to create for each data different dashboard. One dashboard can give you the information of multiple data. Joins using unique ID primary keys. Exactly. So we have the different joins where we will be merging the data with this unique ID, which we can consider maybe the order ID or customer ID based on the customer details. So SQL is also integrated with Power BI, but not exact SQL code. The code or the query will be almost similar to SQL. That is where the data model. I will show you all these. Please don't mind. I'm speaking so much today than showing you online. Please don't mind. Please make a note on these steps. For sure, we will be working on all these topics. Next comes the data visualization. After all preparation, you are showcasing the data in terms of data vision. I mean, creating a dashboard. This is the complete step which you need to concentrate when you are working with the data, especially with Power BI or Tableau. Even if you are working with Tableau, the stages are same. Only thing is you are using a different tool. You can also use Microsoft Excel to create a dashboard. I think you already know about it, or you might have created. If not, please understand the graph what you are creating, the dashboard what you are creating in Power BI. You also have an option to create in Microsoft Excel, but the efficiency will be low. Efficiency will be low, manual tasks will be high. And Excel will, of course, sometimes it will hang. When you have large amount of data, Excel will not work. I mean, Excel will not open properly, it will hang sometimes. Efficiency will be low. It will work similar, not exactly the same, but similar task. It will help us to create a dashboard using Excel, but it is not like which is efficient. I mean, you cannot expect a good efficiency out of it. So let us look each step in detail. As I already explained, data collection is collecting the data from different sources or from different portals or from your company. If your company is an e-commerce company, you need to understand the e-commerce, how the business works. You need to collect the relevant data. Data cleaning, identifying and correcting errors, inconsistency, or the missing values. Data exploration, where you will do in-depth data analysis, that is also called as descriptive data analytics. Data transformation, converting the data formats, adding, removing, it is also possible. Data modeling. See, data model is not only about creating a link between the data models. If you want to move towards an advanced technology, you can go with the machine learning model to predict for you. With this dashboard, you can see the picture, but if you want to know the exact prediction, you can also make use of machine learning algorithms, which we have. With respect to Python code, we have certain libraries which will help you to create a machine learning algorithm. So with that also, you can do a prediction. See, multiple topics are integrated here. So creating dashboard, I mean, data visualization is nothing but creating a visual representation of data like graphs, charts, dashboards. Descriptive data analytics, diagnostic analytics, predictive analytics, prescriptive analytics are the four important types of data analytics. See, it's very simple. Descriptive analytics is all, I mean, I will write here the stages. First thing is you will always have a past data with you. With this past data, you can clearly understand what was the sales in 2024 because 2024 is done. We are also about to complete 2025 now. You have a 2024 sales data. Your manager gave you sales data of 2024, where the target by the end of December, it was closer to 2 CR. This is the revenue generated after removing all, the investment. This is the profit generated. Okay, profit generated, I can mention. Now your manager gave you this data. You are in a critical situation right now because it is November 2025, where after removing all the investment, it was possible for us to reach only 1.5 CR. Only 1.5 CR. See, every year we try to improve ourselves. We want to grow. We want to improve. Nobody expects, to have a very less sales. Nobody expects to reduce, or any reduction in the sales or revenue. We don't expect it. We always work and we want every time to see something which is good. We want to grow the organization by the end. So he gave you the data instantly and he want at least to achieve the sales as same as 2024, even though it is not possible to reach more than 2 CR, he expects to reach at least until 2 CR. He is giving you a debt target, which you within 1.5 month, within 40 days, reaching 50 lakh. He is giving you a data and he is making you to understand what was earlier sales, how the sales was running, what impacted the increase in the sales last year, why it is getting decreased in this year. Multiple analysis can be done. Why it was 2 CR. Descriptive analytics is all about working with the historical data to understand the pattern, to understand the relationship, to understand the entire sales of 2024. You need to concentrate on the past data, and that is called as descriptive analytics. You will use different statistical methods. You will check, for example, the sales was related to pizza. So you need to understand the sales of 2024 pizza sales, which pizza sold maximum, and what is the, what strategy did they use to sell maximum pizza, and what was the cost. When the customer purchased maximum pizza, which month contributed maximum, why that month contributed maximum. So all the analysis we are doing here. Descriptive analytics is all about identifying, understanding the past data. If I move to diagnostic analytics, with the results, what you get from descriptive analytics, you will go with the in-depth research on the same data to understand the insights. I will just stop. I mean, here is and I will move. Diagnostic analytics is all about you got to know what, in which month it was maximum, which product or which pizza we sold maximum. You have all the insights. Now, you will go with the deep investigation internally to check each and every record, each and every data. Investigating, here the investigation level is 50% maybe. Here the investigation level is more than 100%. First, you will extract some of the important information to answer your project. Later, for you to see, not every time you will find the sufficient answer in the first step. You need to understand, you need to check data multiple times where you will get the maximum insight. So extracting maximum insights from the data, we call that as a diagnostic analysis. Please remember when you're working with Power BI or maybe a business analyst role, data analyst role, not at all an issue. You need to understand all these types. You can expect interview questions on this for sure. What are the stages? How the stages helps us to create a dashboard. You can expect all this. Predictive analytics based on the investigation what you do in stage 1 and stage 2, you will move towards the prediction. Prediction, you can either do the prediction with this dashboard by predicting what are the possible. See, this is your actual data. This is your actual data because in both the stages you are working with the past data which already happened, and this is your actual data. This is your model predicted data, I can say. This is just a prediction. This prediction may be true or may not be true. The situation, the results what you're getting from this prediction, no, it can be true or may not also. So whenever I talk about prediction, it's just the meaning itself, the term itself says it's a prediction. It's not the actual scenario, it's not the actual data. It's just a prediction which is helping you to have a very good knowledge. Also for you to prepare for future, this predictive analytics will help. Prediction or predictive analytics is all about future prediction with respect to past data. Then comes prescriptive analytics. You predicted for future now. You need to understand to reach the target. You are getting a prediction that you can reach the sales of 1.9 CR within next 40 days. You are right now in 1.5 CR. 40 lakhs you can increase within next 40 days. That's the prediction what you are getting. To reach the target, what necessary actions or decisions you need to take. That is called as prescriptive analytics. After you build a dashboard, your task will not end. To be honest, your task will start once you build the dashboard. You will discuss that with your stakeholder. These are the possible strategies which I observed from the past data. And with the prediction, I can say that these strategies will help us to reach a near target of 2 CR. You can either reach this target of 1.9 CR, or even if you stop at 1.7 CR, not an issue. But this is just a prediction. You cannot 100% depend on this prediction. You may go higher than this, or it may be lower than this. Increase, it can also increase or it can also decrease. So step by step, these are the stages which we consider whenever you work. See, not only with Power BI, these stages will help you any tool you use. If you are working with data, please consider on these four analysis. After this, there is one more analysis called as cognitive analytics, where after you build this prediction and prescriptive, you can make use of machine learning models and AI models and make your machine to learn this data for furthermore benefits. That is called as cognitive analytics, where you depend on AI techniques. So when I talk in terms of business, imagine you're working under a business operation team. So what is your main goal or main target? Business operation means, yes, you need to give a very good service to customer satisfaction. And again, you need to run multiple ads to gain customer attention. Marketing strategies, decisions you will be able to take with this different analysis what you will use with respect to data. All these analysis are different steps in analyzing the data. Exactly. All the steps, whatever I'm just mentioning here, these are the four important analysis or also called as analytics, which you will be implementing on data step by step. So healthcare industry, analyzing the patient data, healthcare industry takes the data of patient and it will help doctors or physicians to understand the data, why customers are coming back, which tablet is working, which tablet is not working, which is the advanced one, treatments, outcomes, improving. The healthcare industry is, it's a big impact, I can say, because even though if there is a minute change in the prediction, it will affect patient's health. So healthcare industry means please be very careful. The data accuracy is, with high, it's like high end, I can say. To talk about finance, predicting market trends, accessing risk, and managing the investment. Stock market analysis is one such good example, which will give you a clear idea on how to understand the stock data, where to invest, where not to invest. You will get the entire prediction. And let me tell you, all stock market platforms are using the AI techniques or are the dashboards what you can see. If you are working with, I mean, if you are using the stock applications like Grow or ShareCard, I personally use that. So I'm just giving you that name. There are so many platforms where you can see the charts, you can see the dashboard, you can see the numbers in percentage, or you can also see the actual value plus or minus. All the predictions are happening just with the help of data. Stock market is one good example when it comes to banking industry or when it comes to economy, I can say. Coming to science, again, without science, without engineers, it's not possible to move with all this. Discovering new patterns and insights in scientific research, any industry you work, not only these four, all the industries are behind data. Everywhere data is connected. You need to remember the four important analytics to move forward. Again, the entire stages, whatever I mentioned so far, preparing the data, data modeling, data visualizing, sorry, preparing the data, governing it, and maintaining it, clearing it, and data quality, data structure, data governance, it is also called as data management. Again, the terms are almost same, the task will be same. Analyzing it, preparing a visual as per the requirement, data modeling, all the topics are important. As a data analyst or as a business analyst or as a Power BI report developer, you will be concentrating on the entire topic. Exactly starting with the Power BI tool, a business intelligence tool developed by Microsoft. Most of the organizations are behind this Power BI, which we are again learning. So let us quickly start. This is how your application looks like. The Power BI application looks like. This is the home page of Power BI, a business intelligence tool, a platform that allows you to connect to various data sources for data transformation and also for report building and to share insights with your team or with your stakeholders or with anyone. You are using this dashboard to represent your data. This helps users to connect the various sources also for cleaning purpose. This platform's core function is to enable organizations to make a better data-driven decisions by providing clear and useful information. If you give some information which is incorrect, there is no point, and it will see whatever dashboard you create. No, especially in a company, multiple teams will use the dashboard. One wrong data will affect multiple teams' performance. So the main key functions of this Power BI is the data connection, data preparation, data, sorry. So data preparation, first the data connection, then data preparation, data transformation, data visualization, and then comes your data analysis, and then preparing the dashboard, and then sharing it with people. This is how it looks. I hope you already know about it, how it looks and other things. So step by step we are going. You can see the key features. Data connectivity, data transformation, modeling, mobile access, report creation, dashboard creation, and the newly added AI features, that is natural language query. You have an automatic Q&A option or a chatbot option available when you create a dashboard. So it will help you, whatever the data you need your, whatever data you use to create the dashboard, no, that will be taken care by the Power BI. You can ask any questions using this Q&A. It will answer. I mean, the Power BI dashboard, what you created, will answer the questions by reading the data itself. That's the AI features which is added. the key features of Power BI, or you can also consider as an advantage. Benefits of Power BI, as you already know, efficiency, productivity, collaboration with multiple teams by sharing the data in a centralized platform, scalability of handling large data sets, complex analysis can be done using this, availability, data availability, and also you can use it even in your mobile phone also to check or to refresh your graph, to check the insights. You may not be able to create how you create in your desktop, but it is also you can also access it in your phone and you can check the view. I mean, you can view it. You can check the result. Improve decision making, enhanced collaboration, productivity, availability, and scalability. Any questions you have, please let me know because I know these topics are quite similar. I think we have already discussed on all this, but still, if you have any questions, please let me know. These are the three options what we have with Power BI. One is the desktop version, Power BI service, Power BI mobile. This service is paid version. This service is used by organization where people will use the different options or they will create a dashboard using this Power BI service and they can share the dashboard with other people. The way you use Power BI desktop, it is almost the same, but it is with respect to server, where it is all completely managed by a company and data sources will be there, databases will be there. There are different servers which is maintaining this dashboard. The way you create the dashboard is same everywhere. Don't get confused. What if you are not using Power BI service? So it is the same. Only thing is like it's a tool what you are using right now. Later, maybe in your company, you will use a website, like a server. Power BI desktop is what you all will be downloading to your laptop or a desktop to use it and also to create dashboards, to do the data transformation and all the options, whatever you have with Power BI, you can do it using a Power BI desktop download after downloading it. This Power BI mobile, no. See, when it's mobile phone, you can view the data. You cannot do any, you cannot create a dashboard like how you create in laptop. That everyone know because it will be clumsy when you use the mobile phone. It is good to view. So the three options what Power BI is offering us. So this is how the Power BI desktop looks. This is a primary tool for creating and developing reports and dashboards. It offers a rich set of features for data cleaning, data transformation, modeling, and also for visualization. So this is, you will be creating similar dashboards. So right now, please understand, I will make all of you to get hands-on experience. Please don't mind because today's agenda is quite different. Tomorrow's agenda is very interesting where we of course get experience on, this tool. This tool available in paid version also, free version also. You are downloading the free version. Please don't go with the paid version. But if you're working in any company and if you have a paid version, you can utilize it. This is how your Power BI service looks. It will be a server-based application, I can say, and this is only available for organization. This is online cloud-based platform of Power BI where you can publish, share, view, edit, collaborate with people with this dashboard. This is only paid version. The way you create the graph here is as same as the way you create the graph here also. Only thing is two different applications. This is mobile. Access with Power BI mobile. This mobile app enables you to view and interact with your Power BI content on your smartphone or tablet. This is the Power BI architecture. You will get the data from different sources. Data can be internally in your laptop, like an Excel sheet data, or you may grab the data from a database, from a physical database, or a cloud platform, which is an online database, or you can have the data in text format also. Different data sources will be used to create a dashboard, and this can be again created in Power BI service or Power BI mobile phone also you can use. This is how it works. The step by step, I can say, grabbing the data, creating a dashboard. But before you create a dashboard, you know the several steps there. and then visualizing it. This is the architecture of Power BI with the multiple services what they have. Semantic model and visualization, the building blocks. See, there are two important points here. One is the static dashboard and another one is dynamic dashboard. I think that is not mentioned here, not an issue. I will write here what is the difference between static dashboard and dynamic dashboard. This is applicable for all the tools, whether you use Excel or you go with Python code or you go with Tableau, Power BI, it doesn't matter. There's a dashboard called as static dashboard or dynamic dashboard. The name itself says dynamic dashboard is nothing but, okay, first one by one we will go. Static dashboard is where you will create a dashboard only once, which is not been updated. Like you cannot update the same dashboard because it is only with a limited data and you are not doing any automation. You can do the automation, but when I say static dashboard, you are not updating or you are not automating it. That's the meaning of static dashboard. Dynamic dashboard is where you will do automation. As the new data becomes available, the graphs are updating automatically. Automatic graph updation, unlimited. So these are the two technical terms when you're creating a dashboard. People may ask you, is this a static or a dynamic? Static means which is stagnant. The graph will not be updated. It's only with the data what you imported. See, you have 1,000 lines of data in this Excel sheet. You will import it. You will create a visual. You shared it with people. That's it. This data is not getting updated. But when you want to go with dynamic dashboard, you have today 1,000 customer details. Tomorrow again new customers will be adding, or the same customer will be purchasing something new. Data will be adding up, right? So that's a dynamic dashboard which you create. You will link the same dynamic data. You will create a dashboard. Automatically, it will be adding up with the new records when you go with the refresh visual option. I will show you all this. Please don't mind. I'm giving you enough information now. Please make a note. We'll work on all these topics. I will show you how you can do automation with Excel, how you can do automation with database also. Static dashboard is where with the available 1,000 records, you will use the same Excel sheet. You will import it. You are creating a dashboard. Your job is done. You share it with stakeholder. Stakeholder will understand these 1,000 customer details only. Data will be limited. Only these 1,000 customer data you are giving to your stakeholder. The new data is available today. See, until yesterday, you created a dashboard. What about today's data and what about tomorrow's data? The data will be available, right? You have 2024 dashboard, but 2025 we are already in November. You don't have the data available in the dashboard of 2025 because it is static dashboard. You made your dashboard only to learn the 1,000 records of 2024. Automatically it is not getting updated, where man you need to go again, you need to create a new dashboard, you need to import the data, you need to do all the manual tasks. Again the same dashboard you're creating, you're not upgrading the same dashboard. When you're working with a static dashboard, no, you're not upgrading the same dashboard, you're not doing any automation here. But when I talk about dynamic dashboard, 2024 you created, that's for the same dashboard, you are giving new records. You are giving 2025 data also. Same dashboard is getting upgraded. You make your dashboard to learn the new record. You are not creating another dashboard. So static in the sense which is stagnant, which will not be changed, which will not be modified again and again. Dynamic is where it will be keep on changing. You can link multiple data sources to one dashboard. So that's the one which I mentioned earlier. Multiple data sources you can link together and you can prepare a dashboard out of it. One dashboard you can create. That's what semantic models and visualization are the main building block of Power BI. You can expect questions like interview questions like what is the architecture of Power BI? What are the stages involved in creating a dashboard in Power BI? What are the building blocks in Power BI? Can we do automation? For that, you can give an example of static and dynamic. So now let's talk about the blocks, semantic models and visual. See, semantic model is nothing but we have multiple views in Power BI. That is report view, data view, visualization pane. So we have so many options. Semantic models are nothing but the DAX query or data model or the report view. Data transformation, data cleaning, the backside. Before you create a beautiful dashboard, lot of work we will be doing in the backend. That is called as semantic model. Collecting the data, transforming the data, cleaning the data, checking the relationship between the data. It is called as semantic models. When I talk about visualization, visualization is all about creating a dashboard, creating an interactive dashboard, the outer layer, what we or what you will share it with your stakeholders. So it's the outer part of it. You will not show the inner part, the complete work, whatever you do, all the mess. No, you will not show to people. You will only show the presentation, the proper dashboard, the outer part. Inner part you will not show. So that is here. Semantic model is your inner part where you work with the data transformation, creation will be taken care. Visualization is where creating a dashboard out of it. It's very simple. Power BI empowering the data analysis. Of course, Power BI, see this icon is nothing but a combination of Python and a Power BI. So Power BI, not only Python will help you, or not only Excel will support you, or not just other tools. Power BI is giving you a very good analysis on, very good analysis you can create with respect to data. Deeper analysis you can do. Earlier, there was no concept of DAX queries or Power queries, but now it is integrated with Power BI. I mean, from few years we have, almost from 2, 3 years we have. But before that, it was only dashboard. Query option was quite less. Now, advanced query options we have. Additional graphs are getting added every now and then. And every 6 months, the version will also be adding, the new versions will be getting it. So simplifying the data preparation, data accessible is easy because 99 plus data sources options we have. Enabling visualization exploration, this is your diagnostic analytics. Facilitating the deeper analysis is also possible. Empowering data analysis with all the key concepts. So let us quickly download the Power BI tool. I will share the link. I'm checking, I'm opening a Microsoft Store. If you have Windows, this is one such method in which you can use to download the Microsoft application. Just type Power BI. How you download application to your mobile phone? No. How you use in your mobile phone, the App Store or Google Store to download the application. In a similar way, open Microsoft Store in your laptop or a desktop and then download it. I mean, in Mac also, you can directly go and check the applications or I don't have not used Mac, but please check your App Store. You can see you will be able to download Power BI. I think right now it is not available. Paid version is available, I believe. For people who are using Mac, I will share you the link which you can download. I don't think so you have an application, but if you have it, please download. So Microsoft Desktop, I already installed. So it is showing install. Don't go with this Power BI report builder. This is for report purpose. This we are not using. This we are using Power BI Desktop. Directly download it. Let me see if I can. I will share the link in the chat. All of you, please use this link to download. This is one link. I will share you another link also. This is the link which belongs to Microsoft Store. You can directly download. You can explore. It's a very simple. You can explore the tool. Same whatever I explained. No, the same points you will see here. I've given enough information on the application and why are we using this Power BI. I believe you all are on the same path. You can explore this. I've already downloaded, so it is asking me to open it. This is one such way to download. People who are using Mac, go and use the link which I'm sharing right now. Second link, official Microsoft Power BI website, which will help you to download Microsoft Power BI application. It's user friendly, free to download. Please don't pay anything to it. This is pro. We are not going with this pro. Please don't buy. This is one link which you can use to download. Another link we have, I believe. Don't go and use any third party links to download. I will share another link. You can go with these three options. Please don't go with third party links like you can see here. I think this is Power BI only, but this is server. You will not be able to download. This only works for people who have paid version. So don't go with this and don't go with any of these applications apart from Microsoft. See this option you have. I hope you can see my screen. You can see this Microsoft Power BI, which you can download for your iPhone. Power BI service is available for people who are using Mac. But Power BI free option, what we have, no, that is not available. Hope you all can see my screen. Please don't sign in. Without signing in, you will be able to work. Please don't sign in. Hope you all can see my screen. This is how it looks after you download. No, it's not. If it is not, then you might have downloaded the other third party one, I think. See, that's what I'm telling. You will not be able to download or use Power BI desktop in Mac. For Mac, only paid versions are available. So Power BI service, which I mentioned, no, that is available. So for you to work, if you have an iPhone, then it supports you. You can download it to your iPhone. But again, that is only to view. So far, it is not possible for people who are using Mac to use this free option because this free version is available for people who are using Windows, not for Mac. For Mac, you need organization account only, or you need the service one. Hope all of you can see this Power BI desktop. Can I use service one for practicing? For sure, you can use the service one for practicing, but I think it may ask you to pay something. Please check once. You will be able to understand what exactly it requires. But it's not available for you to download like how Windows people are downloading. So I'm just opening the blank report. I didn't save yesterday's one, so I'm opening the blank report. And it was a CSV file which I sent you yesterday. So CSV file, what I just want to import, that is the patient data. I'm importing the file. It's a CSV file. This is how to import. You already know that. So this is the data what we have. You can see we have 8 rows. There is a value which is missing and you can see a different data type. So replacing the value, replacing the null value and doing modifications you already know. So now we are concentrating on how to change the data type. We have so many options. I will show you all the options one by one. First, with respect to Power BI, I will show. You already know the changes how to do in Power Query. Today I'm showing in both. I can say this is the data transformation step. Okay. So this is your data pane, and this is your visualization pane. This is your filter pane. So here you can see the table view of the data. So here also, in case of table view, you will be able to do the data modification. Like you can create a new column based on the measure. I will show you that, but we are concentrating on data transformation, especially with this column. One by one, I will show you. As soon as you select a particular column, you can see the patient ID. That's the column name. If you want to change the column name, here you can do, or double click on this here also you can do. And you can see it's a whole number. If you want to convert that to a decimal number, you can convert that to a decimal number. It is asking you. With this data type, your data will be stored differently. This will cause a loss of data or precision. After you make this change, you can restore the column by refreshing the table. So now it got changed to a decimal number data type. If you want to convert that to text, now you see it is getting converted to a text. So this is already in text data type. This is a old number. This is a text. This is again a text. This is also a text. This again, it's a text. But this, as you can see, treatment date. It's a date time data type what we usually have to understand. What was the treatment date of that particular customer's treatment date, I can say. You need to convert. You just want to do this modification. So see, if you want to see the date time data type, combination of date and a time together, then you can use this option to do the changes. This comes, see, and first you need to come to table view, select the column, then you will get this column tools. Here you can do the modifications now. So now I just want to convert this to a date type. Yes. Now automatically you can see the data transformation is happening. It's a right alignment of data with both the date and time together. So this is one method in which you can do changes with respect to date time data type. And another one, date. If you don't want to go with date and time together, if you only want to see the date, you can convert it. But you can see the format, what you're expecting is different here. See, here it is. So what exactly you want to see? Do you want to say the date, short date, long date, or DD, MMMM, YYY? So whatever the data, how you want to store, you can go ahead and select it. I just want to go date, month, year. Now you can see the proper alignment of data which is getting converted to DD, MM, YYYY. This is how we will do the data transformation in Power BI. Hope this is clear. Here you can see it's not only that you need to do here. After selecting, you can come to the format and you can see the multiple options what you have. This is a method in which you can exactly get the format. And do remember an important tip here. This datetime data type is also aligned with your laptop or maybe a desktop what you're using. That date data type also should be aligned properly. If not, that is the system issue which usually occurs. See, sort by column. How you want to sort the column? So sorting is nothing but you can sort the column based on particular column names. You want to sort based on gender. See, based on gender. And I selected the treatment outcome column. If you select this column, sort by patient name. We can't sort gender column by patient name. There can't be more than one value in patient name. So this sort is not possible. Come here, sort based on patient name, usually numerical data and then a categorical data what we consider. So if you want to sort age based on diagnosis, now you can see data group. So new data groups you can select. So if you want to prepare a new group of data, then you can select this option. This is the bins is nothing but the size of the data what you want to store. See that I selected age column and I group the data here. This is one of the option to copy paste it, and but this is a bins now. So age of bins. If you want to add any new measure to it, we will first copy that. It is called as bins, and then you can measure it. You can create a new column out of it, or you can delete it. This is as same as what we do in Power Query. To take a duplicate of it, we will do it with respect to bins in case of Power BI. Okay, so what I did is in the last call, like yesterday's call, we know we just copy pasted a column. That means we copied and we pasted. It was a duplicate, which was which we learned in yesterday's call. But now you cannot copy and paste a column like what we do in Power Query. This is your normal Power BI. I'm going with this table view option and I'm doing modifications for the column. Like the same yesterday, there was an issue with the data and data type. And I mentioned you that we'll be discussing that today. So we are discussing on that and I showed you the changes. Now the data is perfectly aligned. What other options we have with respect to this table view is to sort the column. So you're sorting the column based on certain measures. Usually you need to consider one categorical data or maybe based on the numerical data, you will be sorting it. That we discussed here to talk about data group. If you want to create a data group, create a new group to combine multiple values into one. So I selected a treatment date that is called as treatment date bins. Do you want to store it as a list or do you want to store it as a bin? It will be asked here. If you go with the list for, first I will show you bin only. I will show you one by one. So first let us see how we can create bin, number of bins. So minimum value, maximum value, bin count is 4. And then if you go with OK, you can see here. A bin is nothing but the same data is copied, the same original data. I selected this treatment date column and I created a bin out of it. Like you can see here. This is a bin. Whatever the calculations you want to do, if you want to do it, if you don't want to do it on the original data, you will take a copy of that. Directly Control C, Control V is not possible in case of table view. That is your Power Query. This is with respect to Power BI, you have a table view where you're copying and pasting the bins. I will delete it. Now, see, it's nothing but the same data you copied. It's like a copying the raw format of data to do the changes. So now, if you can just, sorry, if you can just delete the record, I will show you what is list now. For example, the same column I will choose and you will go here, create new data. If you go with list, this is how the list is stored. Contains all ungrouped data, list. So what exactly you want to group? I will select these 3 records and I will group. These 3 records are grouped and OK. That means I'm just grouping wherever it is Jan 1st I'm grouping, Jan 15th I'm grouping, and again these 3 are the same dates. Jan 1st we have it is repeated 2 times. I just selected few records and I grouped them together. They are coming under one category. Yes, because I didn't change the name. If you want to change the name, I will show you. It's like any name you can give. I'll delete it and I will show again. You're just grouping the data. For example, this is the data what I'm choosing. What we are doing now is the same analysis or data transformation, data processing, data cleaning, which we did in the last call. That was with Power Query. If you remember whatever we did yesterday, it was all with respect to Power Query, where I copied the column, I replaced the value, I renamed the column. So data cleaning part, what I did yesterday, it was completely with Power Query. Advanced version of Power BI, I can say. We have used that. Now what I'm telling you is the same operation. I mean, we can do the same operation in a different way. So I'm just starting from the beginning. We imported the data. I will remove this column. Okay, I'll just import the data again from the beginning. I will remove this. I'm just starting again. So I'm importing the CSV file. Yesterday, by the end, we had a question that is how to do the data transformation, especially with a date time data type. As we can see the changes in the data type format here, dash, backslash. So we wanted to do the data transformation. It was not possible with the Power Query directly. So what I'm doing, not only one option we have so many options to concentrate on this data. I will move to table view. Now you can see the table view of the data. For example, you want to copy paste this data, control C, control V. It's not possible for me to do that with table view of Power BI. But with Power Query, you can do it, not an issue. For me to copy paste the original data, what I will do, you can just come here to data group, go with the new data group option. You just data group, just a second, sorry, treatment date, sorry, this is a text data now. What I will do, first select the column, apply the changes, whatever the changes you want to do, apply on this. I just want to convert this to a date type change. You are changing the date time. See, as soon as you select the data, any column, as soon as you select, you can see the name of the column and the date and the data type of the column towards your right left hand side top. So now we want to do the changes here. I will select the column where I want to do the changes. I'm applying the changes now. I'm converting that to a date. It is dash, it is backslash. You want to make sure all the data type should be aligned, and this column you can clearly make out. It should not be a text format. It is a calendar date. You want either date time or date. So now I want date. I'm going with the date. You can see the column data type is changing now to date. Again, you don't want like 1 January 2023. So come here, apply the changes. You want date, month, year, or you want whichever format you want, you can choose. I'm just going with this DD, MM, YYYY, and dash format. This is usually everywhere people use the same format. Now you can see the data transformation. This is how you will do changes related to your columns in Power BI itself. Sometimes if it is not possible in Power Query directly, you can do that in Power BI. Hope until here everything is clear. So we did change, we changed here and you can automatically see now it got converted to a calendar icon. Okay. So this data hierarchy is here. Okay. So now what we are trying to do, now we have another option. So as soon as you select the column, so you can see here, don't summarize, count, distinct. If you go with count, so here, sorry, wait just a second. Okay. So this will let you know the count or the count distinct or the don't summarize. Usually it will be don't summarize. You want to see the actual data. This is uncategorized. The data category is uncategorized here. But if you come here, you can see how you want to do the category. Here you can see this is by default category options you have, but nothing to worry about it. I'm concentrating on this data group now. We are creating a group data by combining one value or by combining multiple values, creating a group. Similar data, how we do the grouping. In a similar way, we are grouping the data now. Select this, come to data group, go with the new data group option. So how you want to store this data? We have failed, in progress, successful. I want to group the data that is failed and in progress together. I'm creating a group out of it, and the group name will be treatment outcome groups. Group it. So failed and in progress values are together. Successful is separate. Earlier I was having 3 categories. Now I'm making it 2. I'm creating a new group out of it. Include other group or exclude other group. I will include other group. Okay. And you can see here, wherever it is successful, you can see that as other. Wherever it is in progress and wherever it is failed, I merge them together. This new group, the main purpose of creating this new group is whenever you have so many categories, if you want to reduce, if you want to maintain integrity in the data, you will create this data groups. So what I did is I selected this column, I came to data group and I'm grouping the data here. So I'm just grouping failed and in progress together. So these two numbers automatically by default, you get failed and in progress here. Wherever it is failed and in progress, it is named as failed and in progress. If you want to change this to inactive, inactive, something I'm just giving a random name depending on the data we can do. So wherever it is failed and in progress, it shows inactive in the new column. Okay. So include other group. Other group is named as other, or if you want to name it something else like active. Wherever it is successful, it is active. Wherever it is failed and in progress, it is inactive. A new group is created instead of three categories earlier. Now you can see only two categories, that is either active or inactive. So this is how you will reduce the multiple categories and you can create a new column out of it to understand or to create different data groups. Is this clear? The main purpose of doing this or the application of this is you have so many categories, you want to merge few categories as one, again few other categories as two. If you want to give a new name to it, then you can go ahead and make use of this data group option. Today I'm just giving you information on all the options whatever you have with respect to table view. Hope this is clear. This is also called as data transformation or data processing or again data cleaning. Not only with Power Query, with respect to Power BI also you can make out, you can, you can use all these options. For example, come to this patient name. Here also we have name, right? Come here, go with the new data group, select what you want to do. See, based on the data type, you will get sometimes by default list. For example, I'll go to age now. Now you can create a bin. The purpose of creating bin is you can give minimum value and maximum value and you can confine the data. If it is numerical data, you get this bin option. If you don't have a numerical data, if it is a text data, by default you get text, that is list. I can add a filter in the dashboard. Now here you need to select it and then you need to prepare a group. Or if you want to do it, that we can do it, that I can show you here. For example, you want to go with the patient name. Patient name is here and patient age is here. Okay, so this is the data. I should go with, don't summarize, sorry. Patient name and just a second. Yeah, patient name and patient age. This is the table format of data, how to view. Now, if you want to apply a certain condition on top of it, so you can click on this. So here you will be able to see the different options. This is for calculation, but I can't do any calculations with the data. This is the table view of the record. This is the table view. So here if you want to see the patient name, here we can apply a advanced filtering and you can filter the data based on how exactly the customer name begins with. It contains particular customer name or and operator, logical operator you can add and you can filter the data as per the requirement and then you can view the data here. So we will be learning all this in the coming up, a topic. So multiple ways we have to do this analysis, not just one way. So this is about how we can do the data type changes, that we change the data type, which it was not possible yesterday for us to do because of certain data type issue. Hope this is clear. So we know what are the different data types we have. We have discussed all these topics yesterday and until here we completed. Like we also know how to create a column and how to do the data transformation. We will learn more about data transformation in the other examples also. See, whenever we say data transformation, it is also about sorting, arranging in ascending or descending, or grouping the data, just what we did, removing the duplicates, you already know, Changing the data type, just what we did again, we did in yesterday's call also. Renaming the column names, renaming the queries, it is also possible. All these are the transformation which we can do it in Power BI. See, whether you do it in Power Query or Power BI, it is almost the same. Power Queries, as it is already integrated with Power BI, that's not something which is different. So it is a Power BI changes or transformations what we are doing. Advanced transformation, let us discuss today. That is merge query, append the query, pivot column, unpivot column, create calculated columns, create calculated tables. Apart from the basic transformation, we can also go with the advanced operation. What is this merge queries, append queries? If you want to merge multiple columns together, so column wise, if you want to merge the data, then we go with merge. That is called as merge query. I will show you how to do manually. I will show you that. To talk about append queries, if you want to append row wise, like you have 5 rows, I will give you another 5 rows. You append the data. Now it is 10 rows. Column wise, 3 columns you have. Again, add a new column to it. That will be your 6 columns right now. In just a second. So create calculated columns. If you want to do any calculation and if you want to store it in a new column, that we are doing it here. Then create a calculated tables. In a table wise also, you can do the calculation. Pivot column, unpivot. We all are using Excel. How we do data pivot, like how we use the pivot option, what we have in Excel, we can also do that in pivot columns, like based on column wise preparing the data or based on row wise preparing the data. That is pivot and unpivot what we have. I will show you all these examples now. So to demonstrate how to clean and transform sales data by creating, I think this conditional logic is done. This is about merge query. Merge is all about, see, product ID, sales amount you have in one data, in the other sheet of data you have another data. So you want to join them together. It is a type of query that combines a data from 2 or more tables. You have Excel sheet data, you have a CSV file data. You want to merge them together. That is possible with respect to Power BI. We are merging 2 datasets. That means 2 tables we are merging together. With respect to append or merge, so we have different types. You can see the purpose, join type, join condition, and the result. Combines data based on a common column. Add rows to the end of the table. When you merge, column will be merged together. When you go with append operation, rows will be added together. This you can expect as an interview question. So merge is to add multiple columns. Append is to add multiple rows. Whenever you go with merge query, you have options like inner, left outer, right outer, full outer, or a cross join. When you go with append, it is appending the rows, right? So all the columns by default will be added. So union or union all it is. When I talk about merge column, you can merge based on a particular column like a primary key, or all columns if you want, you can merge together. So in case of merge requires a common column for matching the rows. Here no column is required because you are merging below, one below the other. New table with rows from both the tables based on the join type. New table with rows from appended tables. Here you can see multiple columns and the rows will be added. There also you will see multiple rows will be added just under the same column. So append and merge are the 2 different operations which we will be doing. The main purpose of doing this is to merge different data sources together, or merging or appending different data sets together. Any questions here? I will show you how to do all this, but for now understand these topics. I will show you how to do it. Hope you all can see this PPT. So what I'm trying to do now is, one is merge and the other one is append. When I talk about merge, this is your data set 1 plus this is your data set 2. You have 3 columns here, you have 3 columns here, you are merging. So the final result is nothing but 6 columns. This is the table only. The 3 column is also a table and the other one is also a table, but combines data based on the common column. You will create a link from one table to another table and you can grab all of them together. It can be an inner join or it can be left outer join, or sometimes even if you don't have a common column, if you just want to merge them together, it is possible to do that. Like adding new columns to the existing data source. How we added new rows and we saved it. When you refresh it, you get the new rows, right? That is nothing but append query, where in this case, here you have 3 rows. Append, this is the append query. Here you have 4 rows. 4 rows. The final result will be 3 plus 4, which will be 7 rows. Here it goes row wise, like rows will be getting appended. At the end, the new records will be added. For example, yesterday's example, like it was first 5 rows yesterday. I added 2 or 3 records to it again, like a row wise. The new records added. That is called as, the operation is called as append query. When I talk about merge, merging the data set together, that is based on the column. So the main purpose of doing all this, adding, merging, adding rows, adding column, it is all to concentrate on the data, basically the data set and the column names, and also to have one proper data set or maybe like multiple data sets combined together to build a dashboard. For all this, we will go and do all these operations. Cardinality, data quality, improve the performance and the business logic to create a relationship. So data modeling, we come across this cardinality to check the connection between one data set to another data set. Maybe one data and then other data may have one-to-one connection, or one column with multiple connections, or many column, many connections. So that we will see today. That's the today's agenda actually, that is data model. So data quality, of course, any data, whether you merge or you append, always maintain the data, and the data should be clean with a very good quality. Data consistency is very important. Improve performance, optimize relationships by using appropriate data types and index. You already know how to do changes to the data type columns. Business logic, align the relationship with the underlying business logic and the data requirement. Because when you're merging columns or when you're adding new rows, always we need to check whether at the end are we getting the right data result or not. Because it's not about having a big data, but having a quality data and a data which is giving you enough information. Business logic, it's important. So let us work on this now. So to demonstrate how to combine data from 2 different sources, such as a CSV file with the movie ratings and a JSON file with the movie details, using merge queries in Power BI. So you can see whenever you import, apart from Excel file or CSV file, if you import, it will directly take you to Power Query. The main reason is when the data is an Excel file, it clearly shows that we have worked on that data. So it will ask you to load the data. You can see as soon as you input, you will get load or transform. When you select load option, the data will be automatically loaded and you can see that in data pane. But when you select transform option, it will automatically take you to Power Query. The reason behind it is you can do the data transformation, you can do the data quality check, you can work on the data manually before going with the dashboard. That is the purpose of, that is the difference between load and transform. This also you can expect, like, as an interview question. What is the purpose of going with load? What is that transform option? What is the usage of it? That's the usage. Like when the data is Excel, automatically it will ask you to load, or you can also go with transform option. So I imported the data and JSON file as it was the reason. So it took you to, it will automatically take you towards Power Query. But now you can close it and you can come back. You can see the movie details here and you can also see the ratings here. If you go with the stable view, you can see this. Right now it is movie details. If you move to ratings, you can see the ratings. Now let us move to data table or the model view, I can say. So this is the model view. Model is nothing but to check the common details here between movie details. I mean, check the common column. The common column here is movie ID and movie ID. It is one or one-to-one connection. See, I don't have rating here or I don't have a reviewer name. Here I don't have a director or I don't have a title. Only column which is getting connected here is the movie ID. You can check the schema in the model view. You can see here the model view. I selected the model view. If you move towards table view, you can see the tabular data structure of this. Now we are moving towards append query and merge query. Okay. For that, we need to move towards Power Query. Directly after importing the data, you can move towards transform data. Hope you can see. Select the table. That means selecting the movie details. Okay. We selected the move, all the columns here. You can see the transform column option we are getting. So you can see here merge the columns, or you can also see here remove the column, remove other column, add column, remove duplicate, remove error. You already know how to do all the changes, but now we are going with the append and merge. So we have a common column, that is movie ID, and you can see here we have an option that is to add as new query, or you also have an option to group the data here. If I go ahead and check this title, you can see add as a new query. And here also you can see add as a new query, drill down, split the column, splitting the column. I think I can discuss on that later. Come to the CSV file now. Here you can see add as a new query or other options, whatever we have. In transform also, you can see the same options, whatever we have. See here, add as a new query. So as a new data, this column is particularly added here. So you can also just delete it here. Just a second. I'm just checking here the column. Okay. So movie ID, title, rating. Okay. So now comes merge the query, append the query. Merge queries as new. Always go with merge queries as new. I hope you all can see on top under home option. Any column you can select, that is not an issue. You will get this merge query and append queries every time. I will just come to merge query. What you want to merge. So this is the movie details column. I want to merge the ratings column, as you can see. I'll show again. I think I just did it without showing. First select, I'm just selecting movie details. Come and select any of this column or all the columns also you can select, not an issue. This is called as tables or queries also it is called. Come to this merge query. So merge query means merging the columns. Okay. Select this merge query. This is your movie details. Based what you want to merge now. Come here. This is the current data. Movie details is already here. This table is already here. Go to the ratings column. Okay. So what joint you want to do? Do you want to go with left outer, right outer, full outer, inner join, left anti, right anti? I will show you all that one by one. Use fuzzy matching to perform this merge. This is automatically matching. That is nothing but the option. So I'm going first with left outer and no, this let it be. So here, this is the data. Here, this is, 1 second. I should get a ratings column. Here it is movie ID. Here also it is movie ID. You need to select the common column, that is movie ID, movie ID. It's the common column. See, the selection matches three of three rows from the first table, not an issue. Now you can see in movie details, this data is added. You can just select it and you can go with expand. Okay. Now all the data is expanded. Based on movie ID, you are merging all the data. The movie ID is one, movie title is here. Just a second, I will explain again what I did. So movie ID is here, movie title is here, this is director. Now I just went to the CSV file and I grabbed movie ID, rating and reviewer name. So you can see movie ID, rating and the reviewer name. You can also see from which column we are getting it. What I did is, if I just do this, see, this is nothing but after you merge it, you will get this option. This is nothing but the table is added from ratings CSV file, a new table or the from the rating CSV file, the new columns are getting added to it. Initially, it will be a table format. You need to select this drop down where you can see add a particular column if you want to merge. You don't want to merge movie ID because you already have a movie ID. You can unselect it. Okay, now you will see only rating and the reviewer name. Again, you don't see the movie ID here. See, now we have this ratings and this is the movie details. In movie details, you have three rows. In ratings, you have four rows. I hope all are clear with this. I hope you also have the same data. So now, what I'm doing, I'm just directly going with this merge query option. With the available data, this is the movie details what I have. I have three rows. Just select the ratings file. Now you need to select the column what you want to merge. That is movie ID are the common columns you are selecting. See, movie ID is one. This is the title. He is the director. Movie rating is here. Movie one ID, movie rating for this movie and for this director, the rating is here. And who gave the review? The reviewer name is also here. So I should get for 1, 2, 3, where I don't have anything for 4 to get linked or to get merged. Okay, so I selected it. I'm going with the left outer join. All the records from the first table, matching record from the second table. So 1, 2, 3 will be there. See, use
Okay.
fuzzy matching to perform the merge. This is nothing but fuzzy matching options. When you have special characters, then we will go ahead with this. But we have a very less data, and this option is not required. So it's not required to go ahead with that option.
Okay. Got it.
So we connect the common columns here. So full outer left outer means selecting all the data from the first table and merging it from the second table. So you get all the records from first, matching data only from the second table. Now this is your first table and this will be your second table. Whenever you are connecting, whether it is Python or SQL or Power BI tab, you will be able to, you can only have one primary key, column. Multiple unique data or IDs will not be there in the data set. You can only connect this link. One to many connections are possible, but many connections is not possible to prepare entire dashboard or entire data. So you can
Okay.
have
Got
movie
it.
ID title here. Here also you can have movie ID title, but the common connection is movie ID. Movie IDs titles can be repeated, but movie ID, it's the unique value here, like which acts like a primary key. So we selected, select OK. As soon as you select OK, you can see this option. You will not be able to see the data. You will only see the table here. Here you need to select this. Do you want to go with aggregate or do you want to go with expand? I mean, expand is nothing but for you to view the data. See, movie ID, I don't want to repeat the same column. I will unselect it. I want to see movie ID. I want to see the title. I want to see the reviewer name, a rating. So I will only keep these records with me. See, use original column name as prefix and later you can change the column name here. See, this column name is file name dot column name. File name dot column name. Can you see this option, a drop down kind of option here? So here, expand or aggregate. Expand is nothing but for you to view the complete data. Because you are viewing here as a table. You are not checking the complete data here. The linked data or the merged data is not here. Merging means adding multiple columns, but you are not able to see the columns here. So what we need to do, come here, select the column what you want to view. Movie ID do you want to view? You already have, I mean, if you select with OK, see, movie ID, like from this ratings CSV file, just a second, you are grabbing all the columns. So you can see movie ID, a rating, a reviewer. But if you don't want to see particular column, you need not have to select that column there. Coming to the second option, that is aggregate. Aggregate is nothing but, do you want to see the aggregate functions are nothing but sum, count, minimum, maximum, average. All these are aggregate options. Whenever you work with the numerical data, then it is good to go. See, if I go with sum of movie ID 1, movie ID 2, movie ID 3. What is the purpose of what is the purpose of taking a sum of all that? See, if I go with sum of ID, sum of rating, count of reviewer name, and you can see this is the movie ID. This is sum of rating. Sum of rating is nothing but from here, you are getting 4.5, 3.8, 2.7. You can see here 4.5, 3.85. Count of reviewer name. This will be same because you don't have the same names repeated multiple times. And here you can see reviewer name. How many people give review on this first title? Movie ID is one. He is the director. It's only one person. There is no purpose of using this aggregate function here in this for this data set, not for all the data. For this data, it is not required to go with the aggregate functions because we don't need to find any sum or count or average here. No, it's
Expand.
not only for numerical also you can go with expand. It's good to go with expand because you want to see the entire data, whatever you are merging. You can ignore the same column because it is repeated. If you want to see, you can keep it for sure.
Okay. Okay.
This is just, see, expand is to expand the data, expand the column so I can see the data. Aggregate, it is to, if you have any numerical column and if you want to sum them and check, then you can go with the aggregate. But aggregate will not work for all the columns. The main purpose of merging query is to see all, multiple columns, what you are merging together. And expand is what is suitable for that. So let us proceed further. This is merging, that is adding multiple columns. Let us go ahead and see how we can append the queries. Okay. Append 3 or more tables or append 2 tables. Right now, I have only 2 tables. I will go with the same. So current data is movie details. I will go with the ratings of CSV file. Okay. See here how it is getting appended. You have a common movie ID column, same column names will be appended. What is happening here is, if you don't have a same column name, then a new column will be added and you can see the rows are getting updated here. In rating CSV file, I have movie ID, I have rating, I have a reviewer name. So movie ID is getting appended end only. I don't have title or director, so it is null and null. I have a rating column which is getting updated here. But for me, I don't have data in the first table, so it is null. I don't have data for the reviewer name in the from the first table, again it is null. Here you can see the data is getting filled. This is your append query option, which is, I mean, the data rows are appending and you can also see the column. The new columns are also here. This is append queries. So if you want to go with the append, this is the data you can see now. I'm just going with append query as new. See, 2 tables. First table is movie details, or you can interchange, not an issue. Second table is movie details now. So, okay. Now you can see the new appending new is nothing but it will not do the changes in the original data. A new table itself will be created. This is good to go because original data will not be affected. Earlier, when I showed you an example, it was appended to the original data itself. But when you go with as new every time, no, The new table itself is created and you can see this details in the new table. I will go with the right outer right now. Right outer in the sense all the data from the second table and whatever the data is from the first table which is matching, that will be merged together. And the column you need to select is movie ID. That's the unique data. The selection matches come to merge query. If you don't select the data, see right now, when you don't select the movie ID in movie ID, this OK option will not work. You will not be able to merge. You
Okay.
need to select the movie ID. This indicates this join what you are performing will support. If not, it will not support. Now go with OK and expand this. I will see all the columns, so I will just go with OK. Why this is null? Because you are merging CSV file and then this first rating file and then this movie file. You will get all the details from the ratings file because this is the table what you selected and this is right outer. Here you can see we have null because we don't have data in this in the movie details file. This is right
Okay.
outer what I did. We will get null when data is not available. And do remember you need to know the joins what you are doing. Right join, left join. Based on that, this result is dependent. Okay. So now you can see this is the movie details and this is the rating CSV file. How do I decide whether I want to go with right outer or left outer? So merge query as new. This is my ratings file and this is my movie details file. You need to see what result. Now I want to understand movie ID and director. Here you have movie ID. Here also you have a movie ID. Here you have a director. So you want to see movie ID and director. Okay. So what you will do from this ratings column, you will select movie ID. Here again, you will go with director maybe. You are selecting movie ID and you are selecting director. You can see the selection matches 0 of 4 rows because this is not the common column what you are selecting. Common column is here. You are selecting it. So here you can see what you want to see left outer. All the data from the first and matching the second. If you go with right outer, all the data from the second table, that means from the movie table, you get all the data and only matching data from the first table. Full outer, all the rows from both. Inner, only the matching rows. Now I will go only the matching rows between a ratings column and movie details column. I want to see movie ID. I want to see director. That's it. Okay. Select OK. You can see the merge is created. You need to, you need to expand the data to view. What you want to see? You want to see just movie ID and the director. I will select only movie ID. This is the movie ID. This is the director. If you don't want to retain this, select it and you can just, remove the column. Now you can see the proper data, what you wanted to view by merging movie details and the rating CSV file. It completely depends upon what analysis and how you want to showcase the data. You have one Excel sheet where you have all the movie IDs, the title of the movie, and the director name. You have another Excel sheet that is a rating. You have a movie ID, you have a rating given to that movie ID, you have a reviewer name. In this rating file, you don't know the movie name, you don't have the movie name. But in the movie details, you have a movie name. How do you merge these two files now? You have a common column that is movie ID. This acts like a primary key. Primary key and foreign key are the two different terms which we use when we work with data with multiple data sets. Primary key is nothing but which is a unique column, unique data in that data set. That is primary key. This primary key will be a foreign key in the other data set. That is helping you to build a connection between the two data sets. So movie ID is the column, which will help you to build a connection. And how do you know movie name is helping you to build? If I just take you towards Power BI model view, see this is one-on-one connection. Movie ID from the movie details is getting connected with the rating CSV file. This is a bridge which connects these two data sets. With this knowledge, you can move towards the transform data option now. Now you can do the data transformation. One such is to merging the query. So we merge the query here where you want to see the review or the who is the director and what is the movie or ID of the director. Only these two columns you wanted to see. So you merged it because you don't have director details in rating. You don't have you have a common ID which is a movie ID to connect these two files, and you can see the rate the move details sorry, I think movie details we add here. I'm sorry, I think I wanted to show you the rating of the movie ID. Okay. So now you can see I will remove these two. Movie ID is here, sorry, movie ID is something which is column. You can see movie ID column, which is the common column between the two data sets. Rating is the column which you grab from the ratings CSV file. So you need to know more about how this join works with respect to SQL. Then this will be easy. Okay, so this is the clean data what I have right now, like what you all are having, movie details and the rating file. Now let us go and check append query. Good to go always with append queries as new. Appending is where rows are getting added. Ratings CSV. Two tables I have. If you go to three or more, then multiple tables you should have. I don't have so much data right now. I'll go with the two tables. So rating is the first table. Second table is movie details. Or you can change it, not at all an issue. Concatenate rows from two tables into a single table. That is the purpose of this append query option what we have. I'm concatenating the two tables right now. Okay. Okay. Now you can see concatenating. That means multiple rows are getting appended. See, when you normally see two tables, movie ID, title, director, rating, and review. Total 5 columns will be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The same 5 columns we have right now. Movie ID is filled because movie ID is available in both the tables. Rating, only from the first data set it is filled because this is the first data what I considered. First data is filled. The remaining 1, 2, 3, this is from movies data. I don't have these column in movie details, so it is null. I don't even have reviewer name column in the movie details. Again, it is null. Coming to title column. Title column will be null in review CS ratings CSV file, and below it is filled. With this below is nothing but from the movie details. Again, director, it is filled, with the help of this movie details. So it is filled. The above one is null. This is how append query works. Wherever the data is not here, wherever the data is missing, maybe from first table or from second table, accordingly, you can find this null value. Any questions? Now, if you want to replace the null value, if you want to replace any particular value, you can do that. So Microsoft Power BI with the AI assistance, what is this data modeling? So data model, quick recap, that means related to whatever we just covered. Power Query helps to load, clean, and shape raw data to prepare it for accurate analysis using column tools and selecting the correct data to improve the data quality. AI features in Power BI assist to automatic cleanup tasks like the data distribution, data clean, data error, the column profile, column distribution, whatever you see, that will automatically help you to understand the error rate or the accuracy rate of the data. So now engage and think. You are building a report in Power BI using multiple Excel files. One file contains order details, other file contains a product information, a third includes a customer record, and the fourth includes list date. See, this topic, what we are discussing now, it is closely related to append and merge topic. Left join, right join, out join, whatever we just discussed, it is closely related. So if you have any question, please stop me in between. Okay. So when you create a chart to show sales by product and by month, the number appear incorrect and some filters do not function properly. If all the necessary data is available, what do you think might be missing for the report to work correctly? You have the different data available in different Excel files. You want to do the analysis, you want to create a chart. You are merging all the Excel files together, but still some of the data is missing. Some of the data is incorrect because we didn't do the data transformation. Or what other options we have to link all of them together? Let us see how data files or data set is connected. What are the different connections? What different connections are possible? So let us see that step by step. This is one of the important topic before you build the dashboard to check the data connection, especially with multiple data sources, maybe from a different database, or you upload manually via Excel or a CSV file. The steps will be same. You can expect maximum interview questions on the same. So please understand, requesting all of you to go back and rework. And there are some study materials available related to data join, that is left join, right join, to understand it better. Within 1 or 2 hours, it is difficult to understand all the topics, especially when you are new to it. So please rework. And if you have any question, come back. By the end of this lesson, you will be able to understand how to design a structured data, how to merge multiple data together, how to prepare a report out of this new data, and of course, analysis, apply a role-playing dimensions and configure relationships to ensure reliable data behavior across different data sets. Create a centralized data table. That means whenever you have multiple tables, it is good to create one centralized data, one unified data view. You can also export the data, whatever you created, to Excel sheet. A simple thing, you merge multiple Excel files together. One Excel, you prepared a proper report out of all this by merging, by appending, you created all the data properly, all the columns, all the null values you replace. This report, what you built, you can download that report. So create a centralized data table and link it with other tables to enable time-based insights. Define roles and permissions to securely control user level access. We have different level of access, row level security, and the different logics we have. One by one, we will see all that. Okay. I believe you have no question. Based on that, based on your opinion, I'm proceeding further because all the topics are interconnected. Design and implement a data model. Yes, Sushma, to answer this question, most of the cleaning part, transformation part will be taken care by database. It depends on how well we are maintaining the database, how well the organization is maintaining the database. See, different databases, they have their own advantage and disadvantage. So from database, if you are pulling the data, so you will write a query and you will grab only the relevant columns what you want to create a dashboard. So when, see, what are different steps, whatever I'm showing, no, all these steps you will not use in your project. You will not use in your dashboard. Whenever time comes, you should be in a position to do data cleaning, to do data transformation, to append or to merge or to remove duplicates. All these are the options what we are getting from this Power BI or Power Query. So if the data is already cleaned, If there are no duplicates, if data is maintained very well, you have all the relevant data which you need to create your dashboard, then you need not have to think about Power Query. You need not have to clean the data. When data is not cleaned, when data transformation is not happening properly in the database, or maybe some calculated columns you created based on the available data, during the time only we need to go with this data, I mean the Power Query or the dashboard. So whatever, there are so many ways of cleaning the data. You can clean in Excel and then get it here, or you can automatically do it here with the available procedure or the steps. So it depends on how we use Power BI. To be honest, if your organization is maintaining a very good data, you spend very less time in cleaning the data in this using this Power BI. But if data in the base itself, if it is not clean, then you need to spend maximum time. So if you ask me what percentage of data is transformed using Power Query, when data is being pulled from the database, it completely depends on the data. So whatever the data is getting pulled, so the entire raw data will be sitting here. If this raw data is good to go, if no changes required, then you can directly take the raw data to create a dashboard. If the data transformation, I mean, if the data is not good, if data quality is not correct, you need to spend more time in this cleaning part, in this transformation part. Other cities or whatever the different examples we are learning now, it's not that you will use everything in your dashboard or everything in your project. Depending on the scenario, depending on the data set what you have, you will be choosing in right scenario, right analysis or right techniques, I can say. So let us proceed further. So different data sources. Either you write a query or directly import the data. The relationship. This defines how one data set is connected to another data set. Different data types. Each column talks about different data types. Make sure the column is having the right data type column. Or if the data type is not correct, you already know how to do changes in Power Query, and also you know how to do changes in the view report option, the table view option. So requesting you to use it. And to talk about measures, we have a new measure and a quick measure. I will show now how to use that. We can write certain formulas there, and we can do calculations on top of the column or on top of row, whatever the data we have. Calculations performed on the data are called as measures. Hierarchy. Predefined levels within a column. You selected a column. Inside that column, you are trying to create a sub-hierarchy. So I will show how to prepare all this. Hierarchy or a data hierarchy, it is called as a predefined level that you will do it. Calculated column were stored directly in the table as a new column. The measure is where you apply a formula on the entire column or on the complete data to measure it. Calculated column is where you will calculate a certain record and a new column itself is created. Either you go and use measure. When you are creating the dashboard, we go with this quick measure or new measure option what we have. If you want to create a entire new column out of it, we can go with calculating the new column. So 3 options we have. The main advantage or the key concepts of data modeling is again the performance we expect to be good, accuracy we expect, flexibility, that is connection between one data to another data set connection should be easy. Scalability, the data, again the data size, the data should not be something which is big. If it is huge, then it affects the dashboard or the Power BI. If it is paid version, if it is free version, in paid version, we usually don't come across the scalability issue. So let us go and understand the different technical terms now to understand the data and database with respect to this Power BI. So if you're working with the data, like a important topic, that is having a good knowledge on database, having a good knowledge on SQL is very important, because whether it is Power BI or Tableau, or if you are using Python, because these are the tools and programming language which we use maximum to work with data. So if you know about database, data modeling, data analysis, this will help us in all different tools and scenarios. So dimension tables and fact table. Dimension table and fact tables are core components of data warehousing. They help data structure in a way that simplifies data query, data analysis, and data reporting. Identifying fact tables and dimension tables enables efficient data modeling and supports effective analysis and reporting. Whenever you have a data with you should try to distinguish what is dimension table and what is the fact table. That will help you personally to create a effective dashboard. Let us see how we can do that. So to talk about a dimension table is something which is giving you a good information, and it is something like a unique data, and the data what you identify as a dimension table may help you to connect that. Using that column you can connect another data set from the other file. Dimension tables contain attributes or a descriptive information that define the context of the data. They help to categorize the data or to group the data properly. Like a customer table where you will find customer ID, name, product dimension table, something which is unique data, unique column, which is giving you a very good information. Location dimension, country, state, city, region, descriptive stats, and also a column which is giving you a unique data. Analysts use dimension table to categorize data such as product category or customer segmentation to also identify the trend. So this is about dimension. When I talk about fact usually the measurement or a continuous values, I can say sales, quantity, price, profit, cost, inventory level, satisfaction. All these are nothing but the fact table. Fact tables contains numerical measurements or quantitative data associated with the dimension tables. They represent the actual data points that are analyzed and reported for business decision making. When I take an example of customer table, you have customer ID, you have customer name, you have customer location, you have customer or product order, what the customer ordered, what is the quantity, what is the cost. So here customer ID and important customer details, what we have like customer name, customer ID, this will be a dimension. Customer quantity, customer sales, customer order history will be the fact table. It is our own responsibility to understand, the fact table and the dimension table here. We usually don't distinguish this, but when you are working in depth on a particular report, you will distinguish this. Fact table helps us to analyze the sales amount, quantity, like in-depth analysis of the data. Hope this is clear. This also you can expect as an interview question. What is dimension? What is fact? In Tableau, you can expect what is measure, like green and blue category and measure. Here it is fact table and dimension table. If you know what is customer satisfaction rate, you can understand, okay, the customer satisfaction rate is neutral. It is 3. Okay, this is the sales amount. It is 3.5 CR. Where it is giving you the information related to business operation. But customer ID, something which is unique, customer name, with that, it's a dimension table where you will, basically concentrate. This dimension table will help you to connect the data because you all have the unique ID and it is giving you a description about the data, but it is not giving you the entire in-depth information about the data. So that is the difference. relationship between dimension and fact. In this data set, customer ID we have, product ID we have, date we have, and sales amount we have. Date, when I talk about dimensions, that is basically a descriptive stat, or where you are having, dimensions and facts are interrelated. Facts are linked to a specific combination of dimension. See, the sales amount can depend on date, or can depend on the product, or can also depend upon the customer. Sales amount may relate to the other columns, but this customer ID, product ID, date will not depend upon the sales amount. Customer ID, product ID, date are dimensions, while sales amount is a fact. That's the actual figure which you can consider to take a business decision. But product ID, customer ID will not, create a major impact. It will not give you a very good business decision making, I can say. So we have again different applications. Star schema and Snowflake are the two common data modeling techniques which is used in different data warehouse and data marts. This topic, this topic is not completely related to Power BI, because Snowflake again it's a different database management application. So you need not to worry much about this Snowflake application right now. That's a completely a different tool. Why are we learning this here? Because the technique, the data modeling technique, what is used in Power BI, no, it is as same as the star schema or the Snowflake schema. They are designed to optimize the data query and analysis, particularly for reporting and for analytics application. Like the same schema we have here. In star schema, the data is organized around a central fact table which contain measurements or a matrix surrounded by a dimension table. This is giving you customer name, customer ID, product name, product ID, and the location. The fact here is total sales, quantity, profit, loss. So the fact table is in between, the surrounding will be again filled with the different columns, which is nothing but what we have the descriptive analytics or descriptive stats you can call. So dimension table, fact table, and dimension table. Surrounding this fact table are dimension tables which provide context or attribute. And do remember, these dimension tables are independent. Fact table depends upon the dimension. So fact table usually stores numerical data or any metrics about a specific event or occurrence. Dimension table contains descriptive information about the fact table's data. That means fact table is depending on the dimension table. And this is the star schema structure. So configuring table and column properties. So formatting the data, you already know, I showed you in today's call already. This will help you to maintain the data format, data type, or a data formatting option, what you all have. Whole number indicates integer number. Currency will be the different currencies or the rupees or dollars what we have. Decimal number is a floating point number. Then percentage result will be in different percentage. Find effect depends on what data you have. So select the column, right click on the column, and then you can check the data format over there. You can select what format you want to apply. All these options, where can we do? Do you all remember where we can do all these changes in our data set? How to get this screen, I can say, if you just import the data. So you want to change the data type. So what options you have to change the data type? In data model, you can see different data sets and you can see the connection between one data set to the another data set. You can see the data connection there.
Okay.
One data, another data, how they are connected. one-to-one relationship, or if they have no relationship, you will find it. So where do we change, where do we check and where do we change the data type? It's not a model view. It's not a table template. See, import, load, and transform. That's incorrect. You import the data, you will get either load option or you get a transform option. Any one you need to select. If you select transform option, then you will go towards Power Query. But this data type option is not with respect to Power Query. When you select instead of transform, if you select the load option, then you will take your data directly to Power BI. So I don't see the right answer here in the chat. No, it's not a Power Query. This changes just today in the beginning itself I did. I showed you the yesterday where we stopped the daytime data type change. No, I showed that today. This is not with respect to Power Query. This is not even a table. Sorry, this is not a model view. In model view, you don't see the structured data. You want to change the data type of the column. So what do we do now? In Power Query also you can do data transformation, but not only in Power Query, because in Power Query you don't have all the options. Direct data format change option we don't have in Power Query, to be honest. So what else, what other operation we can do on our data? This question is to all of you. Hope you all can see my screen. So you want to change the data type. How to proceed now? You already know the specifications of Power BI. We can change in data view in format. We don't have a data view, we have a table view. So this option is with the table view. See, this is the model view. Third option is model view. If you move the cursor, you can see the different views. This is the model view. This is your table view. Select the column. Now you can see the data format. Please remember all the steps. We just did it today. How to do the data group, how to sort the column, how to concentrate on the data type. We just did it today. We just learned this in today's call. So it's not a data view, it's a table view. So in table view, you will be able to see the data in the structured format. So formatting the data, you know, this is how we will do the data formatting. Sorting and filtering, you know how to sort the data in the same or in the same tab you have an option to sort the data, which we just did. Sorting either sorting in ascending order or sorting in descending order, not only in table view, but you can also do it in a dashboard that I will show you when we move towards dashboard preparation. And then filtering the data, select the column, and then you can just come here. This is your sort option. Sort ascending or sort descending. I will go with sort descending. Why it is the same as everywhere it is the. You can see THE. So it is the same. I will come here. I have different names. I will go with sort ascending. Ascending order in the sense A, B, C, D, E, F. If I go with descending, if you want to clear the sort, clear the sort. Original data will be as it is. So these are the multiple options what we have. And now comes the data filter. When you have huge data, if you want to filter the data, you can use this text filter to filter. Equal to particular director name or does not equal to particular director. If a director name starts with A, director name starts with or ends with, or director name contains ES, or if you go with this custom filter, you will get this logical operator and or, and indicates you are checking equals Frank Darabont. Sorry, Darabont. Equals Frank Darabont or does not equal to Or operator concentrates whether any one of the condition is correct. And in AND operator, both the conditions should be satisfied. In OR operator, any one condition should be clear. Now you can see I'm going with the OR operator. So or I want any one of the condition to be here. I have that condition available here. So if you can come to text filter again, custom filter, or either this or that. Show rows where director is equal to this or does not equal to apple. So if I go with and, you don't see the other rows, you can only see this row. This is how and or operator works. These are the filter options what you have. I will remove this. I will remove this custom filter. What I just added. So this is your custom filter option. Just right click on this or tap on this drop down. You will see all these options. Hope this is clear, or you want me to repeat this again? Anyone? Similarly, you can also do it with this reviews data. Sorry, ratings data. Here also you can prepare it. Sort is all about sorting the data either in ascending or in descending order. Filtering the data is where I will apply a particular condition on the column, maybe multiple columns or one column at a time. Additionally, you can also add this filter, that is and or filter what we have there. So whatever I showed, it's the same thing. Sort by column also you have, which I showed you in the beginning. So you all these operations, sort, filter, if you want to do on the raw data, you need to directly go with this table view, not in the model view. Model view is nothing to do with this changes. Model view is only to check the connection, data connection. Or whatever the changes you are doing, if you want to observe the data, if you want to transform the data, process the data, it is possible only in table view. For advanced features, you will move towards Power Query. So data filtering, which I already showed, like particular value also you can filter. You can either arrange in ascending order or in a descending order. Select one or two rows or select one director name and see all the data coming under its name. That is possible. So let us work on a project now. So I will share the data set again to demonstrate how to configure table, whatever I showed with this data, no, with the new data I'm showing now. So this is the orders CSV file what we have. You have order ID, you have a product ID, you have order date, you have quantity, unit price, and the total. And you can also see the data set description. Order ID is nothing but all the unique order ID you have. In product ID column, it contains all the unique product IDs. Order date column, it has all the order date. Quantity, which is containing the product and the quantities which is sold. Unit price is nothing but only for one product. So unit price into quantity will be the total cost. So for example, 100 into 5, then it is 500. 5 quantity. Unit price is only for one product, one quantity. But what is the cost for 5? So unit price into quantity will be the total cost. So this is the data what we have. Let us import this file and let us do like the operations on whatever we discussed. 7 rows are loaded. So you will see this order table here. This is data pane. You can just close it. Now come to table view. Okay. So you want to change the data type of it. However you want, you can change it. Usually we go with date, month, and year. It is getting changed automatically. Done. Here it is. So this is a date now. This is old number. This is old number. This is again old number, total. We are done. So now, new column I just want to create. How to create a new column? I'm showing you now. This is your calculated column. All these are calculations. I will give a new name to it. So what I'm doing now, I will check, we have quantity, we have unit price, and we also have 500, that is the total. Now I just want to give a discount. What discount I will give? I will give 10% discount maybe, or I just want to reduce 20 rupees from the total cost. I will be removing 20 rupees from the total cost. So what is the final cost to customer? So what should be the final cost? You need to first you need to do the calculation here. Just a second. Just a second, 1 minute. So I need to do here hmm, hmm, total column minus. I want to reduce 20 from the original. So 100, 500 minus 20, 480, 240 minus 20, 220, 200 minus 20, 180, 480 minus 20, which is 460. This is how you will create a new column with the help of existing column. So this will be your calculated column. Hope all are getting, not only with this. This is number minus 10%. See, the following syntax error occurred during facing invalid token line 1 offset 17%. So the way we work with this, format, no, it's very difficult with Power BI directly to mention because the percentage will be usually taken not directly with respect to view. So here you need to exactly mention the number. So if you want to convert, no, you need to multiply that 10%, maybe like 0.05. So this again, this is not a percentage, this is just a number. So you don't see any changes here. It's a minute one, I can say. Now you can see the changes. So now this is to convert the data into percentage wise, but we are not doing that. So I will remove this. Now you will see the actual data. So this is how we will be able to do the conversions. This is about different currencies if you want to represent the number in any currency. For example, I want to go with euros. Now you can see the column is filled with this euros. Calculated column is filled with euros. You can change this column name again. This is the final cost. But percentage wise directly we will not be able to convert what we do. So here you can see you want to do sum or you want to do subtraction, you can do the way we just did. And you can also do the calculations, maybe average. So you want to know the average of, the quantity, maybe average quantity. So why I'm getting 4.2, 4.2, 4.2 is average is calculated based on the quantity, the entire column average. So the entire column average is 4.28, not a row wise column average, because row wise we will not calculate the average. It's a column wise I'm calculating. So this is incorrect. This is incorrect way of representing the data in a column. So this should be considered when you create a dashboard. Quantity, average. So when you want to do addition, subtraction, or any calculation based on the row wise, then new column is good to consider. But when you are calculating the entire column, you cannot go with the column creation like this. So here also when we are selecting formulas, we need to be careful. So Microsoft Power BI with the AI assistants. I again welcome you all to today's lecture. Let us quickly start. Any questions? Quickly, unmute and speak or raise your hand so we can come clear it then and there. So let us quickly start now. Connecting the data sources. As soon as you download your application, the next step what we do with Power BI is to connect the data. We have data sources available in different formats. We need to connect that data to our Power BI desktop. And yes, I can see a question. Can we say that today we are going to learn connecting data sources as a topic? Yes, this is the today's topic, connecting different data sources to your Power BI. How Power BI works with this data, because different data formats will be in a different way, and we are connecting it and we are working accordingly. So quick recap, business intelligence helps organization make decisions using the data. You all know about it. Business operations are completely depending on the data. Not only business operations, it can be any industry. All the industries are having a business. They are running a business. For them to take a good decision, it is important to depend on the data, to understand the data, and then it is good for them to take a decision. That is possible with respect to a dashboard what you are creating in Power BI. Data analysis uncovers insights by examining the raw information. You already know the different procedures. First, you will import the data, you will clean the data, you will do the data analysis to extract meaningful information from it. We always work with structured data. So data sources, always it is good to have if it is structured. And I can see some questions in the chat. Okay. So today's topic, I will just share later in the chat. I can see the same question asked again. So data analyst will prepare a data model, prepare the data structure, and they also prepare a data visuals and access data at every stage of the life cycle. Power BI connects to multiple data sources, transforms the data, and builds the visual reports out of it. So we have so many advantages working with Power BI, which you already know, but still we are understanding how it is helping different data sources today. So you are a business analyst developing insights for a strategic customer loyalty initiative. The required data resides in different systems. Excel files from marketing, CSPs from e-commerce, and SQL databases managed by the IT department. The stakeholders expect a unified interactive report to guide decision. What is the first step you would take after receiving the data to create the report? So now you have data available in different sources. So what to do now is first thing, is it possible for all of us to connect Excel file, CSV file and SQL file together? I want all of you to please answer this question. Is it possible for us, to merge all these records together? I think I can give access. Okay, now the access is with all of you. You all can unmute and speak up then and there. You no need to raise your hand. Directly you can unmute yourself and you can let me know. The question here is very simple. First question is you need to create a dashboard for your customer. Data is available from different data sources. First thing, is it possible for us to link all different types of data together?
I mean, good evening. This is Jagdish.
No, ma'am.
Yes, good evening.
I, I think yes, ma'am. We can connect all the three datas. I can
Okay.
We can connect the three datas.
Okay. So if it's possible, if your answer is yes, then what made you to say that yes, we have options to connect these different data sources?
It's from the database. We can pull out these reports.
Okay. Okay, so basically in Power BI, we have 99 options of connecting different data sources. Like there are so many applications available where people maintain the data that directly we can link that application to this Power BI and then we can extract the data. So Power BI is with added advantage where it helps us to link data from multiple data sources together and you can create one report which helps to create the entire interactive dashboard. So this is one such simple question I can say. I can see people are mentioning no. Rajshekhar, Mauni, Anudeep. To answer your question, no, it's not no. The answer is not no. It is yes. You can connect Excel file to your Power BI. In the same time, you can also link CSV file to your Power BI, SQL to your Power BI. It is possible for us to link all different data sources together in one shot to this Power BI tool. I don't know what made you to think because the same topic we had discussed in the last call. The required data resides in different systems. Excel files from marketing, CSV from e-commerce, SQL databases managed by the IT department. The stakeholders expect a unified interactive report to guide the decisions. What is happening here is different data sources, what you are getting, it will be available in different files. Excel sheet of data, CSV file data, SQL data, two, three different files you will have. That is true. You are not merging the data together, but you are creating a dashboard out of these three records what you have. It's not data merging in the sense data model you are creating, and using that model of three different reports you are creating a dashboard. So to clear all your confusion, it is not merging the files, it is like merging the data together, not merging the data in the sense not like merging the data in different files. We are grabbing all the data from different data sources which is available in different paths. We are connecting all of them together and we are building a unified dashboard out of it. If the question is like are we merging multiple data sources together? Yes, we are merging different data sources together. Different data sources we can merge together to one Power BI dashboard. Yes, the thing is, first we are importing the data. You imported Excel sheet, you imported CSV file, you also imported a SQL now. Three different reports you will have. So you need to go inside that report. You need to check the report step by step. What is the, how many columns we have, how many rows we have, if there is any irrelevant data, if there are any null values. So we will do all that investigation. Before you import the data, only structured data you can import. So Excel sheet, CSV file, it's a raw file what we will be having. No, we can also do the data cleaning part over there and then we can import it. Or after importing here also, using the Power Query or in a report view, I will show you that you can check all the, what I can say, the similarity or the data structure or the irrelevant data, you can check it. But in Power Query, you can do all the modifications. So after you import the data, these things you can check, or if you have an Excel file or a CSV file, before you import them also you can do all the necessary checks in that Excel sheet or in that CSV file also. Two ways we have. Checking data quality, checking data structure, column names, or if you want to add new columns or if you want to delete the columns or adding the rows, deleting the rows, end to end, we can do it before importing or after importing also. But it is good if you have Excel or a CSV file before importing, you can do it. But when you're linking the data from different data sources, you can't do it before. If you're linking a SQL query, you are giving a database path, you're linking directly data from a database to this dashboard means you can't do it before. After importing, you need to do in the Power BI dashboard only. That is with Power Query that we will discuss. By the end of this today's agenda, we will be able to understand different data sources what we have with Power BI, categories, how to connect with them, to choose the right data sources to link your data, utilize gateways, authentication, and credentials to enable secure data connection, utilize properties, privacy, refresh settings to ensure data accuracy and compliance, build connections to Excel, CSV, and SQL files to centralize data from analysis in Power BI, select appropriate data models and storage models to improve performance in the Power BI reports. So you will be able to understand end to end about different data sources, what alternative options or advantages we have inside Power BI dashboard, the settings, we will also see that. Okay. So let us quickly go and understand what are the different sources we have, identifying and connecting to data sources. So different data sources in Power BI. See, what is the meaning of data source? Or it is also called as data set. Don't get confused. The meaning is same, whether it's a data source or data set or just a data in plain word. The meaning is same. A data source refers to the location or any external system or service or a storage format from which Power BI retrieves data for analysis and visualization. You have an Excel sheet of data, 50,000 records you have. I will show you that one example. Power BI can only connect data from Excel, CSV or SQL, or it can connect data from other dashboard. Dashboard meaning is different. Data sources meaning is different. Not only Excel, SQL or Excel file or CSV file or SQL, we have 99 plus other data sources or other databases which we can link. You cannot create a path from one dashboard to another dashboard. Dashboard is different. Dashboard is where you will create the complete picture, complete graphical representation. That's a different story. This is data connection for us to create a dashboard. Data connection from different dashboard is not possible, but the same data you can use for multiple dashboards. Not an issue. But you will not link one dashboard with another dashboard. Okay, so I will show you in Power BI. This is where you will work. This is where you will create a dashboard. This is your report view. Towards your left hand side, you can see we have report view, we have table view, we have a model view. This is related to DAX query. I will talk about it later. We have data which we can connect from different data sources. You are creating a dashboard here. If you want to link this dashboard to a new dashboard, it is not possible. You can use the same data set to create multiple dashboards. See, I will show you. This is one of my dashboard. It's just opening, just a second. See, dashboard means where you create the complete data visuals. This dashboard you cannot merge with another dashboard. It's opening, just a second. It's a simple dashboard, for different work, I think it was created. I don't know if it is possible. Okay. This is your data source. To create this dashboard, this is the data source. You can see this is named as sheet 1. This is the data source for you to create this dashboard. If you are expecting me that this data set, you need to add it to a different dashboard, yes, you can connect it. You can import the data the way you imported here. No, you can import it even in the other dashboard, in the other Power BI, and you can work. If you are expecting from this dashboard, if you want to link to another dashboard, it is not possible. We have you need to import for all different dashboards the way you can see here. For this dashboard, this is the data. Same data set, you can create multiple dashboards, not an issue. This dashboard, you cannot link with another dashboard. This is your dashboard. The meaning of dashboard is where you created all this. If I just go ahead and check October month data, you can see everywhere the dashboard is getting changed. If I go with this August month, if I go with July month, you can see the numbers are changing towards my right hand side. This is dashboard, an interactive dashboard, a simple dashboard. This is not a complex one. This is helping us to, this is one simple dashboard helping us to understand month on month transaction and the profit. So this dashboard you cannot link with another dashboard. You can create a new dashboard by importing the same sheet of data if you want, or if you want a new data sources that you can do it. Hope this is clear. Every time you need to import the data when you are creating the dashboard. Before we import this data, see here, I think I almost have 50,000 records, 48,621 records I have, as you can see below. If you want to import this data, you can directly import this Excel file to Power BI. After importing it to Power BI, you can do the changes if you want to do any modifications, or if you want to add new columns, if you want to delete some columns, you can do it here, or after importing also you can do, not an issue. Okay, this is an Excel file. You can do the quality check in Excel file also. Just put a filter and you can see if there are any null values. If you have any null values, blanks will appear here. You need to check that. See, when you're working with Power BI, it's good if you also have a knowledge working with Excel, especially as a business analyst or as a data analyst. You need to have a very good knowledge on Excel tool, also on Power BI, because Microsoft Excel, Microsoft Power BI, it's from the same, a company, I can say. And similar, the way we work is similar. This also you can check, or if you don't want to check like this, just a second, you can remove the filter and you can see, you can just move up, scroll right, left to check if there is any null values. A sanity check, quick sanity check you can do. All these are manual tasks only when it comes to Excel, to check if there is any null values in any. We can also apply the formula and we can also do some analysis here. So if you ask me what formula or how we can go and check. So I will show you a simple quick formula here, that is to check medium sized pizza. How many medium sized pizzas we have? Count if this is the range and this is the criteria. You can see, if you ask me how many medium sized pizzas we have, total out of 48,000 records we had, no? So out of 47,000 pizza records, 15,385 pizzas belongs to the pizza size, which is medium. It's a quick calculations. It's not only analysis, or these formulas you can also apply in Power BI, but not only in Power BI, you can also check in Excel. So count if, sum if, are the formulas or the aggregate functions which is used maximum. Not only this, you can also check now. Let me talk about this supreme. If you want to understand how many, this is a pizza category, how many pizzas are coming under this supreme category? Count us. This is the range and this is the criteria. 11,777 comes under supreme. If you want to cross verify, it is 11,777. Do remember that count. If you want to put a, see, you can also put a filter here and check. It is 11,777. In formula also, we are getting the same result. In when you normally check it with a filter also, you are getting the same result. This is just to cross verify for your understanding. Coming to revenue. When I talk about the revenue, if you see, this is all count. Sum is also possible. You want to see the total revenue generated. It's a normal sum only, which you can apply. Revenue is here, revenue column is here. This is the total revenue generated. If you just check here, see here also, this is the sum. Sum count average you will get here only. So to do all this, analysis, you can do it in Excel also, or after importing to Power BI also, it is possible to do. I think you all know Excel very well. I'm just telling you, I'm just giving you information that this is how you will be doing the modifications or checking the quality in this Excel sheet. Hope this is clear. So you can import this Excel sheet to Power BI after doing modification or before doing modification, you will be able to import it. So Excel file or CSV file or any cloud platforms like SharePoint or OneDrive and structured systems like SQL. And another important point is Power BI will always help us to Power BI will always work with structured data. But if data is not structured, means if you have any irrelevant data or inconsistency in the data, we need to work upon that. And Power BI has also many options to connect with different data sources. All the sources stores the data in the structured format only. See, the main agenda or the main motto of using different databases or different online cloud platforms is to maintain the structured data. The main usage of that is to maintain the structured data only. But if that structured data, if it's not possible to maintain, or if there is any data issues, then that is we need to address it and we need to clear that. You all can see here the data option. This is your data option, or you can also come. This is to insert. This is the data. Select this get data. Select this more. So this is your multiple options of connecting data. See, maximum times people will go with Excel file. If they are working, you can connect the Excel file data here. I will show you one by one. Coming to Azure. Azure is one such cloud-based platform available. You can see all Azure related databases options. Imagine your company is using Azure SQL database. Import data from an Azure SQL database. Select it. Come here and use the tap on connect option. It will ask you the server name. See, different databases are stored, a different data will be stored in different servers. So see, if your company is using a SQL Azure server, you need to mention the server here. Whether you want to directly import the data or direct query or advanced options you have. You can write a SQL statement to do modifications when you are extracting the data. So this is how you will connect the data, and this will work only if you have a paid version. By connecting the server, and this will only work for company related data, and companies can only spend so much to spend so much on databases to maintain it. So they can only give you, but you need to select whether you are importing directly or writing a query and then writing a SQL query here to import the data. I will show another option. Imagine your company is using a Teradata database. See, the connector requires one or more additional components to be installed before it can be used. Because this is my personal laptop and I don't have the tools which supports Teradata database. This is not my company laptop. But if you are having a company laptop, then you will not be, that pop-up will not appear. You can directly link the data. Why it's not appearing? Just a second. So I think Teradata is not opening because of the unavailability of other options. I will go with Oracle. See, the recommended provider oracle.dataaccess.client is not installed because all these are taken care by companies. No. So this is my personal laptop. See, you can give a Oracle server link here. If you want to go with the direct query, yes, you can write a query here and grab it, or you can directly input. This is like additional or options what you have. This is not something which is compulsory. This is an advanced option. If you already have a clean data and if you want all the columns, whatever is available in that server, if you want to directly import all the data, just give a server path here and then select OK. The data will be directly linked to your database. I mean, this Power BI data. I don't have anything here, so it is asking me. So I will show you now what are the different options we have. This is how you will link. So I will show you how we can import the data later. See, there are so many options. If your company is using IBM or Oracle or Google BigQuery, Snowflake, or if they are using KQL databases, SQL databases, Azure, SharePoint, Dynamics, Google Analytics, Adobe Analytics, Oak Data Feed, Hadoop, Python script, assemble, bit-side security, then Dataverse, then FactSet, Funnel, Google Sheets. There are so many options which you can see. If your company is using any of these different data cloud platforms to store the data, you can use any one among them. These are the files. It is segregated. You can see these are the files. These are the data format, which is in file. These are the databases where you can connect the data from a different database. Microsoft Fabric, Microsoft related internal application. The Fabric, yesterday I think someone was asking me. Power Platform, Azure. Azure is also with respect to Microsoft only. Other online services, online platforms, cloud platforms, or it is, or you can also call it as Zoho. See, it is asking you to choose the domain of Zoho. Then you need to mention your workspace name, application link. Then you need to also go with the report link. So you need to give all this information. You need to connect your data. So where is that report? See, whenever you're working with database, no, you will have all these details available. So nothing to worry. When you work for a company, you will get all the details. So SAP and different SAP applications you can find here. This I think I was showing here. Other online third-party options also we have, depending on what your organization is using. Almost more than 100 only I can say. We have so many options available to connect the data. Salesforce, this is what I was mentioning yesterday. Salesforce, a CRM tool which also maintains the data in the form of reports, where the Salesforce report, you can directly link to it. I will show you this. Salesforce objects. Production or custom. In Salesforce, I personally use Salesforce for creating there also you can create a dashboard, but it is not something like a complex one. For a simple data, for a simple understanding, it works very well. So if you want to link the data of a Salesforce to this, usually we call that as SFDC, salesforce.com. So if you want to link, URL will be there. For different reports, we will add different URLs. You can copy that URL, you can paste it, select OK. The entire data, all the columns will be directly imported to here. This is in this data you will find it. So you need to just mention the URL path. So Salesforce is also one such tool. So different options we have to connect the different data sources. So these are the different categories of data sources in Power BI, which I already showed you in Power BI tool. database data sources, file-based data sources, cloud platform-based, and other data sources you can see. So data will be always in a structured format when you are using this Power BI tool. If the data is not structured, then it is our responsibility to clean the data before creating the dashboard. So if someone asks you, what are the different categories of data sources you have, you should mention that database, file-based, file-based, and cloud-based resources we have. And below that, you can also observe the different options. Not only these options, you will also find it in Power BI. You can just open that and see what are the different options we have. The one which I showed you, no, options. If someone asks you what are the file, can you give me options for file? These are the options. File means it can be Excel file or a text file or a JSON file. To talk about databases, these are the different options we have with respect to databases. Microsoft Fabric, Power Platform, online services. So these examples you can mention. These are some other third-party applications. Key considerations for data sources. Before connecting to data in Power BI, please consider the factors to ensure smooth and secure prompting or reporting. Data format, data volume, a refresh frequency, and also data security. I think that is not added here, but not an issue. Data security is also very important. To talk about data format, make sure before you create a report, we already discussed, but I'm repeating again, before you create any dashboard using the report, please clean the data. If column names are not matching, if you want to change the column names, please do that. Make sure your data is crystal clear for creating a dashboard, because you are downloading that dashboard for future use also, which should not affect now or also in future. Data formats we need to take care properly. To talk about data volume, choose a source that can handle current and future data size efficiently. See, for paid version, as you go with if you pay maximum, they will give you more space for you to work, and the organization will be having paid version, so nothing to worry. Data volume, data structure, we need to maintain properly, because later it should not affect the dashboard. Because if you have large amount of data, it should not affect the dashboard. Then comes refresh frequency. Align the sources update schedule with your reports refresh need. As I said, we have an option to refresh the data. Whenever you are creating a dynamic dashboard or an automated dashboard, you need to link the data from different sources. As the new data becomes available, the data will be stored in a database. For you again to grab the new data, you need to refresh your dashboard here. That means you're also refreshing the data. As new data becomes available, graphs will be updated. So refresh frequency means align the sources update schedule. Like people will usually refresh it on weekly basis or maybe on daily basis. It depends on the data source also. What will happen is, as the new data becomes available, not everywhere the data will be updated automatically. It will take 2 or 3 days of time to get new data sometimes. For example, today you are refreshing the dashboard. Today it is 23rd Sunday. You only have the dashboard updated until Friday's data. Saturday and Sunday data is not updated. Even though you are updating, you are expecting the update on Sunday, you are refreshing it on Sunday, you will not be able to get Sunday's data or Saturday's data. You can get on an average until Thursday's data properly. 2 to 3 days of gap will be there to extract the right data. So that we need to check. Not every time we get the actual data, or if you are expecting today, yesterday's data today. Sometimes or on some databases, it is not possible because of huge volume of data which is getting generated. Or you can also call that the software usage. It's the low efficiency of the database. Also, we can call, especially the master data. So these are few tips I'm giving you based on my experience, because I've seen whenever I create a dashboard, no, almost 5 days of data I can see today. Again, if you are expecting today's data, you need to wait for next 1 week to get the right data until today, that is 23rd November. So that means you need some time for you need to give some time for the database also to breathe and to extract the right volume. So data format, data volume, refresh frequency are the three options what we have also to connect a data source. These points you need to remember. Hope this is clear. This is theory only. This topic is theory, but later we will, of course, have few hands-on examples we will see today. So let us proceed further. See, all the databases, whatever you connect, it's a dynamic dashboard, because new data becomes available, you can refresh it and you can proceed. When I talk about Excel sheet data, most of the time Excel sheet data is used for static dashboard. So you can add new to the same Excel file in the same location, in the same path, you can add new data, you can save it, and then you can come to dashboard and you can refresh it. That is that possibility we have. So we are not refreshing an Excel file, we are doing that in a dashboard. So let us proceed further. As I said, data security permission, compatibility with Power BI, and the connectivity mode. Select different import, direct query, or live based on performance and freshness. That is the new data. And then data security and permission, verify secure access and proper user permissions for sensitive data. Compatibility with Power BI, that means you have the options, no, the database option. You need to use that database option or Excel file or CSV file options only to connect the data for easy integration. That means integrating data to this Power BI only with this options, whatever you are finding right now in Power BI data import option. Data connectors are the bridges that Power BI uses to connect to various data sources. See, these are the different various data sources which we have. I already showed you in Power BI. To talk about gateways. Gateways are nothing but which is helping you to grab the data. Gateway acts as an intermediate between Power BI service and on-premises data sources. Excel sheet data. Microsoft Excel is a gateway for us to connect the data what we have inside Excel sheet to this Power BI. Similarly for other tools also. It is helping us to do the data connection. So to connect the Power BI to cloud or on-premises data using a gateway, follow the key steps for access and selection. I will I will show you, I already showed you know how to import the data. The same thing is mentioned here. I will show you again. In Power BI desktop, go to get data and select the appropriate connector. Enter the necessary details. Choose the specific data you want to import or connect. So you will select Excel sheet, you will connect it. So open the Power BI, select the get data option. If you want to work with Excel, select this Excel sheet, connect it, load the Excel sheet data. If you want to import a text file, select this text, connect it, then you can see the same data available in Power BI. If you want to go with SQL Server data, it will ask you to give some password. Sorry, it will ask you to add a SQL Server name of it, or if you want to add a query to it, you can add it. I already showed you. So the same thing is in picture now. This is your data pane. This is called as data pane. Okay, before I proceed, let me give you the complete instructions to this Power BI tool, what we call these options. So this is your report view. There are three important views in Power BI. Report view is to grab the data and to create a dashboard. We use this report view. This is your table view. As soon as you import the data, you can see the tabular structured data available in table view. And then comes data model. This is your model view, which is helping us to link, or if you are importing different data sources. That was the first question which we discussed today. Imagine you are grabbing Excel sheet data and CSV file data and also database linking together. You can see all three sources available as different models. If there is any connection between one file to another file, maybe common column names that will be linked together. I will show you all that. I will import the data and I will show you. Data model schema you can see here in model view. And this is your DAX query. You can write a query to get the result. This query is similar to SQL, but it is not a SQL. This is your advanced one, CMDL view. So to write multiple queries or to write the entire structure, we go with this, like a SQL query only. But this is recently added. TMDL in Power BI. Basically, tabular model definition language. It's a new view what is created, which is allowing us to view, script, and modify the semantic model using a code-based approach. Okay, so these are the different views. And this is your data pane. Okay, see, this is your data pane. As soon as you import the data, all the columns you will find here. This is called as data pane. This is your visualization pane where you can see all the vision. This is your filter pane where you can apply the filters onto this particular page or to the entire data. I will show you all this data as soon as you import the data. Filter pane, visualization pane, data pane. This is your report pane. You can call it as dashboard pane also. This is your home page. The entire thing is your home page where you can see this is your data importing option where you will find this is your transform data, the one which I mentioned, data transformation. See, I mean, when I import the data, you can see here, this is refresh. This is one refresh which will help you to refresh the data. And we also have the refresh option available here. Pause the visual, refresh the visual. This will go and refresh the data and the query as the new data becomes available. This is to add the visual, or you can also come here, select the visual to add it to your dashboard. This is to do the calculation. And this publishes for paid version. This sensitivity is again, that is, I mean, after importing the data, I will show you. Coming to insert option, you can either select this to add new visual or you can select here only to add the graph. And this is the AI visuals what we have, the AI integration with this Power BI, the narration after you complete the dashboard, and auto-generated written summary of your data to this report will be taken care by this. And then comes a Power Platform. There are so many Power applications or Microsoft applications what we have with this Power BI. So that will be that you can keep integrated here, and you can use this this option of Power Platform. But again, that's for the paid one, I can say. And there comes the data modeling. This is data model will be created here. No, just a second. Okay. Data model will be created here. And if you want to manage the relationship between the data models, you can either do it here or you can do it here. If you want to measure anything, you can either measure here or you also have an option to measure here or to do the calculation. So this is nothing but the new parameter change. This is the page refresh option also we have here. This is your view. How you want to view the data with different color codes. Or you also have an option to format your visual here. I will show all this. This is the filter, whatever you want to apply. And this is the performance analyzer. This is to sync all the filters to your report. You can also do that here. Optimization is where here also you can see apply slices to all, performance analysis, and then you can also refresh the vision here. As the new data becomes available, you can come and refresh it here. This is the help option. So this is your entire Power BI specification. And if you want to export it, you can see here, save as. Save it and export it, or directly you will not be able to share because we don't have a organization account. You need to download it and then you need to share. The files will be saved here. You can open the file again to rework. See, import option you have. This is export. This is what we need to choose. Please remember to download in Power BI template only, because you can rework if you download in Power BI template format. If you download in PDF, you can't do anything again. So make sure you download the file as Power BI template only. Don't sign in. It will ask you to sign in. Please don't do that. This is the entire information about this Power BI tool. Multiple pages you can add, and this is your mobile layout view. This is your desktop view. We already know now how we can connect different databases to our Power BI. So handling authentication. So SQL, for this I already showed, where you need to give the URL or server, or you need to write a particular query to do to grab the data from a different databases, and that is with a paid version. And also you should have a database to do all that. Authentication in Power BI is the process of verifying the identity of a user or a service to access the data. The following are the common methods on our data sources for the security. Because see, I'm working for one company. I cannot go and take the data of other company. I don't have access. I should not have access because that is only related to that company. So only employees working under that company, they have an authority to use the data. Again, not all the data. If you are working for a customer team, only that team's data or relevant data access will be given to you. So data security, the way company maintain is very important again. So that will be taken care by them. Handling credentials, so don't store, okay, we need to concentrate on few data types mistakes which usually occurs here. So never store password or other sensitive credentials directly in your Power BI model. Sorry. So for on-premises data sources, use data gateways to securely manage data credentials. See, this is only for paid version. Right now, we are using the basic Excel sheet data or a text file data or a CSV file data to work. So we don't have any passwords to add or passwords to maintain. Whenever you're working for company or with organization account, if you're working, then by default, passwords and other informations will be taken care of there. So don't store any important information like passwords or details in that. And whenever you're working with the organization account, it's a Power BI service what you choose. There it is all, it's all maintained well. So let us have a demo of how we can connect the Excel workbooks in Power BI. So let us see this. Hope you all can see my screen. I'm just importing the data now. See, it is, you can first let us import the sales data. You will not be able to import multiple data files at a time. Only one file you can import at a time. I'm importing the sales data. In this Excel file, you can see the sheet one. In this file, in this Microsoft Excel file, you only have one sheet. Select the sheet. Say very simple data. Hardly 5 columns, 6 rows, 7 rows, including the column. So this is how you need to import the data. You can load this. Select the option load to load the data. It will take few seconds. You need to have some patience. It will take some time. It will take few seconds to import the data properly. You need to wait for few minutes here sometimes. See, whenever you write a query, it will come with this pop-up. And later, once you completely import it, it will vanish. Now you don't see that because the data is fully imported. So this is the sheet one, and you can see all the columns. This is your data pane, and automatically you can see this summation column. This indicates that you have a numerical data. Product name and category, it's a string. It's a alphabets only, so it is not identified with any symbol. If it is numbers, it will be identified with this. If it is a if it is a date time data type, it will be identified as a calendar icon. Okay. So this is the sheet one what we imported. You can close it, or you can open this to, you can use the drop down to open and to close. Or you can see here, if you want to delete the data from this model, you can delete it. Or if you want to hide the file, you can hide it. If you, as the new data becomes available, if you want to refresh the schema and the data, both you need to refresh. Okay, if you want to edit it, you can go with this edit query option. If you want to rename the file name, you can do it here. If you want to go with the quick calculation, you can select here. The new measure is created. What analysis, what calculation you want to do, you can do it. But I will show you later. Now let me not confuse you with everything at a time. So this is the sheet one data. This sheet one data, if you want to view, this is your table view. Come to table view, and you can see the tabular view now. Tabular data structure you can see. Sales data description. Product ID talks about each product ID. Product name, again the product name, to which category it belongs to, sales and profit. Please understand one thing. Before you do data cleaning, data analysis, data transformation, or before you do any step on top of data, please understand the data. Please understand the columns. It is very important for us to concentrate, understand the business, understand the data before you do any changes on your data. So this is your column names and the column name description. You got to know what each column is helping you to understand related to it. Not only this Excel file, this is your Excel, the data what you imported. Product IDs you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what is the product ID for laptop, what is the product ID for smartphone. You also have product categories, what is the sales, what is the profit out of it. Understand the data before you proceed. This is how it looks in Excel. In a Power BI also, almost it looks in a similar manner, I can say. Now, not only this file, you imported Excel file, but multiple data sources we can import right together. So let me just go and grab the CSV file also, the one which I sent you. The file name is mentioned as customer details. Customer data, 1 second. It's a CSV file, customer data. Please select the right option. If you select Excel and if you are expecting the CSV file to appear, it will not appear because it is dedicated to only that form, right? So only that format should be here. So customer data is the CSV file. Select the CSV option and then select the customer data, then open this. See, this is your CSV file. Now you can change the name of the sheet 1. I will rename this sheet 1. This is sales data. To avoid confusion, don't make sure you give a proper name to your data set, because it should, whenever you go with multiple data sources, it should not affect. I created customer data. Sorry, I imported customer data CSV file. I also imported sales data Excel file now. We have two data sources available with this free version. Come to this model view now. You can see different models, that means different database. So come to this table view. See, you have again two data sets. Now you can see sales data is here because you can see it is highlighted. If you select customer data will appear. If you select sales data will appear. And come to this model view. This is your model view. Sales data, customer data. If there are any common terms between sales data, I mean common tables, sorry.
None.
So if you have any common column names, or it is also called as common tables between the data, there will be a connection created. See, category you have in sales data, you don't have category here. Usually the unique ID, or which acts like a primary key under each data set, will be connected together. Here, if it is a primary key, then here it will be a foreign key. The connection, if they have customer ID, see here we have a product ID. Here we don't have a product detail. Here we don't have a customer detail. So both the data set what I have, there is no link between them, because there is no connection. There is no there is no unique column name between these two. We have a unique column name. We don't have a common unique column name between two data sources. So we will not be able to create a link between them. Model view. We have report view. This is your report view, the home page. Come to table view to see the tabular data structure. You can select any data set what you want to see. The third view is your model view, in which you can see the data model. I am removing the file, and again I'm importing the file. So when you are removing it, it will ask you, are you sure you want to delete the sales data? Yes. Wait for a few seconds. Now I have no data. It's a blank Power BI desktop what I have. I need to import the data. See, here also you can select this get data option, or here also you can select, tap on it and import the file, or you can also select the file from here. First, I'm importing the Excel file. Your sales file is an Excel file. Your customer data is a CSV file. So I'm importing one by one. First, I will import Excel workbook. Select this Excel workbook, or you also have an option here, select this Excel workbook, connect it. It will show you multiple files, and all the files are Excel only. CSV file will not appear here. For me, sales data is an Excel file. I'm importing it. Select the file, tap on open. Wait for a few seconds. Your data is getting loaded. It will ask you which sheet you want to grab within this Excel file. I just have only one sheet which I need to select. Select that sheet and then load it. After loading, the file name will be sheet 1. You need to change the file name to sales data. To have a better understanding on the data, to avoid confusion, make sure you give a right name to your data. For future understanding also, it will be easy. I will just rename it. So instead of sheet 1, I will just name it as, sorry, select this three dots, so tap on the three dots, and then you can come here, change it to sales data. So this is the sales data. You can just use the drop down to see all the columns which you have in this. This is how you will import the Excel sheet data, whether it is page 1, page 2, page 3, doesn't matter. For all the pages, same data you can use. You can, you can just close the drop down. Now I want to grab another data. So this indicates you are importing multiple data sources together to this workbook. I will select this get data option, come to this more, and come to this file again, then go with this CSV, because the second file what I'm giving you, what I shared with all of you, is a CSV file. That's a customer data. If you select Excel workbook and if you are checking for a CSV file, it will not appear because the format is different. If you're selecting PDF, then you should import PDF only, and other files it will not show. See, I'm selecting PDF, I will go to connect. I can only see all the PDFs here. I will not be able to see anything apart from PDF because that is the data filter which I added there. Okay. So I'm importing the CSV file now. Come here, select the CSV, connect, select the data. This customer data is your CSV file data. Connect that. Load it. See, CSV file data also looks similar to Excel file only. See, Microsoft Excel only has the option of CSV file. CSV is nothing but comma separated value, delimiter, which we call. So you have two files now. One file belongs to Excel and the other file belongs to CSV. You can come to table view. Table view, this you can see sales data. This is your sales data. Select customer data. Now this is your customer data, which you can view. This is your tabular view of the data, tabular structure. You can see here whether the data is in the tabular structure or not. You can select which one you want to see and you can see. See, when you select it, you can see how to identify if you ask me. This shows this is the sales data. If you go to customer data, the name will automatically change and this is your customer data. Here also you can do modifications to your name, to the name of this data set. Hope this is clear how to import the data. And again, if you go to model view, if there are any common column names between these two data sets, it will be linked together. If you have a customer ID here, you also have a customer ID here. This customer ID from sales data will be linked to this customer data customer ID. That's how the link is created when they have a primary key. The primary key is here and it may act as a foreign key here. So I will show you that. We will discuss on that later related to data model. But this is your data model view in which you can see the schema of it. So what are the configurations? What are the things which we need to keep in mind whenever we are working with the data, especially the data setting? When connecting to data sources in Power BI, you can configure various properties to control how the data is accessed, refreshed, and used within our reports and dashboards. Privacy levels and refresh schedules. The reason is, as I already said, when we are working with a database, data privacy is very important. Maintaining a structured data and maintaining having a very good data security is very important. So refresh visual option I already showed you. There's an option called as refresh visual where you can refresh as the new data becomes available. So this privacy levels and reference schedules will usually work when you import the data from different databases. Public organization or private types of data is what we have. Power BI uses privacy levels to control how data from different data sources can be combined, ensuring secure, compliant data handling. Power BI has three privacy levels. If your data is a public data, or if your data is organizational data, or if your data is a private data, that you can easily check. And these are the three privacy levels what we have in Power BI. So where to check this public, organization and private, I will show you within next few minutes. So public data sources means files, internet data, shared workbooks which can easily shared with people. The data what I sent you now, it's a public data. It's free to use. When I talk about organization data, it is restricted. See, if it is my organization data, I should only work with my team members, and I should not share with other people. Maybe even within the team also, sometimes there will be restrictions. So outside the company, it's of course not at all possible. It's not possible, and it should not be shared. There's a strict rule. So private data sources contain sensitive or personal information and cannot be combined with other data unless explicitly allowed. So public, organization, and private. The name itself talks about the data levels, the data secured level. Data source location and path. In Power BI, the data source location is where the data is stored, and the path is the exact address used to access it, such as folder path or a server URL. You can see, like as soon as you go with the data, it will ask you which path you want to select: Excel file, CSV file, text, or different databases. That is your data source location. Understanding how to specify data source location, whether it is a local data or a network based data or a cloud hosted data or a database driven. You need to understand if it is a local data will be in Excel file or a CSV file or a text file. If it is a network based data, it's like a SharePoint or different CRM tools. If it is a cloud platform related data, then you need to add the server. If it is a database related data, there also you need to add the option that is the server. The one which I showed you few minutes back, no? So that is called as data source location and path, which you need to exactly give the path for the extraction purpose. See, this is your local, the local one. This is your database one. This is your Microsoft Fabric. This is the Power Platform. This is Azure related, and these are online platforms for a network based. And all other third-party options we have here. This is your data path location or a server. This information will be used by the Power BI to locate and to access the data. Local files, absolute path, the complete path to the file, including the drive letter, folder structure, and file name. See, this is your Excel sheet data. This is your local file example. Excel sheet, CSV file, text file are the local files. Network sheets, specific server name, and also you can write a query over there. With server name, usually when you are linking the different servers, no, data will be in CSV file, or sometimes it can also be in Excel file. Few platforms maintain Excel sheet data, few platform maintain CSV file data. Usually 99.9% data will be in Excel or CSV only compared to text. Cloud storage, as you can see the different cloud platforms. Azure is also an application of Microsoft. Database, where you need to mention the database name, field name, server name. And these, see, apart from local, if you are linking network data, cloud data, database, you need to have a paid version because all these are taken care by organization. Personally, we don't maintain any database. For you to connect the organization, for sure you need a paid version. But you already know how to connect. Only we don't have a paid version, but we know how to connect. Performance, security, availability, and cost. The key consideration when it comes to data. The location of your data source can affect how quickly Power BI can access and process. The security measures in place at your data source location should be considered. So the security, if you have an Excel sheet data, if you're linking the Excel sheet data from your laptop to your desktop, the security measure on your laptop at that particular place, we need to take care. The location of your data source can influence how easily you can access. See, if you create multiple subfolders and if you are grabbing the data, it will take some time. If you have a very simple path, a very clear path to grab one file from that one folder without any multiple subfolders, it will be easy. The cost of sorting and accessing data can vary depending on the location. That's what, if you have a local drive, sorry, the local Microsoft or the CSV file in your desktop, you can use it for free. But if you're going with database and other options, it's a paid version. So next, let us move towards this data model selection. Shared semantic model, local data model. So what is the meaning of data model? Data model is where you have a structured data. The data is represented in a tabular format. The structured representation of data that defines how tables and their relationships are organized within the Power BI environment. Power BI supports two primary types of data models. One is shared semantic model and the other one is local model. You already know, we need a tabular data, we need a structured data. It is splitted into shared semantic model and the local data model. So what is this shared semantic model? So let us see that. So shared semantic model in Power BI, it helps us to work with a Power BI dashboard, a Power BI data set published to the Power BI service, which can be used to create reports in different workspaces. Basically a live connection. Shared semantic models are stored in a shared workspace like a Azure Analytics service or a CRM tool or any common drive which is related to that organization where multiple people, multiple users can access the same data for analysis. It's a live data connection. As and when the data becomes available, the graphs, the data, everything will be updated. This will help us to handle the complex data, multiple columns, multiple hierarchies we can optimize data access and query performance for multiple users, facilitate data sharing and collaboration among the team members. For you to work with the semantic model, you need a paid version. It's a simple thing. We are connecting a organization data. It can be a database or it can be a different tools, a cloud-based platform, anything it can be. You are creating a path. You are linking the data. Sorry. So you are linking the data with respect to different servers, and then you are utilizing that data to create. That's called as shared semantic model. Sharing data and insights across multiple users, the same data, see that whatever I shared, I shared with all of you, and you downloaded, you imported. Similarly, if it is related to any organization, multiple people can use the same data to create a dashboard however they want, or one dashboard what you created can be accessed by all your team members, or maybe the whole organization can use your data and the dashboard. So, would we be learning how to connect data from different servers? See, different servers, as we don't have a particular server related to organization. I just showed you how to give a path and how to import the data. But the way you work with the data, the way you create the dashboard is same. Right now, we are not importing a database data. We are working with Excel sheet of data and a CSV file data only. But you already have an experience on how to import the data. I showed you the semantic data model. That is the way. That's how you will import the data. But after importing the data, the way data looks in data pane, the way data looks in data model, the way data looks in the table view, it is the same. Only thing is you are importing the data from a different source. If you are working with a semantic model, then you are importing data from different sources, from a bit, from paid versions like SQL Server database. This is how you will import the data. You need to give a server name, you need to mention the database, select OK. Similarly, data will appear here from this server and from this database. Table view will be same, model view will also be same, the way you are seeing here. Data will be more maybe because it's the database data. Data will be of course more. Here it's a simple data, but you will work with large data also. I will show you how you can work with large amount of data. If you know SQL, then it will be easy because the query looks like the SQL query only. The query what you write here, no, that is also a SQL query. For example, I want to import this IBM data. I need to mention the server. I need to give the database name here. And here you can write a SQL query here to extract particular columns, or SQL is used basically to extract the data from a database. Here also we are extracting the data from a database by giving some instructions, by adding some conditions to it. So that's a SQL statement what we will write here. Similar to SQL, we have this DAX here. This is to work upon the data after importing. This query what you are writing in the beginning during the data import stage, that is to import the data, you are writing a query. But after importing, to understand or to optimize the data, we go with this DAX query. So for all this, SQL is important. If you know SQL, it will be easy, but don't worry if you are new to it. If you practice it for some time, then it will become very easy. So whenever we work with the shared semantic model, it's also about working with enterprise level data, governance, and management. So local data model, when I talk about the local data, that is nothing but the Excel file data, even the relation data. If you are extracting by writing a query with SQL, you can extract the data to Excel file or a CSV file and you can import it. See the data what I said to you now, it's the Excel sheet data and the CSV file data which you can easily use and you can import it. So easier to create and manage for small data set or for a simple analysis, allows for customization and tailoring of data models to specific report, provides a separate environment for each report. You see, customer data is a separate environment, sales data is a separate thing. It is not merged together. But you can create one dashboard using two data sets also. Even though you are not merging them together, but same dashboard you can create for multiple data sets together. So it is nothing but the data what you have in your local drive. Smaller data set, simple data. You can also have a large data, not an issue. But if you are importing, like how we are importing the Excel sheet now manually, then it's a local data model. So this is the difference between shared semantic model and a local data model. So location is where when I talk about semantic model, you are importing data from a different databases or data sources. Third party tools, different services, shared workspace, different CRM tools. But when I talk about a local data model, it's a simple one: Excel file, text file, CSV file. Collaboration. This data, as it is available for the complete organization, multiple users can use it. But here, when I have an Excel sheet, I can share it with you. You can use it. It's a limited users. So this usually works shared semantic model for a large amount of data for complex analysis and also live connection. Here, smaller data, simple analysis. Even you can have a large data set, you can also work with complex analysis also. We can do it right now with the Excel sheet of data when you have a complex data. That is not an issue. But data is not available for everyone. Data is where you import it manually. And can be managed at an enterprise level, and here only you personally can manage because we are working for ourselves. Sorry. Direct query, import, and composite are creating data models in a different way. Direct query, live query sent to the database, grab the data. You will write a query, you will select the server or you will select the database, you will write a query, you will grab the data. In a direct query mode, queries are executed on the source database in real time, ensuring that any report reflects the most current data available. When a report is viewed, Power BI queries the data source directly, ensuring access to the most the updated data information. This is a direct query. You will write a query. You will select the server. You will write a query and you will grab the exact data as per the query. Only if the query is correct, you can grab the data. If the code is incorrect, it is not possible for us to grab the data. So we need to check the code properly. So in this case, the performance, direct query can be slow. The reason is you are connecting to a database, you are writing a query. It will take some time to extract the data from a database to here. You can expect, it will take some time for you to grab the data. That's what I told. If you're checking something for today, you will get last 5 days of data. You will not be able to get exact today's live data. So there will be a gap of 4 to 5 days. Data source limitation, the performance and capabilities of direct query depending on the database or on the data source. Some model features like calculated columns may be limited or unavailable in direct query. You are writing a query, on top of it, if you want to add new columns or new rows, it's not possible. So large data time, and when you're working with the real time data, then you can go and make use of this direct query. Make sure the query or the code what you write is a straight and a simple without any complex calculations, because if you try to do that, it will take maximum time. You cannot prepare a proper dashboard out of it. That is the disadvantage. Import mode in Power BI, the Excel data. We have multiple options, no, like Excel sheet, CSV file, data imported from different sources, website. Directly, you can link a website to grab the data, or data from a social media platform. Here, you need APIs, or sometimes you need some, proper information to grab the data. Once imported, the data becomes a part of your Power BI model, allowing you to perform various transformation and analysis. This is how you will import the data. After you import the data, a model will be created, a complete picture or the dashboard will be created out of it. So you need enough storage data. You need to regularly refresh it as the new data becomes available. If the source data changes frequently, importing can lead to inconsistency between Power BI model and the source system. See, source is a CRM tool. Imagine you are linking the CRM tool data to it without writing a query. In this case, you are writing a query. In data query, you will write. Here, you will directly import without writing a query. Sometimes, you can import the actual data within 2 to 3 days. Sometimes it will take maximum time. So whenever there is in the Salesforce, you can see that there are 100 customers, but in your dashboard, you can see only 20 customer details, because the remaining 80 customer details are new, and it will take some time for you to appear the same data in your dashboard. So there will be certain time limit. So there are chances that the data consistency which usually happen between the actual data and this Power BI data. Actual data is your source. Power BI data is the model after you create a path between the data source and the Power BI. Smaller data set, complex model can be created. Online and offline options, both we have. Composite mode in Power BI. Composite mode enables Power BI to combine the data from both import and direct query. If you see the option there, you can import it. At the advanced options, you can see where you can also write a query on top of it. You are importing the data and also you are writing a query, which will again take a longer time. With composite models, you can connect multiple data sources, some using import mode, others using a direct query, and model them together using a relationship. That means the data model option. If there are common columns between, you can create a relationship between them and you can also calculate certain columns. That is your composite mode. You will be learning all this in the coming up sessions. So storage mode configuration, model performance, data behavior differences, because you are grabbing data from different sources. Not every time you get the actual count. Again, it will take some time for you to get the actual count. Be aware of the limitation. The disadvantages are maximum when it comes to composite mode. Real-time accuracy is quite less. If you want a very good data within lesser amount of time, faster queries, then you can go with the import option. If you want a real-time data, then you need to write a query to connect it. So when you have available data in different sources like a hybrid data mode, then you can go with this composite large model, real-time and processed data, pre-processed. See, real-time data you are grabbing and also you are writing a query on top of it for processing it. So let us see how we can go and do all the necessary settings for maintaining a data privacy and also where to refresh the data and how to check the data access. Let us check that in our Power BI. As we are working with the paid version, we don't have the organization related privacy option. Come to this, select this options and settings. Data source settings you need to select. This is your privacy. We are going with the data privacy check now. We need to maintain the data properly. So you can see we have two data sets available now. You can see change the source or export PBIDs, edit permission, clear permission. So there will be multiple files sometimes. This is your global permission. You don't have any permission saved on the computer. The reason is this is my personal laptop and this is not something related to organization. I can see a question. Okay, you want me to repeat the step. Okay, this is the data. This is your Power BI. Select this file option on top. You can see Home, Insert, Modeling, View, Optimize, and Else. You can also see the file option. And you can see here, we cannot sign in. You can go with this options and settings. First, let me show you what are these options, what are the options we have. So coming to option. So you can see here, always detect column times and headers for unstructured sources. These are by default option what you have. Power Query Editor, Direct Query. See, for direct query, you should also have a organization account, but you can see Python scripting if you want privacy. So always combine data according to privacy level settings for each source or combine data according to each file's privacy level settings. Always ignore privacy level settings. So combine data according to the privacy level settings. It by default will be there, but you can just check. Save to computer by default. If you want to store all the documents for saving, you can select it. Usage data, it is selected. By default, it is English. It is English. Use application language or always English. Use the application language. Application language is also English. Coming to current file. So my current file is customer data and the sales data. Regional settings, privacy settings. Combine data according to privacy level settings. This is what by default I will keep. For semantic model, for now I don't have option to semantic model. You can see this works for paid version. Report settings. Don't allow end user to save filters. You can select it when you're sharing with people. When you don't allow the other users to save the filters on the file what you have. This occurs with Power BI service with paid version. So this is your privacy setting options. And another one. And now I showed you about options. Now if you go to data source settings, you can usually the privacy levels you can check in options what I showed you few seconds back. If you go to options data source settings, no, this is related to the data source settings what we have. See, are you sure you want to clear the permission for this entry? If you clear it, you will have no way of getting it back. Edit permission. Privacy level. Now you can see, I mentioned, there are three levels of privacy: public data, organization data, and the private level data. So if this data set is public data, you can select public data, select OK. Or if this is organization related data, select this and tap on OK. If this is private data, then select it, tap on OK. This is how you will edit the changes. By default, it will be none because we are working with the normal free version. So it will be none. So if you want to export, see, I selected this data and I'm doing all the changes here. If you select sales data, then you are doing the changes for the sales data. Individually, you need to do. Now I selected the customer data. If you want to export this, you can export this Power BI data. This is nothing but Power BI data source. You are, see, the CSV file is already here. If you again want to export the CSV file for you, then you can select the file and you can export it. If you want to select both the files together, tap control on your keyboard and select them together and then see edit permission. Both the files, see two entry level selected. Whatever you want, you can apply, you can do the changes. But at a time, both the files you cannot download. Individual files you can download. If you want to change the file, you can see change the source here. Browse where you have this file. If you want to rechange, see, I want to change the file to a new file. Select this, tap on OK. The new file will appear here and the other one will be replaced. This is to change the file, replace the file in this data source settings. So options and data source settings will help you to work with the higher level of your data for this permission, for setting privacy level, it will help you. Global permission is for paid version. So I repeat again, select this file, come to this options and settings. You will find options and data source settings. Select this, explore it. It's a very simple options what you all have. As per your requirement, you can do the changes. By default, changes will be there. But again, if you want to apply on top of it anything, you can select it. So the key takeaways here, Power BI connects to various data sources, Excel files, CSV files, SQL databases for your analysis and for reporting. Data connectors are the bridge that Power BI uses to connect to various data sources. Privacy levels, as I said, it can be a public or an organization or a private. This is one of the important interview questions, especially for business analyst or for data analyst. And if you are, if the job description expects you to Power BI is mandatory, if your manager is asking some questions related to Power BI and a data, Data security is what usually organization people will think. So this is very important. Public, organization, and private are the ways to control the data and the dashboard of Power BI. Data source location refers to where data is stored and the path to understand the exact address of the data. Data model structures and stores data for analysis using either a shared semantic model for centralized use or a local model for individual reports. So these are the important points, whatever we discussed so far related to our Power BI and different data sources option. So in today's call, in a nutshell, we have discussed on how we can import the data from different data sources to our Power BI platform. It can either be a Excel file data, CSV file data, or from a different server. We know how to create a path, how to import, we know. After importing, how data looks in a table view, in a data model view, we also observed it. So don't worry, I will show you how, I will help you how to create all this. Now just understand the different tabs. Different tabs you can see it is consisting of different analysis. We imported the data from different data sources. See, target. This entire target is calculated. This entire thing is calculated. This is the date time data type. And this is another, this is the product data. This is the region wise data. An hierarchy is created. I will show you how you can create this. This is resellers data. In reseller, we again have a hierarchy which is created. This is a sales data what we have. This is a salesperson data. This is a salesperson with the performance data. This is a schema out of it. This is a salesperson region-wise data. Let us see the table view. This is your date data. This is the target. This is the product related data. This is the region-wise data, reseller data, sales data, salesperson, salesperson data, and this is salesperson performance data, salesperson region wise data. Wherever you can see this option, no, you can see this is a query related. They have mentioned a query, and then these columns are created with this calculation. I will show you how to do all this calculation. So we have data available in different formats, different data types, again available in different files also. We imported all the data available here. This is the data model. So this is how, if there is a connection between one file with another file, you can see the direct connection. You can see the complete link of it. This is the first main data. This is to product. You have a product key linked together. Here we have a date. Here we have a date. Here employee ID, employee key we have, which is linked together. Here target. Target is getting linked with employee key, employee ID. Sorry, this data is linked with this date. This data is not directly linked to this. This data is linked to sales performance because employee ID and employee ID are common. Many to one connection this is. And this is, there is a connection. You can see the entire data model. Last Power BI which I showed you, there was no link created between the two data models. The reason is there was no primary key or the common unique key between them. The common key was not there. But now you can see this is your entire data model. So one-to-one connection, one-to-many connection, you can see as soon as I move the cursor, you can see which key is helping to connect one data with another data. Here it is product key, sales data and the product. Here it is date, order date. Here it is employee key. Here it is target or month. Data between these two, it is employee ID. To understand, this is salesperson based on employee key. You can expand it. And here this link is between sales and a region. This is your entire data model. We'll talk about it later. For now, I'm giving you information just how it looks when we merge multiple data sets together with a common ID or a common column. So see, if I select Australia, you can see there's no data to Australia. Canada, you can see. Central, you can see. France, you can see. Germany, you can see. You can see it is an interactive dashboard. As soon as I do any changes to this filter, you can see the dashboard graphs are also getting changed. See now, if I go to Germany, no data. France, you can see the data. And this data is taken care with respect to this region. You can see this is taken. This filter is available from this, data set. Select all. Everything is here. Select this dashboard. You can see this graph is created with the help of date data and the sales data. If I select this graph, you can see from which you can see all the options. I've selected different data from, I've selected different columns from different data sets to create this. I will show you in the coming up class how to create all this. For now, please understand the data source. So if I select this graph, you can clearly make out I have selected the data that is product and sales from these two files. Another filter, 2018, 2020, 2021, 2022. 22 we don't have a data, 21 we have no data, 2020 we have a data. So this is your filter. Here and the region are the two filters what we have. You can select this filter pane and you can see this is the filter, this is what this filter which we have. And this is the dashboard which is created by using multiple data columns from different sources. So as soon as you select the data, you can see which data sources link to it. Now to move towards profit, the next page. Have the same data set. This is profit based on the region. Australia, you can see in 2020, we have received 108 orders, sales, cost, profit, profit margin is negative. Canada, central region. See, it's not only about creating a dashboard, it's also a story, what it is telling us we need to understand. It's not that I created this combo of a bar graph with line. So what it is telling me, it is telling me that in 2019, you can see the profit is very less. But in 2019 November, the profit gradually increased, especially the profit got increased from September to October, November, December until May, entire month the profit you can see increased. Only before 2019 September, the profit is very less. This is called as data storytelling, not only about creating the graphs, we should also concentrate on how to create these graphs. What are the principles behind it? All this comes in the next class. Today it is only to understand the data source, how to link and other things. So I will explain you in the coming up class, nothing to worry. So this is the performance. So this is the financial year 2019. This is sales, target, variance, and the margin. Month on month, you can see sales, what is the sales and what was the target given. This is sales and target based on month. This is horizontal and vertical difference. Now, no much changes. Okay. No much changes, horizontal and vertical difference. If I go and select 2018, this is for 2021 and 22, we only have the target data. We don't have the actual sales data. So you can see here. So to create all this, I will show you that in the coming up class. Now I'm just helping you to understand the data storage link here. So you already know that multiple column, how to import multiple data sources, how to view multiple table. I mean, you already also know about the table view, how to understand the data of different tables. And then you also know about model view, how it looks. How to create, how to understand, I will tell you after we import the data once we start creating the dashboard. You also have an option here to reset the layout. So this is the data. This will be automatically linked. You need not have to do it. So this will be automatically linked. If you want to delete, you can delete it. So Microsoft Power BI with AI assistance. So today's concept, today's content is all about preparing the data set. So Power BI connects to various data sources. A recap, like whatever we discussed in the last call, last 2 days, I mean last week, 2 days. So Power BI connects with different data sources, which you already know. Data can be, dashboard can be static or a dynamic. You can create it with the help of data. And you also know about privacy levels and source location helps to control the data. The data model organizes and stores data using shared or a local models to support analysis and the reporting. Power BI supports three important types of data. One is directly importing the data, and the other one is the query, I mean, the direct query, where you will import the data with the help of different databases, or maybe you will write certain query on top of it and you can import the data. So, different ways of importing the data, but as soon as you import the data you will be able to see in model view, and you also can see that in the report view, in report view, model view, table view, or the different views what we have. It will help us in understanding the data. So a major retail company is preparing for its quarterly executive review. The business intelligence team is tasked with presenting a regional sales performance in Power BI. However, upon reviewing the data set, you notice several issues. Inconsistent data formats, misspelled the region names, missing the sales figure. Would you go ahead and build the dashboard with this messy data? What would be your first step in this process? See, whenever you receive the data, you already know first you need to have a very good domain knowledge, and then you need to understand the business, and then you need to understand the data. So when data quality is incorrect, we cannot build a dashboard and you cannot even expect a good result out of it. So when you prepare a dashboard, it is our responsibility before creating to do all sanity checks. That is data quality check, or I mean, if there is any spelling mistakes, or if there is any null values, if there are any duplicates, data inconsistent check, or the irrelevant data, if you have, you need to convert that irrelevant data to a relevant data, or converting unstructured data to a structured data is a very important. So first step, as soon as you import the data, is to clean the data. Okay. So by the end of today's session, you will be able to understand how and why data quality is important. What are the different options we have with respect to Power BI? Power BI normal tool, and also with the Power Query. You will also be learning Power Query or Power Editor, which we say. Identifying the errors during the data import to ensure the data is complete and accurate. Select appropriate column data types and create and transform the columns to effectively represent and to manipulate the data. Transform queries to improve their efficiency and performance. Identify and create appropriate keys to establish the relationship between the different data types or data entities. So you can clearly make out how to clean the data, how to check the data quality also after cleaning to cross verify, how to replace, how to remove the existing data, or how to add the data to it, how to add new columns or how to add new rows, append, merge, everything we will be learning in today's call. It's all, you will get hands-on experience maximum compared to last week, I can say. So please, so first thing is to clean the data. What is the purpose of cleaning the data? The main agenda of creating this dashboard is to take a business decision. And if a person is taking a decision based on this data, the data should be accurate. So if the data is not accurate, the decision what is taken by the business management team will be completely, incorrect, or you will not be able to achieve the target. It's a crucial step in Power BI data modeling process. It involves transforming your raw data into a format that's suitable for analysis and visualization. So data shaping or data structure you can call, or data cleaning, for creation, or sorry, for creating a dashboard, you can give a name to it, not an issue. So data shaping is all about data pre-processing or data transformation we can call. So you already know how to import the data. Again and again, I will not repeat the same step. So you will import the data using Excel sheet. If you have, then you need to select it and then you need to import it. Then you can create a dashboard out of it. Later, you will publish the report. But for you to publish the report online, you need to have a paid version. Right now, we are concentrating on the free version, whether it is paid version or the free version. Cleaning, data quality, data transformation, all these options are available for us. So nothing to worry. 100, I mean, when it comes to only publishing the report, you may not have the option. But apart from that, for all other things, for Power Query also, everything as a paid version user, you will be able to access and work. So it's a powerful tool that enables user to connect to various sources, then clean and transform the data before analyzing it. So connecting different data sources, you already know. You can connect the data directly from a database, or you can also import the Excel sheet data or a CSV file data directly from your laptop to this Power BI. So Power Query Editor connecting to data sources, it is the process of connecting to external data source. So usually when you go with Power Query or when you are creating a dynamic dashboard, usually we link the database data to this dashboard. It is a process of connecting to external data sources and preparing that data for analysis and visualization within the Power BI platform. So what is this Power Query? You have seen Power BI. After you import the data, you can go with the transform option. It will take you towards Power Query. That means within the Power BI platform, you have a linked option, you have a linked application, that is Power Query Editor. This is used for you to clean the data. Within the Power BI only, it will take you to a next part, that is Power Query Editor. And this is an advanced topic of Power BI. So you are learning, see, earlier Power Query was not integrated with Power BI. If I just give you an example, if I go back almost 3 to 4 years back, Power Query was a different one. It was not integrated with Power BI. So now they merge together so that people can go with the advanced analysis and advanced calculations. So I will show you that, first we will understand what exactly it is. So when we go with Power Query Editor, data cleaning and data transformation comes into picture. There are essential steps in the data analysis process, and Power BI provides robust tools to handle these tasks efficiently. So when it comes to data cleaning, it involves identifying and correcting errors, inconsistency, and inaccuracy in the data. So data cleaning, the main agenda we know, to remove the outliers, or to remove or to correct the errors, or to remove the irrelevant data, any inconsistency if we have, or if the data is incorrect, it is our priority to clean it first. Data cleaning. Coming to data transformation, see, data transformation is where you're modifying the entire structure of the data. Data cleaning is where you concentrate more on the data values. I repeat again, you can expect a very good interview question and an important question here. What is the difference between cleaning and transforming? Data cleaning and data transformation you can expect. You will learn more about it, but still now, data cleaning is where you concentrate on the data numbers or data values. Data transformation is where you will concentrate on the data structure. You will try to convert rows to columns, columns to rows, pivot and pivot, that is there. So data cleaning is where we will more concentrate on the data inconsistency, values. Here, in data transformation, entire data structure. It's a very, I mean, the difference is very easy, but sometimes, it is a bit tricky to understand. So when I talk about data cleaning and data transformation, you can see here, like removing the duplicates, handling if there is any missing values, concentrating on different data types, what we have, data formatting. See, removing the duplicates is to maintain the proper data and maintaining the unique values to get the right result at the end. Handling the missing values, you have a right data, you have a unique value, but still some of the values are missing. Some of the maybe in some cell, try to imagine Excel, some of the values are having some missing data. If you apply any operation on this, you will not get the right result because of the missing value. Usually what we do is, when any of the numerical value is missing, we will replace that either with zero or by taking an average of all other values what we have in that column. We will replace that null value either with zero or by taking an average. Coming to changing the data type. Sometimes when the data structure is incorrect, we need to concentrate on the data type. If not, we will not be able to create graphs. Sorry. So then concentrating on different data types, again, sorry, to add on one more point, it completely depends on what data we have. We also need to concentrate on the data from where we are getting, how the data is, and we need to take certain decisions based on checking the previous value also. So to move on to the next one, it is changing the data types. So to concentrate on different data types. We can easily identify the data type in Power BI, and then formatting the data again. If you want to convert month, year, it is like a date, month, and then year. And if you want to do the formatting, maybe short date or a long date options, what we have, that can also be done. So changing the data type is also possible, and that is nothing but formatting the data. You can also create, I mean, you can add a formula, and you can create a new column. Creating a calculated columns. You will be learning all this in today's call. So how to create new column. By creating a new column in the sense, adding a formula, you are creating a new column. Merging and appending the data, pivot and unpivot, grouping and aggregating the data. So we will be learning all this. You will be getting hands-on experience on this, and all these are possible with respect to Power Query. So not only Power BI, we are going with the advanced application of this, that is Power Query. Hope it's good to go. I believe you have no questions, but if you have anything, you can please let me know. So the key components of working with this Power Query editor. See, Power Query editor, the name itself says it is a query. Sometimes you will write formulas, sometimes you will write the entire query to get the result. The editor provides a user-friendly interface with a ribbon-based layout, and it is easy to understand the icons. Formula bar will help you to know the formula, and if you want to edit the formula, you can do that. In Excel sheet, how we have on top formula bar, in a similar way, we also have it in Power BI. The query steps pane displays a list of all the transformation applied to our data, making it easy to understand, and you can also modify the transformation in the query. I will show you all that. We'll learn all this now. So intuitive interface, formula bar, query steps, which you will be concentrating and learning. Query folding and custom functions. The Power Query editor can push a certain transformation back to the data source, improving query performance and reducing the data transfer. Query will help us to enhance the data quality, and also data optimization is possible. Optimization is nothing but again to increase the data quality. We go with this optimization technique that we also have it in Python. So custom functions, user can create their custom functions to automate a repetitive task and streamline their data preparation process. For us to prepare the data as how you want the formula, if you want to add new column or if you want to delete the existing column. So those custom functions are easily accessible, and you can also add it easily. To simplify the data structure, we make sure the name consistency, data retention, we go with this Power Query editor. So databases serve as containers for holding related collection of data. See, this is your entire database. All the data will be stored in the database. It is holding the entire data, whatever we are expecting. So for you to create a dashboard, you will create a path to create a, to grab the data from database to this Power BI. There is a path which is created. Data retention is here, name consistency is here, and you are using a Power Query editor. Name consistency is because all the databases will be, again, the data will be encrypted here. That will be stored in different, databases, and it will be in different tables. From that, you are extracting the data. So data retention, retaining the data. Name consistency is to maintain the proper name for different databases and for different data sets. Use Power Query Editor to do all this transformation. You need to know the advantage of all this. What is the purpose of going and everything? I mean, using and everything. So to simplify the data structure, if you want to rename the queries, whatever the transformation you are doing, if you want to rename it, you can do that. You can, the main purpose of using Power Query is to concentrate on the queries, to replace the values, to replace the particular values you want to change, for us to understand the data easily, we can replace the values. Especially categorical data will be converted to numerical data for machine understanding. That's an example what we do, especially in machine learning models, to convert categorical data to numerical data. Here also it is possible. Anything you can convert, category to numbers or numbers to categories. To replace the null values, if you have any null values, or usually the blank cells will be mentioned as NULL, that you can replace it with 0. Then to remove the duplicates, again, to maintain the unique data and to avoid, the repetition of the same numbers, we will go and we will remove the duplicates. Column wise, we can remove the duplicates. See, whatever the operations you are doing here, you can also do it in Excel sheet. So if you know Excel very well, the same operations, we also have a Power Query which is added with Excel sheet. That there also you can do all these operations. To rename the query will be usually towards, first one, just a second. Just a second. Okay. So cleaning data for healthcare in Power BI, this is the first, answer on what we will be doing for today. I'm giving you so much of explanation. I just don't want to keep the session boring. First, let me show you. Let us import the data, and then again, I will start from the scratch. So this is the blank report, new report, which I opened just now. You can also open the file and you can see this get data option. Tap on this get data option, go with this more. And you can see this option called as text or a CSV file. Just tap on it again and then connect it. See, patient data I have. In the last week, we used the customer data, if you remember. I'm helping you to get this patient data and then tap on open. Make sure you select the CSV. If not, you will not be able to import. So you can see here, it's a very simple data. I have only 5 rows. I'm importing it. You can load this data first. Wait for a few seconds. I hope you all imported. You can see here all the columns. And if you want to go and check the data, you can see here you have so many views. Go with the table view to check the entire data in the structured format. So this is the table view of our data. Patient data. I can see a message imported. Okay. Hope you all imported the same file. It will be
Meghna,
basically,
sorry,
yes.
can you once again go back and start once again the second one after you loaded?
As soon as I loaded, I didn't show anything there. I just
Okay,
came to this PPT.
okay,
I
right,
will show you that. As of now, I didn't do any operation on the
okay,
data. I will show
all
you one by one.
right. Okay.
So requesting all of you to please load the data and keep it, make sure you open the blank report and you load the data. So replacing the value is to replace the particular value. Replacing the null values, wherever there is null, it will be replaced with 0. And then we have directly we can remove the duplicates by selecting the particular column. By selecting multiple columns also, you can remove the duplicates. When you are removing the duplicate by considering all the data, it is good to go. Because sometimes categories will be repeated. Categories of different month sales will be different. So select all the data and then go with the duplicate removal, because all other rows also you need to concentrate. Accessing data types and properties. So the main purpose of understanding properties and the data type is very important. So first thing is detecting data types automatically. When importing data, Power BI scans the first 1,000 rows to determine column type. If data types are mismatched, it can lead to slower query and execution will also be late. Manual data entry in CSV or Excel file can cause inconsistency in column data type. Let me show you how this works in our. As soon as you import the data in Power BI, you can see the summation option, summation icon. So this is nothing but we have a numerical data in this column. In this column also we have a numerical data. So this Power BI, it's automatically identifying the data type. How Python programming language works, there also it automatically recognizes the data type. Here also, this Power BI automatically recognizes the data type. This is data model. This is DAX. So this is the data what we have. You can also go to this transform. If you want to open your Power Query editor, as soon as you import the data, you can see load option, transform option. There also you can tap on transform option to directly go towards Power Query, or you can come here and select this transform data option. Here also, this will take you towards the Power Query. You can see the Power Query editor. See, this is your Power Query. So today we are more towards getting hands-on with respect to this. So please concentrate. Say this is numerical data. So 1, 2, 3. It indicates it's a numerical data, ABC. So you imported the data now. You need to do some calculations. You need to go and check the data type. Select this transform data just in the middle. You can see this transform data. So select this transform data option. It will take you towards a Power Query editor. Hope that's clear. Hope you all can see this Power Query editor. You can move your cursor and so and you can check. This is your rename option for whatever the query you are doing. Whatever the query you do, no, whatever the transformation you do, it will appear here. I will show you that. You can close it. So this is the data what we have. Total 7 columns we have and 5 rows we have. So this is your transform data option, and it is automatically identifying the data type. 1, 2, 3 indicates numerical data. ABC indicates character or a string data which we can call. You also have an option that is refresh here. See, as soon as you refresh it, you can see the 8 rows. Here what you are applying, no, this is by default what you have. Again, whatever the operations, whatever the modifications you are doing, it will appear here. That is called as renaming the query. I will show you that. Right click on the column. See, I just selected the first column. Right click on that. You can see remove other columns, duplicate the column. Now imagine I will duplicate the column. As soon as I duplicate, the new column, the duplicated column will always appear at the end. This is how we will duplicate or copy the same column. And this you can see as soon as I did the changes, you can see the new query got added. This is where we will rename the query. Right click on this, you can rename it. This is how whatever the operations you do, that is called as query in case of Power Query. You did a change, you added a new column to your existing data. So that the changes what you did, it is considered as a query. This is the steps. You can see all the applied steps are here. What you did now, it's a column duplication. So you can see duplicated column. You can just right click on this, rename it, or if you want to delete it, or if you want to insert a step after, before that, if you want to add anything. This is customization. I will delete it. So if you want to change it, if you want to rename it, here is where you can rename. What is this? You created another patient ID column. You copied it. So copied patient ID. Just for your understanding, you will give a proper column name to it. This is a query change. This is not a column name change. This is a query name change. So that when you see the query, okay, this is the query which talks about you copied a column. That transformation it is talking about. This is how you will rename the query towards your right hand side. Right hand side, the entire applied steps is for you to concentrate on the queries, whatever we did on to this. I mean, the transformation or the changes, whatever we did on this data. Okay, so you already know how to rename the queries towards your right hand side, the steps, whatever we do the changes. So there, if you want to give a new name, because it will show the common or a general term for us to understand again, in future, if you just want to go back and check what queries you did the changes. So as per your understanding, you can give a name to it. So that is renaming the query. Rename unclear queries using a rename option to more familiar and the descriptive names. So replacing the values. Let us see how to replace the values now. I will share. Okay, so this is the data what we have. This is the table view of the data. You can, just a second, you can see 8 rows now. So this is table view. See here also you can do the modification. It's not that always you need to go and make use of Power Query. Here also you can do some basic modifications. Here also you can see the text data type. So it shows, but we are going towards Power Query now to concentrate on the additional features. Just a second. So this is the data. So now let us see how we can replace the data and how we can replace the null values. Two options. So one thing is you want to replace the data now. For example, right click on that. You can see here, replace the values. It is the same what we do in Excel, no? Control R. If you just go with Control R or Control F, we will find and we will replace it. So what you want to replace, wherever it is 8, I want to replace it with 8 dot. Find this, replace it with this new data. 8 dot it is not taking. I will change it with 800. See, 8 is getting changed to 800. If I remove this now, what action it was taken, it will be replaced with the original data. Like it is just undo. Undo option we will use no in Excel sheet. The same thing is happening here. That is to replace. It's not only with the numbers. You need to select the particular column, select it, go with the replace values. You will find the data here, for example, and you want to replace it with a different name. You can see advanced option also. Match entire cell content, replace using special characters. So wherever it was the name, now it is added with a new term. Again, if you unselect it, if you delete it, you will get the original data. If you save it, original data will be saved. This is how you will replace the existing values, and it can be anything. But another example, you want to replace 700 with this 7. Okay. See, you did some changes, but as we already know, we don't have 700 in this column, and 700, if it is there, it was supposed to be replaced with 7. We don't have the data. Actual data itself is not there. You can see the query here. So replace value wherever it is 700 to replace it with 7. But we don't have anything called as 700 in this column. You can see the column name here called as patient name. So no changes. Even if you delete it, no effect, no data changes. Of this works. You can see the previous, this particular query, here it is. Earlier it was Mala, now it is getting changed to a different name. If you remove this also, then original data will be there. This is how we will replace the values. Now you can see how to replace the null values. We have a null value here. Select the column, and then you can see here, this is to replace, see, remove the duplicates. This, if you select in this column, remove duplicates. Duplicates will be removed and the existing data is here. But see, please be very careful when you're removing the duplicates, especially only by selecting one column, because it will affect the other data. See, here it is heart disease, diabetes, broken leg is the unique data. But see, heart disease for this for this person, John Doe 35, John Doe 35, actually copied it. Select all the data. Select multiple columns where you want to check the duplicate, select everything, and then come here. Now go with the remove duplicates. Now you have removed the duplicates. This is how, by selecting everything, you're removing the duplicate. You can see still this John 35 male RDC is still here. The reason is the ID is different. Here all the data what we have is unique data. So when you select everything, as this is unique data, so no changes is happening. Here also, if John Doe was 1, for example, I will change this data, replace value, 5 will be replaced with 1. Only one cell also you can select and you can do the changes. Now select everything, control, and then select all of this, right click, remove duplicate. Now you can see John is removed. The reason is that was the only column with a different number. You remove that also, you change that, and now you can see that data is removed. If you save it, the Power BI file will be updated with this sub in records. I will delete this. I will delete this also. This is the data what we have. So you already know how to work on this rename query, replace the values, replacing the null value. So here we have a null value. So if you want to replace that, it's a blank value, right? So you can directly see this, replace the values. What value it is, nothing to find. You want to replace it with 456. See now, whenever you want to replace the null values, make sure what you want to find is blank. And the second one is what to fill. That's 456 what I fill, and you can see 456 here. But 456 data type is different, and this data type is different. Maximum of the column is belonging to string data or a character data. So it is identified as ABC only. Okay, so first I will just replace this value now. I will just replace the value. It is 456 and that will be replaced with BP. I will just add this. Now you can see the data. It is BP. So here also what you can do is, for example, if you want to apply for a particular thing, you can come here, you can put a filter to it. For example, here it was null, right? So you want to fill the null only for females. So you need to select female only, and then you can use it, and then you can apply a filter. So like we need to do again, it's a manual task only. I don't want to say that it is easy. It's a manual task, whatever you're doing on this Power Query. Okay, so this is the data now. I just replace the null value compared to my original data, and I will save this. Wait for a few seconds until it is saved. See, it will show you this patient data updated. Now come and see this. See, now this has been updated with BP. You need to wait for a few seconds or else Power BI will hang for sure. Okay, so now you can see the null value is replaced with this BP. So replacing the values, replacing the null values, removing the duplicates, all the topics we are clear now. Just right click on the column or select multiple columns if you want to replace all together. And if you are checking the duplicates by considering the entire data, make sure you select all the columns and then remove the duplicates. So remove duplicates, replace the values, you already know how to work on this. So anything you want me to repeat? The main purpose of using this is to concentrate on the data quality, addressing if there is any mismatch in the data. You can filter the data, you can use the drop down option and you can see the data filter. So next, let us move towards data profiling tools. They are essential for understanding the characteristics and data distribution, column quality, column distribution, column profile. Why we go with this data profiling tool is to understand the data column quality. I will show you how it looks in Power BI. I will show from the beginning. I will just close this. See, this is the Power BI dashboard. I hope you all can see the blank Power BI. Again, let us move towards transform data. So hope you all can see the Power Query now. Now you can move towards view data, view option. You can see transform, add column, view. The main purpose of using Power Query is to add new rows, add new columns with the help of queries or doing the data transformation. So you have a tab separately for transformation and again for adding the column. Let us move towards view now. Let us concentrate on view. You want to view the data quality, data column, column distribution, and other perspective coming to data quality. So here you can see in this each column, what is the error rate, if it is any null value. I have already replaced the null value. So empty is 0%, error is 0%, and valid data, again, it is 100%. If earlier, if you have not filled the data, if you have any blank space here, then you will see the different percentage. You can move your cursor and you can see. And in this column, everything is unique, 8 distinct, 8 unique. So unique will talk about without any repetition. Here you can see totally in this column, we have 3 distinct values, out of which one value is not repeated, that is failed. Successful is repeated, in progress is repeated, whereas failed is not repeated, it is one unique. That's the difference here. So when you go with column distribution, you can see, you can also expect this as interview question. What is this difference between distinct and unique? It's quite confusing, but distinct talk about the entire column unique data, whereas unique count talks about only the one non-repeated value I can see. So this is column distribution and this is column profile. So if I select column profile, you can see the complete statistics of the column. So what is the total count of elements? It is 8. If you have any error, 0 error. Any empty cell, 0 empty cell. I think if you have anything which is empty, it will appear as 0. I mean, if you have one cell which is empty, empty 1. If you have 5 cells empty, empty 5. The count of null values will appear under empty. Distinct data. So here also you can see there are total 5 records, out of which non-repeated records are 3. And then you can see minimum, maximum. This works if you have a numerical data, the entire data description, basically this is called as descriptive stats. If you know Python, we have a describe method with respect to Python method in pandas. Using pandas library, we can go with describe method, which will describe the entire column. Similarly, the same options we have here. So this, if you go and select the category, no, you don't get that minimum. You get, see, minimum and maximum you will get, but you will not get like average, standard deviation, even, odd. The entire stats will not work for categorical data. You can see only the common, because whenever I say stats, it is for numerical data. It is not for categorical data. Okay, so these are the different options what we have to understand the column better. You can select whatever you want, and if you can also unselect if you don't want it. This is your formula bar. If you unselect it, you will not see the formula bar. This comes under view option. So you all know about column quality, column distribution, and column profile. In column quality, on top you can see the error, the percentage. In column distribution, you will be able to see the data distribution. In column profile, you will see the data descriptive stats. Requesting all of you to please go and check on your own. Okay. So yes, column quality will let us know the value count, unique values, duplicate, null, or the error, and also the data type on column label only. Automatically it can see. So this is your column. You can see the column quality here: valid, the error, and the empty. So under view tab, you will be able to see the column quality. You need to select this option. If not, it will not appear. The advantages of column quality. So enhanced data analysis, you can understand the data better, main thing. And then to take a decision, if you have a good data, it is easy to take decision. Before you directly go and apply any changes on the column, before you transform the data, before you replace any value, before you do anything on the data, please consider this as the first step. Come select these options and check the entire view of data. It is time saving, of course. If error is 0%, you don't need to do any changes. So please check this first and then take necessary action. So this is your column distribution, the unique data and the distinct value. It is a powerful tool that allows users to visualize and analyze the distribution of values within a specific column of the data set. You already know the data distribution in terms of bar graph. Distinct data, unique data. See here you can observe A is repeated twice, B is repeated twice, C is repeated once. 3 distinct, product A, product B, product C. Out of this, product C is not repeated twice, it is the unique data in that column. It's like first counting all unique data, entire column unique data, and then only checking for the non-repeated value. That's the meaning of the value, I can say. This is your column distribution. Advantages or key features, you can then you can see the bar graph, no? So to understand or to check only the non-repeated value, to customize it, you can understand how many categories are present in that column easily. It's not a histogram, this is a column, this is not an histogram. So then again comes the column profile. If you select the column profile option here, as you can see this column profile, you can see the complete statistics of the column, or you can also call that as a descriptive statistics. Or in general, it is statistics only. In depth, it is called as descriptive statistics as per Python. So whether it's Python or Power BI, the analysis what we are doing is the same. So let us proceed further and understand the different issues what comes in. See, whatever the changes we did now, it is all transforming the column. As soon as you select the data, you can see transform column here coming up. It will only concentrate on the data column wise. Any calculations, any analysis you do based on the column, this transform column types comes into picture. I will show you here. I will remove all this. Make sure you keep white spaces, because if you have any tab space in between, it will appear. Select the column. Here you will be able to see the different options with respect to it. So now move to transform. See, your source is selected here. If you select the replace value, you can see replaced value. If you select duplicates, it is getting changed to the duplicates removal part. So detect the data type. If you select, you will be able, so it detected the data type. You can see the new addition one got added here. My cursor was here. My cursor was on before that. So the changes is here. I'll remove this, deleting the step. Coming to the transform option. If you want to do any changes like lowercase changes, alphabets, uppercase, lowercase, trimming the data is to clean the white spaces. To check the length of that particular data, you can go and select this length. So this is nothing but 10 elements, 11 elements, 10 elements, 6 elements. You can see earlier it was alphabets. It got changed to total count of elements now. You can see the transform columns. Any changes you do on the column, it is transforming the changes. So I don't want this. I want to see the original data. So you need to create a new column and then you need to apply that function. So transform data usually transforms the existing column automatically as and when you apply any method on top of it. So earlier it was 7 to 8. See, successful. SUCCESSSUL. Totally it is 10 elements. Instead of you seeing this original data, if you go with the transform column, especially with this, to check, see, these are the options what we have with respect to transform. Length, clean, a lowercase, uppercase, capitalize each word. See, if I go with capitalize each word, it's already in caps, so you don't see much changes. But I will select it, come to transform, everything to lowercase. Now everything is changed to lowercase if you observe. We transformed this table, the existing table only I transformed. I didn't copy that table, I didn't do the changes to the other table. I did changes to the same table. That is called as transforming the column. You need to come to transform, or if you see here, there also you can right click and you can see this transform option. This is to change the data type. This is to transform the data. This you already know, replacing pivot and pivot. I'll talk to you. So you can see lowercase text, capitalized each word. If I unselect it again, you will get the last past data back. So this is my home tab. You can either move to transform to do the changes, or in home tab only, you can select any of these column and right click. You can see this transform data option, the transform option here, where you can these are the basic transformation: converting to lowercase, converting to uppercase, capitalizing the word. Trim function is used to remove the white spaces in that cell of each in that column of each cell. Length is to check the length. For example, male is 4 letters. Wherever it is male, it is 4. Wherever it is female, it is 6. If I go with the length function, it will give me the total count of elements. You can see in this cell it was 4. In this cell it is 6. But this data is incorrect. What can I understand by looking into 4 and 6? So this is not a good transformation. Select again, come to transform, JSON file, XML file. It's if I convert to JSON, it's writing the data in terms of a key value pair. So it will throw you an error. There is no use of going with XML and JSON. Usually we go with this select the entire column, come to transform. Either we go with lowercase or uppercase or with length maximum. And then you already know removing the duplicates, removing the error, replacing the errors, replacing the duplicates. So let us concentrate on what is this transform data. I will come choose this diagnosis column. I need to transform the data. So these are the basic transformations what I have. If you want to do that, this is the basic. I will go to this date time. You can see here it is a dash format. Here it is, here it is normal dash. Here it is backslash, again dash, again backslash. If you have these kind of data, it will create a mess when you create a data visualization. You need to do the changes. To especially this transformation option is for date time data type. Here you only have date. Sometimes you have a combination of date and time together. That is called as date time data type. For now, it is a date column and you can see the date option here. You need to select everything, right click, come to this change type. See, right now it is text. You can also see it is ABC. It is not a date time data type. If it is a date time data type, it should be a calendar symbol. Because of this multiple options like backslash, dash, what we have, it is not getting changed. See? So what else we can do? Select this, directly try to change it first to date. For some, it is changed, but for some, you can see it is showing as error. It is not directly getting converted. It is not getting changed properly. I will remove this. See, this is date, month, and here. Here also it is date, month, and here. Here it is month, date, and here. You need to select wherever there is backslash. These are the data. Either you do it, you will not be able to do any changes manually to it. You need to select it. You need to come here. You need to replace it. So find backslash, replace it with dash. But this is not doing the changes. Earlier, now you just changed everything. And you can also, we filtered the rows here. Let us select everything now. Okay. Now you can see everything is dash format. You don't see any backslash, but this is incorrect data. The reason is here it was date and month formats are different. I will remove this. Now you can see the actual data. First, you need to do the data transformation by creating a new column. You need to take that data type into a date time data type column. You need to do it with respect to a query. Sometimes with query also it is not possible. We need to go back and rework on the database data. But it is possible for us to do the changes here. So with this add column option, based on the condition, you can add the column, or you already know how to duplicate the column, or index column also we have it. So you can see custom, if you want to add the data on your own by creating the column, this is the option. The first thing is you can give a column name to it. I will give a column name ABCD. And this is to concentrate on the other columns because you already have the data. Based on this data, if you are creating this column, then you can write a query here. You can write a condition because I selected conditional column. If patient ID equals to 1, Then the output will be A, B, C, D, E, F. Else,
Got it.
so you need to select the data type here. You need to select the data type here, what exactly you're trying to do. Else, 0. Okay. See, only in the, you can see the new column is created. It's a condition based column. My condition was if patient ID is 1, then fill this with A, B, C, D, E, F, else fill it with zeros. This condition is only applicable wherever the patient ID is 1. So rest everything is 0. This is another example of data transformation by adding a new column based on certain conditions. We didn't choose the right column. It is not appearing here. So this is better to go and I will show you the other method by writing a query. So this is additionally adding the column. I'm just removing it. So let us concentrate on the other basics. But before that, you all, I hope you all understood what is data column transformation. So if you want to do any changes on the data type for each column, maybe a quantity data, numerical data, categorical data, we go ahead with that. So why correcting the data is important, especially when we are concentrating on the data quality and also when you create a dashboard to build a relationship between the data to see a complete picture on the dashboard. Data cleaning, data formatting is very important. So to key checks for ensuring the data quality, you already know that distinct and unique. It may be quite confusing, but if you work on multiple times, it will be very easy. Data type validation, ensure that values are of the correct data type, especially the numerical data and the text data. Range validation, ensure that value falls within the expected range, like to concentrate on the outliers. If you have any duplicates, make sure you select all the columns and then you remove the duplicates. If not, you know the changes like John, it's a different name, but the person is also suffering from the same disease. If you concentrate only on the disease, the other person data will be deleted, like rows will be deleted. So we need to check all the columns and then we need to address the issue. That's a scenario. A retail data set contains the customer information with inconsistent email address, including typos and different formats. So you can see here, it usually all the mail IDs will be lowercase. Okay. But you can see here, here it is AB is uppercase. Here COM is uppercase. Identify the inconsistency in the data. That is the first thing what we will be doing. Convert all email address to common formats, lowercase and no spaces. For a duplicate email address with a different customer information, manually investigate and you need to resolve. See, first thing is directly, sometimes it is not good to apply the changes. Take a copy of that column, that original column will be there. Create a new column, not an issue. To that new, the copied column, apply the changes. So whatever the changes you are applying, no, for you to again go back and to check whether the changes what is taken care by the Power BI is right or not. Make sure you retain the original data. That's the best, one of the best practice. Copy the column always which you want to do the changes and then apply the changes on that column. Later, if you don't want that, the old column, you can delete it later. But before you cross verify, don't delete it. You will not get again the original data. It will be in Excel. Again, you need to import the Excel file. Even if you refresh it, you will not get it. You need to do from step one, I can say. So sometimes manually we need to investigate and we need to resolve the issue. That's the case which happened with that data and data set. So identify the root cause, handle the outliers, impute the missing values, correct the error, Sometimes we can automatically correct the error with the option what we have. Sometimes we need to do it manually. That is the error which usually comes up. Handling the null values, you can also delete the null values, or you also know how to select the row, how to select the column, and you can remove it. But do remember, when you're removing, it will affect the other data or the entire data set sometimes. Ensure the data quality check. Some common techniques which we choose. One is identifying the missing values, checking the duplicates, checking the checking the data type for all the different data privacy or data governance, data profile check, that is data distribution, data quality, the multiple tick options what we have in that Power BI. All these are the options what you have in Power Query to ensure you have a very good data. Hope it's clear. So usually what are the errors which we may face? You can expect this as interview question. What errors we will come across as soon as we import the data? What errors this Power BI usually faces some difficulties to tackle? One is again, if you change the file location, you have your laptop, what you are using. If your file locations, if you're changing the file locations, data source will be affected. If the data type column is incorrect in the data source, that is what we are facing now. The date time data type column itself in the data source is incorrect. So the same incorrect is happening here. We need to go with the advanced technique now to do the changes. Date type mismatch, data type mismatch, data source connection issue. Again, when the data source is incorrect, data path is incorrect. Query syntax error, when the query what we are writing is incorrect. It will highlight us, it will show. If you remember error, it was showing during the Power Query when I did the changes. That's a query syntax error because it was a different data type. Data volume or complexity, when the data is huge. To be honest, sometimes Power BI hangs. It hangs. It will take more time to recover. Data source specific issues. Again, the data source path, permission issues, or if you want to connect the database directly to this Power BI, if there is any backend data issues, it will affect your dashboard. These are the errors with respect to data import. You can expect this as interview questions or maybe in MCQs. What are the possible data import errors? So we already know how to replace the null values. That is why I know that it will take some time because today's topic is huge. So I already, before only I made you to import the data, the healthcare data. I showed you how to replace the null values, how to handle the null values, how to remove the duplicates for the good data analysis. So transforming and loading the data, you already know different data types we have in Power BI. I am giving you all this information because this is bit theory only. Again, we will use the same data set, not the other one. I mean, I'll use the same one also. And we have another data set which we wanted to use today. Due to time issues, it was not possible to complete it. These are some basics. I'll give you the information now which you already know also. And then today's another project we will be doing tomorrow also. And tomorrow's also we need to do it. Text data type, numerical data type, date time data type, Boolean data type. All these are the important data types and this will be automatically identified by this Power BI, the dashboard what you are creating. Power BI will recognize it. How Power BI is recognizing based on the data. If you have 10,000 records, it will check the 100 records out of 10,000 and it will consider what is the data type of that column. In this case, it was only 5-6 rows, right? So that it will consider only 5-6 rows. If you have 1,000 rows, not all 1,000 rows it will go and check. If data is properly, if the data quality is good, then yes, automatically it can check. If data quality is not good, then it will check step by step, like it will check the top 100 rows or 1,000 rows, sorry, top 1,000 rows, and it will identify what is the data column type. That one thing you need to know, it is 1,000 rows. Using the correct data type to improve the performance, to prevent the error, and also to enhance the quality of the report, we concentrate on the data type of each column. See, column data type to identify is very important. Whenever you see text like ABC, it will be again alphanumeric, I can say, alphabets, numerical together, or mail ID, special characters, everything together. Please remember these are the different examples. What are the applications of ABC or text? Names, addresses, descriptions, textual content, codes and identifiers, free form of text. It can be a word, a sentence, or I can say an entire paragraph. Combination of alphanumeric. Whenever it is a numerical data, either it can be a positive number or it can be a negative number. It is considered as a numerical data. It can be again an integer data type or a floating value data type. It is taken care by this Power BI desktop. This calendar icon indicates a date time data type. You can see the use cases for doing time series analysis, for tracking, for scheduling, planning, analysis purpose. We go with this date time data type. Then again, Boolean data type, yes or no, true or false, on, off, like when you have two different categories, which usually indicates 0 and 1. Then it is called as a Boolean data type. If you know Python, then this data type is almost similar. Best practices is to match the data type of the column, to check the data profile, to consider the data again, to check the data, to check the performance, to check each and every column. Avoid unnecessary conversions of, see, sometimes it is not needed to do the data transformation. Then don't do that. Only in necessary stages, do the changes, do the conversions. And again, sometimes don't do exactly on the same column. Copy that column, do the changes in the new column. Let the original data column will be there as it is. In future, if you want, you can remove it, not an issue. Benefits of correcting the data. For accurate calculations, for the very good data visualization, we concentrate on correcting all the errors before creating the dashboard. So this is where you can see one-to-one connection or one-to-many connection. This we completed in the last call, also called as cardinality. Okay. So one-to-one connection is where one column is connecting to the other data set, the same column. So there is only one column which is common in both the tables. A single row in one table can relate to only one single row in the other table. One to many, one connection with respect to one column is getting connected to multiple columns in the other data set or in the other table. See, multiple data sets, as per Power BI term, we call that as different tables. Many to one connection, many to many connection. So you have so many columns which is common from one table, but in second table you have only one connection. Many to many connection, multiple rows in one data set can connect to multiple rows in other data set. So five columns, like these five columns are getting connected to these five columns. Two data set or two tables getting connected with multiple column names. That is called as many to many connection. So Power BI supports one to one, many to one, one to many to one, and then many to many connection. These are the four types of cardinality what we have. This also you can expect as interview question, maybe in MCQs or direct question, like what are the different cardinality or what is cardinality and what are the types. It's all about a connection. If you know SQL, again, this will be easy. The reason is SQL is where we will be learning about joins that we had discussed in the last call, like left join, outer join, how to do the data joins we had discussed in the last call. After learning the joins, we will see after joining two tables together or three multiple tables together, we can check the connection between one data set with another data set. I mean, one table with another table. That connection building is here called as cardinality. Row level security rules. This is by default interview question. What is RLS and what is OLS? Object level security, row level security. Row level security is accessible to all of us because we have a free version. But when you go with the paid version, object level security comes into picture. OLS can be added in multiple ways, but when you add it with respect to a query, you no need to go with the paid version, but automatically you can go with the paid version by linking external tools. I will show you that also, but I will explain you that. I will show you how it works, but I can't show you. The reason is we have a free version. We don't have a paid version. I will show you, but the row level security is important, and this is available to all of us, whether it is paid version or a free version. We have this, we will concentrate on this. When I talk about OLS, object level security, it supports in two different ways. One is by writing a query, the advanced level query, PMDL view, or by connecting to an external source. If you want to do this option, if you want to opt this OLS option to your dashboard, you need to have a paid version. Because when you're connecting your data set, or if you're connecting your dashboard with an external tool, you need to merge external tool to this Power BI. You need to have a paid version to do that. I will show you that. But row level security is supporting us. I will explain you what is OLS, but the entire 100% I can't show you because this is a free version. And this is, I don't have, external tool link. But in my, this is my personal laptop. But as I work in a company where I will be using a paid version, that option I have there, I have used it. I will be using and I will be working on that. I will show you there's a slight changes which is missing in Power BI paid version, sorry, free version. Nothing to worry about it because when you know row level security, object level security is also similar to that. It will be easy. Hope now it's clear to all of you. See, whatever we are discussing, maybe first week, second week, it was completely related to data sources, how to work with it, data models, and it was all data filtering, data transformation. We were completely into the back end of Power BI. I mean, back end of Power BI dashboard. But now we are slowly moving towards the front end part, the dashboard part. So it will be exciting, I can say, and we will concentrate on all this one by one. If you have any questions, let me know, or else we'll proceed. Is it good to go? Please
Uh,
understand this is virtual call, so I want your responses to understand.
yes, Meghna. So maybe once you take us through in practical, we will be able to understand more about row level security.
Yes, I will show you that. What is this row level security? How to do it? How to apply on dashboard? I will show you.
Meghna, you mean to say that the OLS is for use for that paid level, right? And this
Paid
is
level, and also we can use for free version. But we need to write a advanced level of query to
both
do that.
level are used for both things, na? Paid level or free level.
Free, see, for paid level, I will explain you. Row level security, we can use it automatically even in paid version, if, also in free version. Done with that. When I talk about OLS, you can apply this object level security in two ways. One is by writing a query. You will write a advanced level query and you will apply that. Another way is we can connect with an external application. I will show you that. So connecting an external application, you can maintain that OLS. That is not possible for us because we have a free version. That is only for a paid version. External tool option, we will not get it right now. But by writing a query, if you want me to show, that we will be doing at the end. Because that's an advanced level of query what we write. We need to connect it with an API. That is the reason.
Got it. Thank you.
So let us concentrate now. What is this OLS and what is this RLS? Row level security and object level security. Security roles and permissions allows you to control what data individual users or groups can access in your Power BI report and a dashboard. A simple example here, you all know about Google Sheets. So I will create a Google Sheet and I will share it with you. Google Sheet will be directly linked with my mail ID. like a Gmail, what I have. I need to give access to people so that they can view my Google Sheet, what I shared. If I download it and if I'm sharing with all of you, it will support you because I downloaded the raw data and I'm sharing it with you. You all can see that. But you can apply the security two ways. One is when you download the file, you can again add a link. I mean, you can again apply a security link by selecting it is only accessible to few people. It is not accessible to everyone. If you are sharing a Google link, Google Sheet link without downloading, it is by default a security level is added that you need to give permission to people who need to view that. We all come across this scenario. Even Microsoft Excel, if you are using, you are storing something. When you're saving it, you will store it in your laptop, but you can also apply a password on top of it. It's like a security or the data maintenance because not all the data is available for free, or some data will be of course confidential, which should not be shared with everyone. Only for few people you are giving access by giving their mail ID. Here also we have the same scenario where we will apply some row level function or maybe a object level function which we are applying on top of our dashboard. If you are preparing a dashboard, if you are adding on top of dashboard, that means you're also adding it to your data. So if I'm restricting for people to see the dashboard or to see the data, so it is again like not everyone can access it. It's like I'm maintaining a proper security on top of on my dashboard. So if you want to give a permission, you need to give permission only to those people whom you want to see that dashboard. Adding a advanced security level here, that is OLS. So RLS and OLS, row level security, what we have. A security role is a named collection of permission that define what data a user or a group can access. We have row level security. I will show you how to apply all this, but now understand it's all like giving only some data to people who can view your dashboard. You're not giving them the complete data to see. You can give them complete data to see if it is good to see, but if you want to share only few amount of data, you can apply a security on top of it. That is called as a row level security, where I'm adding I'm creating a restriction here. I'm creating a path. I'm adding a particular, I'm giving only some access to people. I'm restricting the data so not everyone can see. It's a crucial component for implementing a data security and ensuring that users can only see the data relevant to their roles and permissions. Now I will show you how you can go with this RLS. You need to go and select this modeling. You will see this manage roles. Select it. This is your security option. Now comes your manage security roles. You are creating a role now. Create new security roles and use filters to define row level data restrictions. Okay. You give a name to it. This is RLS1. This is the name what I'm giving. The data set what I'm using, as you can see, this is pizza sales data. This is what you can see here. And you can tap on selecting this new, and now you need to add the condition. You will be able to see all the columns of your data here. So on what exactly you want to apply the restriction based on certain amount of data. I want, okay, before that, if you want me to explain this data set, see this data is a pizza sales data. Okay, first I will explain and then I will come so that you can understand it. Okay. So this is the pizza sales data. I can see the pizza revenue. I can see the amount of pizzas we sold, like the total quantity of pizza what we sold, and what are the different pizza ingredients. Just a second. This is still open. So what are the different pizza ingredients we have, and you can see here month on month how many pizzas we sold. What is the pizza category? What is the pizza size? So this is the data. It's completely related to pizza sales. We will do a project. So this is the overall revenue. These are the based on different pizza sizes. This is the, see, if I select large, no, you will be able to see the complete records for large. So this is the pizza sales based on the size. This is if you want to check maximum quantity count of pizza. This is based on the pizza category. Pizza sold based on different categories. And this is, you can see here, this is, I have sorted it. You can see the top 5 pizzas which we sold. This is month on month, what's the sales, month on month sales to check. Okay, in page 2, you can see similarly, but in a different way I have created. This is the total orders what we received in the year 2025, sorry, 2015, and this is the number of pizza types. I will show you how to create this dashboard later. This is the pizza quantity, pizza revenue, month on month sales, different category analysis, pizza ingredients, and the, based on the quantity, I have sorted the pizza names. So now you want to restrict people to view all the records. You don't want to share all the complete analysis or the data to others. So you all know about data now. So now you can clearly come and you can manage this. Now I will rename this RLS1. Sorry, let it be RLS1. Select this, select it, and then because if you don't select this, no, this is your data set, also called as data table or tables. You need to select it and then come here, go with the new option. So I need to add a filter now. Now I will give you options. So you can only select what exactly you want me to apply a filter on. So yes, can I get any response? So how you want me to add a restriction? A security we are adding on top of our data. How you want me to restrict the data? You already know the data set, right? So how you want me to restrict this data?
Total price.
Total price. Okay, so if I select this total price, see, total price is nothing but this is a column where you can see different pizza and again a different, one second, again I need to go back, I think. See, this is the total revenue generated. Total price column, if I go in terms of data set, each and every row, we have a different order details. Total price is a column, which is nothing but giving me the details of all the orders. Wait, I will show you that. See, this is your total price column. See, order ID 2, a person is ordering one pizza. It's a Thai chicken pizza. It belongs to chicken category, and this is the total price. If you ask me to add a filter on top of it, like if I want to restrict people seeing from 20.75, then all the pizzas which we sold under 20.75 will be restricted. So to add a security also, we need to understand the data structure. It is good to add always the security on top of categorical data. You can restrict the data easily. Numerical data, if you are adding it, you can add it, I'm not telling no, but it will affect the data set. It will not give a good result at the end. So always we need to concentrate on the data set and accordingly we need to add a filter on top of it. So let me just open this manage roles. Just a second. So I'm creating again RLS1. Now I will show you that also, as you mentioned, pizza category. Pizza category, I have chicken, I have classic. I will select classic now. Okay, so this is, I'm saving it now. Show data if all the rules are true or any of the rules are true. I'm just adding one level of condition now. I will save this. So what I'm doing now, I'm restricting this data for others to view. I'm just restricting now. I'm saving it. Successfully apply the role changes. You can close this. Again, I will show you. You can come here. See this RLS. If you want to duplicate or if you want to delete, you can do that. And this you can see. Again, another role you can also create. Now let us open this. This is the dashboard what I have. I will just refresh this. And you please remember one more thing. I have not signed in. When I don't sign in, I can't give this dashboard access to people's mail ID. Okay. Now, if I select classic, you can see the classic level data is coming up here. But I'm restricting this classic data only. In this manage role option, I'm restricting this classic data only. So coming here, all the data, then pizza category, then coming to this pizza size should be N. All the data should be selected. I'm saving it. Successfully applied and then close it. Just a second. One second. Let me delete this. It's not getting applied. Hmm. Just a second. So now you will be able to see the data only having pizza size, which is equal to N. Because I only selected after applying a condition only related to N. And now this view option, what you have, no. Now you can select it and you can give only this data access to people, other user. People need to mention their ID and then they can use. As this dashboard belongs to me, so I can go ahead with all this because untitled is what I created. I will show you again. I can see some messages. You can add pizza category. Should we be going to see that in view app? Yes, of course. I will show you one by one again. I will rename this. I will first delete again. Now you can see the complete data. Again, see this is the overall data set. Come to this manage role. Give a title to it. I will rename this. Okay, so now what I'm doing is I'm giving only access to some data. Like for example, you work for a sales team. I'll give you only sales related dashboard access. Or in this dashboard, wherever there is a sales related graphs, I will only give you access for the same. Now you work for the team called as pizza category large. You are only concentrating on the large pizza category. So I will restrict you to see other data. I want you only to concentrate on this large data. Okay, so based on this, I'm applying the condition now. So this is, I'm renaming. So here you need to come to model and then you need to select view role. And then I'm giving a name that is RLS1. And this is large pizza. I will write L. Select this. Okay. So here, what I want to select for you, I want you to see only the pizza sorry, not pizza category, it is pizza size. Should be equal to L. That's it. You can also switch to DAX editor and you can see the condition which is in terms of query. Select it, save it. close. This dashboard, this, as I'm the owner, I can see the complete dashboard because I created it. So now this is the version what I'm using is a free version. Whenever I have a paid version, see, I can give their mail ID and I can only give them access to view the dashboard automatically. As I have a free version, I can't give this dashboard access to any of you. If I want to share this dashboard, I need to download and then I need to share you. But when I download and share, it will not work for you. It will only work for me because I'm the owner. So that's the restriction what we have with paid version and free version. Not an issue. When you work in free paid version, you need to give their mail ID here. That means you are giving access to others. Now imagine that I'm other person. I created a different role for that person and I'm giving access to them. I'm just selecting RLS, select OK. Now you can see the entire dashboard where the dashboard is restricted to large pizza. This is pizza size which is large. 18,956 pizzas got sold. In this is the revenue generated from large pizza. Again, same 18,956. It's the same data count. You can see, you can cross verify. And this is large pizza sold out in different categories. It can be veggie or it can be supreme or it can be classic. And this is again month-on-month sales of large pizza. And come to page 2. This is also now the entire page, the complete dashboard is restricted now to large pizza. See, now viewing as RLS 1 is 1. This is the role what they have given to me. I don't have access to everything. See, this is month-on-month sales. This is the top pizza which we sold, which belongs to large category. Total pizzas we sold. This is 19. Actual figure is 18,956. This is usually rounded off. So what are the different types of pizzas we have when it comes to large? 30 different types we have. So totally we have received 12,000 plus orders, like almost 13,000 orders for this pizza. This is month-on-month revenue generated. This is the total revenue. This is the entire dashboard analysis. So when you give a particular role, so by selecting it here, you will write their mail ID and then you will give access. As I'm the owner, I don't have option. See, if I go with the other user, I need to mention their mail ID here. But for me, it's a paid version, sorry, free version. So I can't do that. But if you have a paid version, you will have that access. Yes, please.
So,
Naeem, I can't hear you, sorry. Naeem, I can't hear you if you are speaking.
can you hear me now?
Yes, yes.
So the example that you have shown here is the condition what we want others to see and not what we do not want others to see,
Yes.
right?
You are restricting the data by giving access only to few records, only to few data.
Okay, so row level security is nothing but what we want others to see.
See, it's not, see, if you give access to people what you want others to see, by default, the other data is restricted. Whether you restrict the data from people or when you give access only to few record, the meaning is same. Don't get confused. You are restricting the data by giving access only to few records. That is called as data security.
Okay.
We are doing it in multiple ways. This is one such way, that is row level security, which we call. For object level security, if you have a paid version, you will see external tool option, another option here called as external tool. Just a second, I will remove and I will put it again. So I will delete it and I will put again. I will get the original data now. So whenever you are adding role, make sure you add it at a time. So now, as you said, I'm just giving L and M option. Okay. So I want, you see, any means any one of the conditions should be satisfied. All means all the rules should be satisfied. For me, as you said, pizza size should be equal to M. And the other one is pizza size should be equal to L. You want people only to see M and L together. You can see the condition here, M and also L. Both the condition we need to check. Save it. Done. Close this. Come here. Now you gave access to people only to check L and M. Just a second. I think I added multiple times. Just a second. All the rules are true. Pizza size equals pizza size is L and M only. Pizza size is L and M. I am not getting it. Just a second. Yeah, sorry. All the conditions should be two. Okay, L and M are not in the same cell. L and M are two different categories. So I need to select any only. So now you can see L and M. With this L and M, this is the revenue generated. And these are the top pizzas you can see. And this is the pizza category. And this is month on month sales. Here you can see the numbers. Because I have multiple conditions, so I need to select here any. All why I should not go with all is M is a different category, L is a different category. They are not together. If I want to go with all, it's like you need, as I'm selecting the same sizes here, it's the same column. L and M are not together. If it was a different column, then you can change this. As it's the same column, L is a different, M is different. It's in a different cell. Try to imagine Excel now. When you apply any condition, I mean, if I consider any, then if I just come to this row level, see, now it is any. Any means either the category can be M or that column can be L, because I have choosing the same column for both the condition. It should be or operator every time, either M or L. If you know and or conditions, and condition you need to select when you want both the conditions should be satisfied. Or you need to select whether any one of the condition is to satisfy. Here, any and all are the two options. Any of these rules are true or all of these rules are true. In this case, as I'm going with the same columns, I want to see both the categories, that is L and M. This is OR operator, as you can see. This is OR operator in Python also and in Power BI also. When I go with all, any is nothing but OR operator. And in the sense, I'm going with a different column. I'm going with the same column and it's two different conditions, M also and L also. But when you go with OR operator, it will give you both the data because you want to see both the data. OR operator is considered to check multiple records at a time because I'm going with multiple conditions. I have two different conditions which I'm applying. See, two different conditions I have. I just don't have only one condition. I have multiple rows here. Multiple levels here, and I want to see only the data where I'm applying these conditions. I can add another one, and I can also select here the pizza. Once again, quantity should be 2. That means I want pizza size to be M. I want to see pizza size where it is L. And I also want the quantity of the pizza where I sold this M and L should be 2. Quantity should be 2 by default. Now you can see I'm not able to see anything because I want to see the category M and I also want to see the category L and I also want to see where a customer is ordering minimum quantity of 2. Now I applied OR condition. It can be medium or it can be with the quantity of 2. When I consider medium pizza, you can sell quantity 1 or quantity 2 or quantity 3 or quantity 4 because it's an OR operator. To talk about quantity now, it's like it is medium only, but medium because two conditions, one is medium and the other one is 2. Medium only, but this medium you can sell 1, 2, 3 pizzas. Or this quantity 2, what you have, it can be a medium pizza or it can be a small pizza or it can be a extra large. So both the conditions are filtered here and you are getting 16,000 rows out of overall 48,000. This data is having 48,000 rows, 48,000 records we have. So we are restricting it here. Either it can be 2 or it can be M. So we have so many options. will be applied to all the pages, and it will also restrict the data source. You can't see all, all 48,000 rows. Now you can only see 234 rows. So when you are giving access to people based on these roles, not only to dashboard, but data source is also getting restricted. That is the main purpose of using this. When you go with object level security, additional you will be able to see external tools, but that I don't have here because this is the free version. This is my original dashboard. I will show you the data. This is the column. Now you are applying a condition on this column. You need to first see this data, how this data is, because this is numerical data. You can see 35, 40. These are nothing but the pizza size. Order ID 2, a person is ordering this pizza. This is the total cost. Hope you all are clear with this data now. This is unit price, pizza for 1. Total price is unit price into quantity will be total price. This is the data what we have. Now, I will come here. Okay. This is on top of price I'm adding. No, I will give the name as price only. I will select it. Come here. So, okay, total pizza. Total cost, I'm applying to that particular column, I'm applying a condition now. So, equals to 20. Sorry, 20. Now you will only see wherever, the cost of the pizza is 20. Okay, let me see this. Close it. Now, come here. Price. I don't have any of the cell having the exact value which is 20. So it is restricting me. Okay, I will do one thing instead of equals, because it was a floating value what I was having. Instead of equals, I will go with greater than 20. Now you can see the data. You can come here. You can see all the cells are having greater than 20 only. Less than 20, everything is restricted. This is also type of filtering only, but by filtering, you are giving access to people to see the data properly. I will show you. See, this is the condition. Total price greater than 20 and it is any. Sorry, where it is. I just have only one column. Okay. Any, close. Okay, this is numerical data, so only one column it is getting selected. So even though if I go with any, it is not getting changed. It is only all. And I don't have another option, but wait, I will show you. I'm just going with another condition now. Pizza size should be equal to M. Now you can go with any. So greater than 20, or it can be medium. Now you can see this is OR operator. So pizza size should be M. Pizza size is M, or it can be S, or it can be large, or it can be medium, whatever we have. Great pizza column, the total price column should be greater than 20. I'm just saving this. Now you see this data, come here. See, pizza size, not only M I have L, M, S, XL, double XL. When I talk about total price here, I also have the data like greater than 20. I also have some data which is lesser. But I don't have overall 48,000 data because there is a condition applied. I can only see 30,000 records now. Both the conditions are satisfied. See, when I consider this row, it is greater than 20. When I consider, for example, I will consider this 11 and 12. You can see this 11 and 12. And here the pizza size is yes, because you considered all here. And if I just go with 17, 18, 20. See, you considered, oh, sorry, what it is? 16 I will consider. See, this 16 is coming, even though it is less than 20, sorry, greater than 20, sorry, it is less than 20, but the condition is greater than 20. As the pizza size is medium, I'm getting this data also. 17,909 rows I can see. you have two conditions. First condition is total price. Total price is greater than 20 or pizza size should be M. Here, total price, even though it is less than 20, but the pizza size is M. So it is displaying you this data because I'm going with OR operator. OR operator means any one of the conditions should be satisfied. Either M or greater than 20. So here I can see M is satisfied. Or the total, sorry, I'm applying to unit price. Just a second. Now you all can see the complete data. Okay. I have not selected the data properly. I had applied a filter. See, please be very careful because whenever you are applying these conditions, no, when any of the filters are active, it will affect the data. Even though your condition, even though your role is correct, it will affect the data. So it was affecting me there. So now I will go with this. And as you said, you want me to go with the total price, which is greater than 20. And another condition, that is, I want the pizza size should be equal to a large. This is applied now with this condition called as untitled. Come here, go with this untitled, and now you can see this data. You can come here and you can see pizza size is only large and this total price column is greater than 20. All is like AND operator. Any is OR operator. So the other data is restricted. I'm not getting here to add, the mail ID because mine is free version. But when you go with paid version, you will get definitely an option to add a particular mail ID so people can only see this data. This, if you select, both the conditions should be satisfied. So that's how it works. If you want to go with two restrictions, then two different roles should be created as per the technical term. So I think you are mentioning these two, right? These are called as
Yeah,
rules.
yeah.
Two rules under one condition, that is untitled. I mean, you can just rename it, not an issue. This is your role. This is called as roles. One role can contain multiple rules or one rule. When you go with OR operator, any of the conditions should be satisfied. It's like either it can be this or it can be this. Give me the data. That's how it is.
Okay.
This is or see and or not or the logical operators what we have. And operator means whenever you go with multiple, usually and or operators will be having more than two conditions only. So if you want all the conditions should be satisfied, then you need to go with OR operator. You want total price column should be greater than 20. And also you want, the size of the pizza should be L. OR operator means any of the conditions are satisfied here. I will show you this again. This is OR operator now. Come here. You want to go with AND operator. If only these two conditions should be satisfied. If any of the conditions, if you want, then you can go with OR operator.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
I will write in the chat. This may be confusing, especially if you're new to this. AND operator means, the condition, if you have two conditions, and operator concentrates on both the conditions should be satisfied. You need to add two more columns. You need to add additionally two new columns. And in this data set, because I don't have a user, I need to have employee's name. I need to add their mail, what is their role. So for example, there are so many team members, there are sales data, some other thing. A person is responsible for two different teams. That means in that column, the person name will also repeat multiple times. And then what I will do, I will come here to this manage role, and then I need to create a new role where I will give a person, I will select the particular I will select a particular column here where I have the employee name and where I have the job role. So two conditions are applied and then I will be giving him access. I need to create a calculated column. So that is only possible, like you need to create a column when you have a right data. Now on top of this pizza sales data, sorry, On top of this pizza sales data, I will not be able to create any new column. I can create a column based on this data only. So this will create a new measure here. And then, for example, I want to check the count of pizza count of. So you can see this measure. We need to rename this RN1. I will write this is count of pizza sales, right? So pizza count. I think I already have somewhere here. Not an issue. This is saved now. So this is a measure. This is not a separate column because I don't have a supportive data for me to create a new column with this pizza sales data. Because it's a very simple data. I cannot create any new column out of this. I think with this I can create a new column. I can split 8 October and 2015. See, if you want to create a new column, you need to select this new column option. And what exactly you want to add in this new column, you need to write here. Okay, for example, I want to split here, I think date difference, no, wait, I will create a meaningful one. This column I want to represent. And one more thing, not all the data is supportive for us to create these different columns. So that one thing also we need to remember. And now what I will do, I will just go and add total price. I want to check the profit now. So I will do one thing. I will add a new formula now. That is nothing but total price minus 70% will be the actual profit. The column name what I will give is profit. Profit is nothing but for me the total price column. I need to select here the subtract, right? So the difference. Wait, I will select the total price minus I will not 0.05, I will write 0.1. Okay. So now this is the profit. Okay, wait, I will change the formula again. It's not 0.1, I will go with 0.30. No, wait, 5, 10, 50%. Let's do it 50% now. So this column is talking about, this is the profit. This is the total price, what you sold to customer. But this is, you're adding a formula to it and you are checking what is the profit from these different sales. And this is only for untitled. The condition is restricted here. Now, let us move towards this modeling. Come to this manage roles. You will be able to see the profit column. So like this, you need to create a new column and then you can also add it. So you want to see wherever the profit is greater than 10. See, all these three conditions are applied now, and this is any. All if you want to go, you can see everything is and operator. Save. Now everywhere you can see blank. I think I did it 1 second. Wait. Whenever you're creating a new column, no, make sure you don't create on top of this row. I think I created on top of this row. I will delete this and I will create again. I can see total column 1 second. Okay, so now you can see this is the actual column. Now I will come here, manage role. Now whenever you create a new column, make sure you don't apply on top of it because I did that mistake here. So now I'm just clearing it. I will again add now like P1. I will give a name P1. This is the calculated column, that is profit. Profit should be, you want to see the profit which is wherever it is greater than 7. And I will go and select The total price should be again greater than 10. That means total price is greater than 10, profit is greater than 7. And then you can also go with the pizza category, which is equal to X. So now small pizza, the total price greater than 10, profit greater than 7. Come here. See, this is your AND operator. AND operator means all the conditions we need to, all the conditions should be satisfied right now. And then I will save this. Close it. So we don't have the data where it is small and the profit is greater than 7, and we don't have the condition here. So now I will just change it. Sorry, I will change this all to any. Any of the conditions should be satisfied. Save it. Close. Now you can see the data. See, when you see this now viewing as T1, that means please be very careful. Whenever you are checking as in a view, don't apply any conditions or don't modify the data. It will not affect it will not affect the original data. So come out of it and then apply. So now you can see the restrictions. You can see pizza size here and the total price here and the profit here. So all it is now. Hope this is clear. This is how we will do that. I will show you a few more ways of how to create new columns. Is this clear, or again any examples? You already know about how to manage it, and there is some restrictions also because it is only related to mail ID to whom you are giving. For now, I will delete it because as I have a free version, it will affect my graph. So I'm deleting all that, and now you can see the complete overall data set. Okay. I'm opening the fresh page here. As you can see, I will remove this. Page number 4 is my working page now. Okay. This is the data. I also have the calculated field here. That is profit. That's the column which I created. Okay. So I'm resharing the file again. I think someone asked me again to reshare. I'm sharing the file. This file is what I'm using. This is a CSV file. Okay, maybe CSV, yeah, it's a CSV file. Even though it is named as Excel, it's a CSV file. So please check that. Done. File will be there within next few seconds. Okay, yeah, it will be there within next few minutes or seconds. This is the data. These are the different visuals. This is your report view on which you will be creating a dashboard. This is your home page. This is to calculations you already know. This is to import the data. This is to transform the data. To talk about insert option, see, this insert option will ask you if you want to add new inputs or if you want to add buttons, images, shapes. This is all completely based on your creativity. Coming to model view here, this is again to do the new calculations, and this is to change the color code, color themes. This is to optimize. This you already know. As the new data becomes available, if you come here and if you refresh it, the new data will be added. This we have already discussed. I think day 2 or day 3 maybe we have discussed on this. Now these are the different visuals. All the first row completely is filled with a bar graph. Clustered bar graph, stacked bar graph. This is stacked bar graph. This is your clustered graph. This is your bar graph. Either you can go row wise or you can go column wise, not an issue. This is your line chart, area chart, and this is your dual chart. Combination of line chart with a bar graph. Ribbon chart. This is waterfall chart related to project management. Funnel chart, scatter plot, statistical graph. This is pie chart, donut chart, tree map. This is geographical. This is field map, Azure map, got car. This is old car. This is your this is slicer, and this is your list slicer. This is 1 second. There is a new card here. This is your new. This is new one. Okay. Sorry. This is new card, and this is old card, and this is multi-row card. These are the new slicers what we have. This is your old slicer. Wherever you can see this highlighted in orange color, no? That is the, this highlighted one is nothing but it shows it's a newly added graph. Earlier, these visions, it was not there. Okay. Now this is the complete dashboard what we have. We will create, using these features, we will create a dashboard now. So this is your bar graph, this is your line chart, this is your donut chart. Similar to donut chart, we have a pie chart. This is your scatter plot. This is how your area chart looks. This is your bubble chart. This bubble chart you will find in Tableau automatically, but we don't have a direct bubble chart in Power BI. Heat map, again, we don't have this in Power BI, but we have it with respect to Python code. We also have it in Tableau. This is histogram. This again, we don't have in Tableau, or we don't even have this in Power BI, but we can do some modification to convert the existing bar, but histogram is not available in in Power BI or in Tableau. Tree map we have. And this is your radar chart. This again, we don't have it here. This is not technically used maximum. This is your whisker box plot, one of the important graph. This automatic graph we don't have in Power BI. This is stack bar chart. This is your waterfall chart. This is GNAT chart. This is your funnel chart. So let us see the charts, whatever we have it. Yes, I have sent the same pizza sales data. Someone asked me to share the data set again. So I sent the same data. If whoever not downloaded it, please download it. Who have not downloaded, they can download it. This is the first graph, which is bar chart. So by looking into this bar chart, you should be in a position to understand why we are using this bar chart. The main purpose of using this bar chart is to showcase the comparison between different bars. So to create this bar graph, you should have a categorical data and a quantitative data. X-axis categories, Y-axis numerical value. Categorical and a quantitative data combination is this bar graph. This is used to show the comparison between different categories. You can see there are we can see 4 bars here. Orange bar is highest with highest value, and the green is lowest. The orange one, highest value, what we have, it clearly indicates that category having maximum sales. Imagine this is sales versus region. Orange region is with maximum sales. Green region is with very less sales. It's very simple. But we need to be very careful. Depending on the data what you have, you need to choose this bar graph. Categorical and a quantitative data you need to have. Use a bar chart to show the comparison between different categories. Bar charts display the data using rectangular bars with the bar length representing the value. Avoid using the bar graph because when you have so many categories, see in this example, in this graph, you can clearly see 4 different bars. Minimum of 2 bars, maximum of 20 bars you can have depending on your dashboard. If you go more than 20, not everything will fit within this range. That is one drawback. Minimum of 2, actually it is maximum of 15, but somehow depending on the data size or the dashboard size, you can fit 20, not an issue. But it is good to go between 2 to 15. That's the best one. That is bar graphs. And the next one is the line chart. Important graphs. Line chart is used specifically for time series forecasting. When data is getting dependent on time period, the example which I gave you, it was the sales data what I was having for August, October and November. But there was a missing of dates for some particular week, Because of that, it was possible, see, when the data points are getting connected, that means from week 1 to week 2, week 2 to week 3, week 3 to week 4. But one of the week is missing. I don't have the data for this. I cannot link this data with the next month in one line chart. That's the error. That's an error. So line chart, we need to only select. First thing is when you are creating it with respect to month-wise or year-wise, you should have 2022, 2023, 2024 and 2025. Then you can create one line chart out of it. Data, when it is getting dependent on time period, it should be continuous values. Year is continuous, age is continuous, month on month is continuous, dates are continuous, and weeks are again continuous. So continuous values we need to add to create a line chart. It's a time series. Hope this is clear, or any questions if you have, let me know. Line chart plot the data points connected by line that shows there is a continuity or there is a connection between week 1 to week 2 or last month to this month or last year to this year. If any of months or any weeks are missing, you cannot link them together. Only use a line chart when there is a logical order between the data. If not, it will give you a wrong result, or there are, see, all these principles are same. Any tool you use, universally these principles are same. People will see the dashboard what you have created and they can clearly make out if you are creating a line chart, what is the principle. As per them, you are showcasing a time series graph. But if your data is something different, then the dashboard, the results what they are getting out of it is incorrect. That is the reason understanding these graphs are very important. Coming to donut chart, when you want to show the data in terms of proportion, the contribution of this category is 20%. For example, 20%, 20%, 20%, 10%, 30%. You are seeing all different categories are having a contribution of overall contribution towards the sales. 10, 10, 10, 20, 20. All together will be some amount. All together will represent 100% only. So when you want to showcase the data in terms of percentage, minimum of 2 categories, maximum of 6 categories, not more than that. Again, everything is not suitable to fit here. So that is the reason we concentrate on this donut chart when we want to showcase the data in terms of proportion or percentage wise. Categorical and a proportional data if you have. Use a donut chart to show the proportion of each category. Donut charts represent data into different slices. Each is representing the different category and proportion of that category. You can show it like numbers also, or you can also convert that to a percentage. Usually donut chart and pie chart, it's the same. Here you can see a small slice, right? Here you can see small slices, but there a complete slice will be there. The area will be occupied. That's the only difference. Here you have a hole, there you don't have a hole, everything is covered. I will show you how to create all this, but now I'm giving you the information. Then comes an important graph, that is scatter plot. If you know about machine learning, scatter plot, whisker box plot will be easy. Even histogram will be easy. If you don't know or if you are new to it, not at all an issue. This scatter plot is created to check the relationship between two variables. If I talk in terms of machine learning, this scatter plot is used to create to check the relationship between output and input, independent and dependent variable. In this case, any two continuous values, profit versus sales, quantity versus sales, age versus height, age versus healthcare. When you have two continuous values together, you can create a scatter plot out of it. It should be continuous value. Bivariant indicates it is two variables. And this line here is nothing but it's the result or the difference between actual data and the model predicted data. We're going to calculate with this line. It's a scatter plot on top of line chart. So nothing to worry much about it. Scatter plot is used to check the relationship between two values. I will show you how to create all this in Power BI now. But before that, I'm giving you all this information so that you all can remember. Scatter plots plot the data points. It's on a two-dimensional plane, one variable on x-axis and the other variable on y-axis. Don't use a scatter plot when the relationship between the two values or the two variables, that is on x-axis and y-axis, the data, if they don't have a relationship, then don't create it. It will give you incorrect. And when you have a categorical data, you cannot create a scatter plot. It will throw you an error. If you use a code to create a scatter plot using matplotlib, it will throw you an error. If you go with Tableau, I don't think so you have a scatter plot. No. We have a scatter plot in Tableau. Indirectly, we have. In Power BI, we have a scatter plot. Then the next graph is area chart. Area chart is similar to line chart, but in line chart, you only can see the line. Here, area is also occupied. But avoid using the area chart when you have multiple lines, because one line is getting overlapped on the other line. It will create an issue. You will see, for example, uh, imagine there is another line coming below, going up, coming below, going up. It's getting overlapped, and you cannot see the exact value of this because the area is filled. Actual value you cannot identify. So that is the reason we don't go with the area chart, especially when we have multiple lines. So it's a continuous, again, time series data. You should have a continuous data as usual, the same principle of line chart, but here area is also occupied. I will show you how it works, how to shade it. This bubble chart, we don't have it, but if you ask me what is this bubble chart, if you want to show the data representation and also the connection between different variables with the size of the bubble, because higher the value, the bubble size will also increase. If bubbles are getting connected to each other, there is a relationship between one category with another category. So this is bubble chart, but there is no much technicality behind it. Histogram, one of the important graph I can say. Histogram, we will be selecting only for one variable, only one column, and that column should be continuous value. Height, weight, total price, quantity. So this x-axis will be the variable what you are choosing, and y-axis will represent how many times the repetitions are possible for these different. There will be number here, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, depending on the data set. The y-axis talks about frequency. So histogram, in our school days also we were creating this histogram, no? The same histogram is here. Continuous data you should have, and it is univariant. That means only one variable. Use an histogram to showcase the data distribution. And this is the heat map. Heat map we don't have directly in Tableau, or we don't have it in Power BI. Just a second. We have a table, we have a tree map, we don't have this heat map. But we can create a heat map based on the condition. Based on the value, based on the condition, I will show you how the heat map is created depending on the condition. So you should have a continuous and a multivariant. Continuous in the sense, the first thing is the scatter plot what we create. No, it is only between two. Let me write and show you. All these are some technical graphs. See, this is how the scatter plot will be. I will create again, sorry. This is your scatter plot. This can only be created between two variables. But if you want to see, you have so many columns in your data set, you want to see the correlation of all these variables together. Correlation between this column to this column, correlation between these two columns, again these two columns and these two columns. Again, this column with this column, this column. It's like permutation combination will be there. So 1, 2, 1 second, A, B, C, D. There are 4 columns. 4 into 4, 16 different combinations you will get. Here also it is A, B, C, D. This is like a matrix calculation. The correlation between A and A. When you check the correlation between same variable, the result will be 100%. It is 1. Correlation between A and B. It is 2. See, whether correlation between A into B or B into A should be same. So now B into A is also 2. When A into B is 2 means B into A is also 2. So A into C correlation result will be here. A into D correlation result will be here. This scatter plot will only talk about one value here, this one value, A into A, you can only see here. Only two variables at a time. Whether you select same variable or a different variable, you will get only one result. And this correlation value will be between -1 to +1. This is as per the rule, but when the data quality is not good, it can also be between -infinity to +infinity. This is -1 to +1 for machine learning models. But usually, when the data quality is incorrect, it can be between -infinity to +infinity. But usually, it will not go till -infinity. It can be -3, -4, -5 will be there. But this is the defined rule. Don't get confused why I'm giving all this explanation is these are the graphs. This may be related to machine learning, but these are the important graphs which you will be creating. So some techniques, see these than mentioning machine learning, these are some mathematical functions which we need to remember. This is stats actually, but it is used maximum in machine learning. So I'm using the term machine learning. I know machine learning and Power BI may not be, as per you, may not be related, but they are related because data is here. The same data will also be used for machine learning model. So we are checking the correlation here. So after checking the correlation, the results what this graph is giving, no, that you can apply a correlation method. There's a formula, correlation method, which you will apply on the data. The result will be in terms of metric. That numbers you will convert it into a graphical representation with this heat map. Heat map not only for this not only for this example, it can be any example which I will show you now. Even in Excel also you can apply this heat map. When you go with the conditional formatting, you can apply this. That is called a heat map. The result will be represented in terms of color intensity. That is heat map. Any questions, anyone here? This is tree map. Tree map, like top 5, there are 30 different categories. You are sorting it. When you sort it, you can either sort in ascending order or you sort in descending order. Tree map stores the data in descending order. You can see the size of the boxes is representing us the different values. If the size of the box is maximum, the value or it is top 1. This is top 2, top 3, top 4, top 4, top 5. So similarly, it is arranged as per sort. It is sorted. Hierarchy data representation. And I think whisker box plot we don't have in Power BI, so I don't want to confuse you. It is statistical graph. So I just don't want to confuse you. And we have a stack bar chart. See, bar graph we will be using when we have two different axis, when we have two different variables. One is categorical data and the other one is numerical data. When I move towards the stack bar chart, no, you have x-axis and y-axis. You have bars here. Each bar is not only representing one value, it can also represent two different numerical values. One categorical data, but multiple numerical columns, like one categorical column and 2 or 3 numerical columns you can have. This is sales region A and region B. In region A and region B, you want to also see the sales, you want to see the quantity, you want to see the loss. All 3 numerical values you want to see under one bar. Then you can go with the stack bar chart. This option we have in Power BI. Directly you don't have in Tableau, but you can also create this in Tableau. But direct option you don't have there. So this is about stack bar chart. So let us see how we can create all these graphs in our Power BI. I will show you how you can use all these different graphs irrespective of the questions, whatever you have. Now I will show one by one. The first row completely filled with bar graph. This is your row wise. When do we select bar graph? You see, as soon as you select it here, you can see, this is a drag and drop tool. You can drag and drop it here. What you want to see in y-axis, this is your y-axis, this is your x-axis. I want to create this graph based on category. See, as soon as I select category, it is automatically sitting here and I want to see the total price. You can see category and a quantity. This will come here. Legend is nothing but Okay, first I will explain you bar graph. This is your row wise. If I move towards stack column chart, this will be your column chart. This is row wise or bar chart. It is called as this is your column. It's nothing but row and column. That's it. So I'm going with this 100. See, okay, 100% stack bar chart is nothing but it will occupy 100% of the size. You can see the complete size here. But when you move the cursor, it will show you different numbers. It is not 100%. So this will create some confusion, but when you want to see on top of it quantity also. Now it is representing you, it is showcasing the different numbers. See, this bar size should be same. For you, the bar size should be same, but you want to represent multiple values, and that should be numerical. Now you can see this. Or come here. Different ways of representing the data. All these are either row wise or column wise, it will give you the same information. The first complete row is this data. Okay, now I will show you the formatting. Hope this is clear how to create. Formatting will be same, almost the same for all the graphs. Again and again, if I repeat it, you feel like, oh, why am I repeating all these basic things? So only once I will give you the complete explanation. You can check this now. Coming to x-axis, see, you again, you see, this is your, automatically you will be having this. You need to move towards format your vision. Tap on that. Now you are formatting this graph, changing the color, giving a new title, or changing these numbers that we are doing now, or changing X label and Y label. We are doing all the formatting on top of this graph now. Come to x-axis. You will see all the options related to this x-axis now. Font. For font is Vardhana and it is 9. I will change this to 10 now. If you want to bold, you can bold it. Or if you want to convert this to italic, you can convert it. Or if you want to add underline, you can add it. See, underline, bold, and also italic. But I will remove the underline now. You can remove it. You want to change it to a different color. So if you want to go with this pink, see it is getting changed to light pink. If you want to go with the dark brown, you can see it is getting changed to dark brown. So this is to change the color of, see, only x-axis color is getting changed, not other colors, because I'm doing it on top of x-axis only. See, when I turn the values off, you cannot see the values. Values are nothing but the name of your x-axis. Turn it on always, and then maximum height. Okay. See, there is nothing to concatenate here, so whether it is on or off, there is no difference. Coming to close this. The values are nothing but all you are working on this values. Close this. Come to title. This title automatically it is represented as pizza category because that is the column what you selected for x-axis. You want to change this to only category. You don't want pizza category. You already know that this is pizza dashboard. So you don't want to repeat pizza, pizza, pizza everywhere. So you are changing this to category and you can also see it is getting changed here. This is your x-axis title. If you turn this off, you will not see it. You need to turn this on. And then again, if you want to change the font, I will increase this to 13 now. Okay, I will bold it. Again, I will convert this to italic. Color again, if you want, you can change. Let it be black for now. If you want to change the color, you can select the color, the available options. Close it. Values done, title done. Come to layout. This layout is nothing but there is nothing to change. This is to move and this is the usual layout. No more issues here. Come to close this by x-axis. We are done with x-axis. Come to y-axis. If you work on this dashboard multiple times, this will be very easy. Initially, a few times it may be difficult. Oh, which one to choose when? What is this x and y? Because there are so many drop downs. Internally also, you have so many drop downs. When you use multiple times, it will be easy. Y-axis. So we are concentrating on this part now. Okay, so this is automatically, automatically it has taken 0 to more than 200 we have. You can set it. Do you want to start from 10 and do you want to end at 200? See, 10 to 200, it is stopping. This is not the actual one. So let it automatically take. This automatically will be taken based on the column what we have, that is quantity and the total price. So usually there is no change required for this number for me right now. And coming to values, see, if you turn it off, you cannot see anything. You need to turn this on. Again, the same changes, increase. Make sure if you have 10 here also it should be 10. Don't give a different font size, or don't change the fonts. It will not be uniform. This is the color what I selected. See, this and this I'm giving the same color to maintain the uniformity. And all these formatting depends on your creativity also. And decimal value. So do you want to show any decimal values here? See, now it is when you select to one decimal value is coming up. When you go with two decimal values are coming up. You can ignore it if you need it. If you want to precisely show something, you can add it. I will close this now. Title. The title, this is automatically taken, but this title is not good. Sum of total price and sum of quantity. No, I will just mention quantity and total price. See, quantity and total price. This is also black. This is also black. I will increase this to 13. This is also 13. This is also 13. Bold and italic. Now it is same. Coming to legend. Legend is nothing but it is you have two different colors here. So you want to know which color is indicating what. So it is identified by legend. When I close the legend, when I turn off the legend, you cannot identify what is this orange, sorry, what is this magenta? Yeah, I think almost, yeah. What is this blue? We will not be able to understand what exactly it is. Sorry, this is mustard color. Will not be able to understand. Legend is used to identify, okay, this color is indicating the quantity, this color is talking about quantity, and this color is talking about the total price. So you need to turn this on, because whenever you have so many categories or different color codes to identify, we usually turn this on. Coming to grid lines. Grid line is nothing but below this bar graph, you can add a grid line. There is a horizontal grid line here, but I think it is not visible. Wait, I will change the color. Now it is visible, I think. You can see the background grid line. So this is dotted. You can convert to solid. Now you can see the solid line. The main purpose of using this grid line is this grid line will help us in actually identifying the exact data point value. So that is the reason why we go with this grid line. Sorry, here it is. Horizontal grid line, because this graph, as per this graph, it is horizontal. If you turn it off, you will not be able to see the grid line. The same options you also have it in Excel, but you don't have this in Tableau. That is the reason why we say Power BI is easy compared to Tableau, because all these modifications are very easy. You can't do all these modifications so easily in Tableau. So I will turn this on, but I will not go with solid line. I will go with the dotted line. Okay, I will close this. Zoom slider. When I turn the zoom slider on, this zoom slider is especially selected for scatter plots, or when you want to see the small data points. Because when you decrease the zoom, see, especially when you have multiple categories involved, then you can add it and you can zoom it and you can check. This is how we will be zooming and checking. This is called a zoom slider. This will be added for numerical data. Slider labels, for sliding purpose, you have, see, this is the slider value where you can see. This is your y-axis value. Sorry, this is your slider value. This is your y-axis. You can turn this off. Slider tooltips. There's nothing much here. Okay. So this is zoom slider. But for me, it is not required for this graph. So I will turn this off. That's the advantage of zoom slider. Coming to columns. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 columns we have. If you want to give individual colors to different columns, you can do that. Now I will select sum of total price. Sum of total price is in this color. Do you want to give a new color to it? You can go ahead and you can, if you increase the transparency, The color will be, light. It will turn to light. Now you can see the transparency. Let it be. And go with quantity now. Quantity is in this color. Increase the transparency. So this will be light. Okay, done. Come into border. Adding a border to this. See, now you added a border. But if you don't want to add the border, come here, select it where it was columns. I want to turn this off, so I'm turning it off. Now you don't see the border. So this is about columns. Done. Now we are done with columns. Let us move towards ribbons. Ribbons is nothing but you can see there is a fluctuation, like there is a connection between one bar to another bar. But when you merge it together, no, this is your ribbon chart now. This is not your bar graph. This will become your ribbon chart. Ribbon chart will not allow you to directly check the comparison. So I will turn this off, or you can also change the color of this. Now you can see the different colors. I will show you ribbon chart later. So let it be bar graph for now. Coming to data label, make sure you always turn the data label on where you can easily make out what are the numbers. Total labels, total overall, altogether. Total is nothing but this 220 plus this value altogether. But see, sum of total price and what I'm showing quantity. There is no meaning of adding the quantity and the total price together. This is incorrect if you add the total label. Please be very careful. First, understand the data. When you don't understand the data, these small mistakes will be there. See, there is no meaning if I add the number of pizza quantity and the total revenue. I should not add them. See, if you have a price and if you have the profit, then if you want to see the differences, then you can add a different formula and you can calculate. There is no meaning of adding the number of quantity and the revenue. That is the reason we should not turn this data label on. It will give you a different meaning. What is this 234? How can we add sales and the product sold, the pizza sold? It is incorrect. So please don't add, understand the data, then only all these graphs will be very easy. Plot the area background, this area, overall area background of it. If you want to add any image, you can add it because plot area background for this is option to add the image. I don't want to add any background image for now. So we did only modifications to x-axis, y-axis. We didn't do the modifications to the entire graph. Move towards general. What you did now, the changes what you did now, it is only to the visualization, not to your entire graph. So you need to move towards general now. Property. Height and weight. So if height and width, if I decrease or if I increase, you can see these numbers will be changing. See, I will decrease this now. See, it is getting changed. Width is getting changed. Height is getting changed. So you can do it here also. Use the cursor and do these changes. It will automatically change here. This is your size. Coming to position, the horizontal and vertical position. See, it is changing now. Horizontal and vertical, above and below. Nothing to do with this.
Meghana,
Yes.
when we create the dashboard, so we can we can fit as per our need on dashboard, right? Then
I
why
will.
it is a need that we had to make changes here of this general
Entire
setting
dash.
I'm asking.
No, 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 no. This general settings, you need to do it for individual graph. See, now this is my, I will show you. This is my entire, imagine this is my entire dashboard. I need to do for all these graphs separately. This entire graph, I created individually all these graphs and I prepared a dashboard. In case of Power BI, the meaning of dashboard is multiple graphs connected together is a dashboard. So I need to do all the changes to my graph individually. And then now, see, this is the graph which is created. I will prepare it and I will place this here. And again, I will grab some graph, I will paste it here. The entire dashboard is created by adding individual graphs. So when I don't do the changes here, at the end, you cannot do any changes. Initially, whenever you're creating individual graphs, you need to do the changes then and there. I hope that was your question.
No, no, my question was not that. I'm asking about layout. After all, creating all these charts, we'll just drag and drop in dashboard as we
This
do
is
in
only
laptop.
dashboard. No, we don't. That's what. We don't have a dashboard like how we have in Tableau. This itself is your dashboard. This itself is your
Okay.
dashboard. I mean, sorry, not this. This one. This itself is your dashboard. You don't drop it anywhere.
Okay. So my question was like how we have revenue and KPIs, right? Revenue and can you go to dashboard? This revenue quantity and all in
Your voice is breaking. Sorry,
will
your voice is breaking. I can't
only
hear you.
have we need to make it audible now.
Yes,
Now,
can you please
now
repeat
is
now?
it
Yes.
audible? So in dashboard, these KPIs, right, revenue, quantity, and all these, will just fit as per our need, right? How
That's
we
what
want
you
to
can do
fit.
it. That's what I'm just telling you here. You have an option to do the, formatting here, but you can also drag and drop however you want.
Yeah,
You can
that's what I
align it.
was asking.
You can align it. Yes, that is not an issue. But when you are creating the graph, you have all these options. I'm just giving you the complete, information on this. So this is the title. This title is here. So we will change this title because sum of total price, sum of quantity is not something good. This is nothing but pizza sales. Total price also you have, quantity also you have. So pizza quantity and sales result. I will give. See, it is getting changed. And then again, if you want to increase, as this is the title, I will increase the size and I will make this bold and I will make sure that it is in between, horizontal. This is in between, alignment. Close this title. Coming to subtitle. If you want to add any subtitle, what exactly this is? Sum of total price, sum of quantity. You can turn this off if required. You can add the subtitle and you can give a subtitle to it. If no need, you can just unselect it. And divider. If you turn the divider on, it will split header and the graph separately. And this is your legend. So it will split just header and the graph. Legend is also included with the visual. I am just turning the divider on and spacing is nothing but the spacing between this header and the graph. If you increase it, you can see this position is getting changed. Spacing is done. Title will close. Open the effect. Background. So background is nothing but what should be the background color of this entire graph. If I go with, I will show you. See, it's getting changed to a dark color. Go with light, see the color. Go with this or go with this. Okay, I think this looks good. Okay, this is the graph what we have now. This is the background of this graph. Done. Visual border. Border for this entire graph. See, the border is there for the complete graph now. And then we were here, shadow, to turn the shadow on. Let us close this effects now. Yeah, that's it with the effects. Let us move towards data format. Data format is nothing to do because we have already done the data formatting when we work on the data. So nothing, no more changes here. Even though it is asking you, but you can't do any changes here, especially with new numbers, you can show something. But that, see, if you want to convert this to a percentage option, it is showing it into percentage, but you need to go back and verify whether this is properly converted to percentage or not, because this will not properly convert it into percentage. So that will be only possible when you do the calculation, manual calculation or a key measures what we have. So this is no use, I can say, data format here. Header icons, tooltips, again, there is nothing much with this three. If you want to reset everything as how it was in the beginning, You can reset all settings to default, expand all the categories, or you can see all the categories will be expanded now. Whatever the changes you did, everything is expanded. And if you want to collapse all, it will be closed. That's it. It's nothing to do much here. So this is your just one graph, one bar graph, what we created. The same bar graph come to this now. You can either now change this to stack or row wise, column wise, multiple options we have. This is how, see, the formatting will be same almost for all the options. Only thing is you need to come here and check everything properly. When you work multiple times, it will be easy. So this is, I will place this here. I will place it here. So this is giving me the information related to pizza category and what are the different pizzas we sold and the quantity of it. Okay. Now, let us move towards another analysis. I will just, you select the data and prepare a graph, or select the graph and prepare and then choose the data is possible. Now, what I will do, I will just move this here, let it be right now. I will add some and bold it. You can increase the font size. Now given, and you can also minimize this and you can move. It's a drag and drop. Select this first and you can move it. Hope this is clear how to add header. So this is the complete dashboard of mine. I will place this here. So I will close this because I already have it. This is the pizza scene. Let us see how we can create cards. This is the old card. I will show you old card also. In this old card, it was possible for us only to add one value, only one field you need to mention. One numerical data, what you want to see. Categorical data also possible, you can mention. I will grab the total pizza count, pizza size. It is giving me L, but I don't want to see first. I want to see the count of pizza. This is total count of pizza, but I want to see the count distinct. What are the different pizza sizes we have? We only have 5 different types of pizza sizes: medium, large, small, XL, double XL. These are the 5 categories what I have. I want to see the number 5. I want to see the total unique pizza sizes what I have. So I selected here out of which. So you need to be very careful whenever you're selecting all these aggregate functions. So whenever you select the graph, no, you need to check what is the data type, how it is getting selected. As this is a categorical data, pizza size, it is medium, large, small, it is represented. It is not 1, 2, 3, 4. So when I select the pizza size, automatically it will show me first pizza in the row. That was last, the large pizza. So I will go to count distinct. Now these are the unique count pizza sizes what I have. This is your card. This is your old version of card. You can come here. You can give a title to it, or you can turn off the title because you already have the count of pizza size. This is automatic title. Turn off the automatic title. Come here. Turn this title on. Come and write. These are the unique pizza sizes. Pizza sizes. Sorry, sizes. And then keep this in middle, and you can, if you want to increase and decrease the things, you can do it. And I will just add a background to it. Sorry, not a background, sorry, I will add a visual border to it, so you can see the border here. It's clear. This is old card. Now I will go with the new card. See, in new card, you can add multiple things to show at a time. Here, it was only one option. Now, with the new card, you have so many options. I will show you. First, I will show you the profit. This is the sum of profit. Let us not go with the profit. Let me go with the total price. This will give me the total revenue generated. Sorry. So now, I'm going with the category. See, multiple values I'm able to add. But when I come here, it is not possible for me to add. See, even though I'm selecting it, I'm not able to add it here. So with this, you can add categories also, numerical data also. Now, Okay. I want to place this in middle. This is like a multi-row. See, multi-card layout. These are called as different sizes. Whether you want horizontal or vertical, this is your vertical. This is horizontal. Or if you want to go with grid, grid is same only. I will go with grid. Grid, see, column size increase and decrease. If I go with one column, it is one column. And how many rows you want to see? Two rows if you want to see, it is possible. Or one column, one row I will go. It is only one column, one row, but one column, two rows I have, two numbers I want to show. This is your layout. This is will be table, or you can also go like tiles. Padding is nothing but turn the border for all that. Background, and then I will close this multi-row. So card, now if you select the sum of total price, you can either go rounded rectangle, and for total quantity also I will go with rounded rectangle. Okay, this one I will decrease the size and I will place it here. At a time you created two different, but you can either create individual boxes or you can create like this multi-row, not an issue. And then come to this general, turn the title on, give a title to it. This is nothing but giving you revenue information. See, revenue and quantity info. Make sure this is middle. This is like a box what you created. Turn the subtitle if you need or turn it off. Coming to effects, background let it be same. Sorry, visual border I need to turn on. There it is. Effects, visual border. This is your outer background. We are done with this. I will remove this and I will place this here. I will move this, let the file, let it be here. See, dashboard, the way we arrange the graph, it depends on our creativity. Okay. So this is done. Any confusions here, anyone? You can change the title name as you already know how to do the changes. I will go with the next graph. Hope this is clear. Yes, no, any confirmation? Okay. I don't see any questions, so let us proceed further. I will show you one scatter plot. That's an important one which I mentioned, right? I'll show you other dashboard also. Now I'm showing you some important graphs only so that it will be possible for you also to go back and rework scatter plot. Scatter plot should only be selected for two continuous values. Okay. Okay. I selected pizza category and pizza size. Do you think this is the right scatter plot? Of course, no. I selected the wrong data. It is not giving me a good result. It is not possible for me to create a scatter plot with a categorical data. I need to remove this. This is not the way. You need to select two continuous values. I will select pizza sales and the quantity. Let us see how it works. The total price and the quantity. This is also not giving me because quantities, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 quantities. Again, it's a categorical data. No use at all. Quantity. Total price with unit price also, I have no use because I'm not able to see anything. See, I can also add the legend here. The way we create in Power BI is quite different. So I want to see the total revenue generated on y-axis, this one. And here what I will do, I will select the unit and I will select, here it is asking me, I can also go with the legend. So pizza size, I will drag and drop. So you can see different pizza sizes. And I can, if you want to see the data, this data point sizes, then sizes you can check on top of profit. The bubble size indicates we have maximum profit of that particular category. I will just decrease this. This bubble size is maximum because the profit is maximum, because the size of the bubble here is, I selected the profit. Here you can see, think this is double XL. XL, small, I think. Yeah, small. This is medium, and this is double XL, very minute because there is no data for that, hardly one or two records. It is negligible. So this is a kind of scatter plot, but this is not the actual. This is you're not getting the actual meaning or actual information out of it. But there is some information which is okay, which is not 100%, I can say, because we don't have the right data to check this. I will show you how we can go with the right data now. We need to have two continuous values. That is, I have a profit, and I'll go with the total sales, and I will go with the data points again, the number of order IDs. Sorry, not with the size. Usually the scatter plot will look like this, but here it is of different color codes because I don't have the right data to show. So that is the reason. Usually you will have the scatter plots aligned all together. I will show you in the different data set for sure. But this is how we will create a scatter plot by choosing x-axis, y-axis legend. See, the way you created a bar graph, no, similarly you will create a line chart. All other graphs will be easy, but some of the graphs will be a bit different. So I'm showing you the same. So sum of profit and sum of total price. And with respect to pizza categories, if you go, you can see this. There are only 4-5 pizza categories. If you go with pizza name, see, this is your right graph. Somehow it is almost good. So sum of total profit and sum of total price, and this data point is scattered based on the pizza name. Each of different pizza. See, based on this, you can make out as the profit increases, sales is also getting increased. That's the main purpose here. As one axis changes, the other axis should either increase or it should either decrease. If there is a relationship between total price and the profit. As the sales increases, profit should also increase. Or as the sales increases, if profit is not increasing, then loss will be there. Then there is a negative graph. So this you can see, this is how the scatter plot is created with this Power BI. So you need to know the purpose of using this graphs, then it will be very easy. And the advantage is this itself is your dashboard. We don't create like what we do in Tableau is different sheets. We will open so many sheets or so many pages. Each graph will be in different pages. All together we will we will have an option to create a dashboard, and all different graphs we will drag and drop it there, and then we will create a dashboard. Here it is not like that. What I have created now, this itself is a simple dashboard. So if I select classic, all the graphs are changing to classic. You see, I selected classic. This is the total revenue. This is the total quantities of classic pizzas we sold. So you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 options you have. And you can see the profit increasing, sales is increasing, profit is increasing. That you can make out. Now, if I move to Supreme. In Supreme also, you have 4 pizzas within very less range. You have 3 pizzas within this sum of profit. You have 2 pizzas which is greater than 14,000 profit, which we also received. Coming to chicken. Chicken, coming to this, you have all the prices, which is all the profit greater than 15, and price is also greater than 35. Coming to veggie pizza. Veggie pizza, you can see this is the data. Select everything. Now everything comes into picture. Hope all of you are getting this. I will create another page now. Donut chart and pie chart you already know. Categorical and percentage-wise data representation. Categorical data you need to select, and if you want to see the proportion of each category, this is quantity, this is pizza size, and you want to go with the total revenue generated. And you can see here, come to this option. This is your legend, and what I will do is I want to concentrate on the data label. this data label. What you want to see? I want to see, if you want to see category, you can go with category. I want to see category and the percentage. See Excel, this is the largest contributing 45% towards the revenue. Excel is contributing only 1.72% towards revenue. Small pizza size is contributing 21.7% towards revenue. Medium is contributing 30.5% towards revenue. So this is how the contribution of each category you are checking towards the total revenue generated. So where you want to place, you can also check the changes here. And values, these values, the font size here, I will increase this. Slices. If you want to change the color of different slices or all the slices one, you can select it and you can do. I will select M. I would not, M is in this color now. This is the color of M. I want to change this to black. Now you can see this is black. This is data labels, come to general now. It's almost the same. Doing the changes is almost the same. Subtitle, if you want to on, divider, you can turn it on. Data format is here, and here icon. That's it. So this is your donut chart. I want to add a border to it. Effects, turn the visual border, turn the. See this, you can copy paste. I have added pizza size category. You can see pizza size as selected, and see one should be categorical data and the other one should be the numerical value to show the proportion. So I selected pizza size and the total price. To see category and the percentage, select the graph, come to this detail labels. In this detail labels, where you want to place these numbers, I am placing it outside. If you go with inside, it will come inside. It is not good. So you can prefer outside. So this is prefer outside or prefer inside. You can see it's good to keep usually outside. And then label contents. What you want to see here. Do you want to see category? Then you will only see category. If you want to see data value, you will only see the value. If you want to see the percentage, but alone percentage is difficult for me to understand. Okay, what is this? I can't make out by looking into this color code. So multiple option, category and percentage of total. If you want to go, if you select all detail labels, everything will be selected. If you go with the data value and percentage of total, that is also selected. So you will get automatically multiple options here. And you can copy paste and pay, even though you prepare in different pages, even though you prepare in different pages, you can copy this and you can paste it here like what I just did. Because
Got it. Thank
the complete Power BI is this Power BI report, what you have is depending on only this dashboard. Sorry, only on this data set. I will align this here. I have not changed the name, so you can change it later in future. Okay. Done now. So next we can proceed with, I will show you, this is quantity versus sales. This is pizza size. Let us concentrate on top 10 pizzas. Let us see pizza names. And I will drag it here. Let it be here. I'm arranging this. Sorry. You want to see the top, you want to sort the data, like what are the top pizzas you sold, you want to understand. So when you go and grab the quantity, this is arranged here. But if you want to sort it, so you want to sort this, so you will see this option, a small drop down option. So when you select it, it will be sorted by default in descending order now. So you can see these are the top 5 pizza. The first pizza is classic deluxe pizza. 2,453 pizzas are sold. Coming to barbecue chicken pizza, 2,432 pizzas are sold. Hawaiian pizza, it is 2,422 pizzas are sold. So overall, 49,570 pizzas are sold in the year 2015. It's a rounded off to 50.
And with that, we have come to the end of this Microsoft Power BI with AI Assistance course. In this course, we understand what business intelligence is, how Power BI helps organizations analyze data, how to connect different data sources, clean and transform data using Power Query Editor, create relationships between tables, use DAGs for calculations, and build interactive reports and dashboards. We also saw how AI assistants can make the Power BI workflow faster by helping us understand formulas, generate ideas, debug DAX, summarize insights, and improve report building productivity. And if you have any doubts or questions, ask them in the comment section below. And also don't forget to like this video, share it with someone who wants to learn Power BI.